Morning. Good morning, my lovelies. Nah, he's about to find a place to take a dump. Yeah, he's good. He only had like, you know, a little bit of discomfort for like the day or two because of he got attacked that fucking wasp, but he's fine. Are you gonna poop or what? Oh, are we gonna poop? Oh yeah, we're about to poop. Oh, get sidetracked. Come on. Take a dump, do it up. Aw. So I have a dreadlock appointment at like noon. I'm just waiting on the cord to get mailed to me. And I'm gonna try not to stay here the whole time. I'm gonna see about going to my friend Adam's. The only problem is that I need a tent. I need to get a tent or something so that I have a place to sleep at Adam's, because I don't want to sleep in my car with my dog and stuff. So clean up some dog turds. Fucking sweat my hands. Come on. Come on, do man. Go. Person screaming in the woods. Dude, someone's screaming bloody murder, man. There's somebody screaming down there. Someone's like screaming.
Over that way?
Yeah, no, towards the road area, like just that direction.
There's some lady that lives over there that's.
It does sound like an older lady.
Always screaming at somebody about something. I don't think it's actually anybody there.
Yeah, Orly would stay in a tent with me. He'd be fine. No, I couldn't leave my dog with Josh. He wouldn't be able to handle that all on his own. Not that he wouldn't be able to, he wouldn't want to. No, I'm not gonna leave him here. I'll take him with me. I just have to figure out a tent. I don't have one, so I have to figure a tent out. I don't have enough money to purchase one, so I'm going to my Dreadlock clients today, and I don't know why, but I just feel like I'm supposed to do this hair today for a reason greater than I just need like money to do hair. There's something I need to like talk to this person about, or like something, you know? It's like one of those things where there's like more to it than just a job. God wants me to do something. Well, I can do it right here in the, oh, I guess it's more light over there.
By the way, I am so glad we got that slime tire in front of my bike.
Yeah, me too. That's pretty righteous. It's pretty cool that it does that. Oh, my hips. My body hurts so bad. Holy shit. Got it. Okay. Shorts. Stay away from 11th.
What?
Elliot. Stay away from West 11th.
What I'm trying to say is that we're going to ride all the way to the 7-Eleven, and we're going to sit there for a little bit right outside. And we're going to like lean up against the wall and have like, I don't know, like maybe a Slurpee.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Yeah, do you want to come?
Probably not.
Like, Dad could stay here and you could go.
Oh, no, no, no. I'm not gonna do, but so I'm scared. Once you get that bike fixed, I will definitely consider going on a bike ride, though. I just gotta go to work. I don't want to go on a long, hot, sweaty bike ride outside, at least.
We're going to start fixing it in 1 minute or
I'm gonna sit in the AC. Can we go in the bike ride tomorrow and go to that place?
What place?
The place where he can like ramp on the tracks and stuff?
You wanna ride there?
I don't know, how far is it? I thought you ride there.
6 miles in one direction.
Oh, never mind then.
Say, that'd be a 5-hour round trip bike ride.
Yep, fuck that. Although it would be fun to go on an adventure, I could pack us a lunch.
I mean, why don't you do the bike ride that we do, the loop around the square? It's like 5 miles.
5 miles? Okay. Well, then we'll pack a lunch. I'll pack up a lunch tomorrow.
There's not really anywhere to stop.
I'll pack up a lunch and we'll just figure it out.
Mom, I feel satisfied with how much I did. I feel satisfied with what I am.
Haven't even eaten half the sandwich.
Definitely hot as Satan's farts. It literally feels like Satan's butt air.
Sandwich, that's a quarter of one egg.
I've eaten a half of the half.
Adam is closer to Josh.
A quarter of 2 slices of bread.
Yes, I did.
My dad says I haven't even
It's at my house though.
My dad said I haven't even eaten a quarter
Alright, come
of
finish
it
this out.
when
Okay.
I've eaten a half of half.
Overwhelming. I'm starting to get, hold on. I'm
Can you help me down?
I'm trapped and
I'm trapped.
I don't want to get hurt, baby, please.
I really need a hand.
Alright, I've said it 3 times. I've asked you to
I'm
come here.
satisfied.
Don't raise your voice.
Don't yell at him.
You're going to finish
What
this
is it?
half. That's what I told you.
Oh, just finish that
You're
up,
going
baby.
to
It's
finish
2
this
bites.
half. That's what you did.
Ooh,
Means blind.
what means blind? Chuckle means blind.
In Italy, it doesn't mean blind.
Whoa, what happened?
No idea.
That's the one.
Oh my god, it's so heavy. Are you
He
okay,
like
baby?
jumped up and was, and like barely hit his leg.
Are you okay?
Here, bud.
Oh, buddy.
Go drink some water. I'll wash that down.
Oh, buddy. This thing is dangerous. That hit me too yesterday.
Wait, that's not where it goes.
Bring it here so that it doesn't
It's
knock over.
there, Mom.
I'm literally about to use it.
I just moved it so
We're
that we
about
don't get
to
hurt.
use
Okay,
it.
then. Okay.
But you don't have to raise
I
your
just moved it for Orly, okay? It's fine. Daddy can get that bike in there easier now. Anyway, I have a tent. It's just at my house, so that doesn't serve me any purpose here because I'm not going to drive 2 hours home to go get a tent. It's just a cheap little $12 tent from the fucking it's like cheap one from Walmart type. Charging. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna ride for a minute and then let me see, get Orly back in here. Orly, you wanna come lay in here?
Alright, so where are you at, bud? Okay, where's your TV? Oh, alright, let him go in the room, go grab your tablet. Bring it back out here, get it plugged in. Let's get to work on the bike.
Let's try and air it up and find the hole.
Have any marks off, maybe, but I feel it doesn't really matter. It's not old. Who knows how old it is, really.
You wanna know what I had an idea? What if it's a tiny hole, what if I take the tube outside and Mom, remember how my bike tire got like this tall?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I have hair attached to my nose. It's driving me nuts.
You're
Don't move it.
supposed
Don't
to-
move it, please. I'm in the middle of doing something, baby. Just leave it there.
You know you don't have to set it right here. It has a fix.
Just come out of there and leave my one, please.
No,
Thank
you
you.
didn't.
Okay, but just.
It's alright. He's fine, Josh. He's
I
fine.
just said it a minute ago. You're in your underwear in front of people online. Just stop. You have your own things to do. Why do you need to go in there and mess around?
I don't know.
Bingo.
Hold on, I'm coming. Here, baby. What are you? Oh, you're supposed to start down the door. Here, baby, right here.
Wait, no, I'm putting on the
Okay, you can. Just put that on first. Just put it on first. It'll literally.
Don't make me call.
Alright, I'm gonna shut this so that way you're not running around. I'm gonna leave it open for Orly to walk in. I'm leaving the door open but closed so Orly can come in. Okay, there's one stretcher, there's one stretcher, there's one stretcher, there's one stretcher, there's more weights. I need to get vinegar. I need to do my henna while I'm here. I need to go buy vinegar and... Oh my God, Elliot! Dude! Look, Elliot! Look at the present that Careless Whispers got for you.
Yeah?
You can show it to Dad. You guys can do
Can you
this
pull my
this
hair out?
afternoon. You're welcome. Daddy, look what he got.
I'm wearing skirts and pants.
Isn't that nifty? No, it's all metal. It's got an undercarriage
Besides
that
the
says
rubber
back 'em up.
bushing. Can you help me out?
No.
Please,
It's gotta back 'em up.
Take it up.
Well, baby, you chose to do that
It's
too, so.
gonna back 'em up. Wind 'em up.
Whatever, wind them up, back them up, all the same ups. I should probably get the fan.
Not cat. It's just like you can't let anybody say anything. You have to go come
Ow.
out and say that they're wrong and that no, it's this.
It's so funny listening to Josh bitch at Elliot for being a contrarian when he learned it from his dad. Josh is like second to myself, the biggest contrarian I know. So it's so funny watching him get mad at Elliot for being such a contrarian. It's so funny. I try not to get as mad at Elliot about like the contrarian shit because I'm so guilty. Yay, she's doing the Mr. Beast video!
That maybe Keemstar got a little threat. I don't really know.
Oh my God, you
Maybe Keemstar is just stupid. That is possible. I mean, I don't really know much about him. He does seem to be a little bit degenerate to be like a 42-and-a-half-year-old man, like with a channel called Drama Alert. And that being said, let's watch further.
When 250,000 people are watching videos, going out of their way to look up videos about Mr. Beast hiding contents, ignoring allegations, deleting comments, right? It just doesn't make sense. And now Keemstar would give an update. This is an even more, recent update. This is from 11:41 a.m. I think that's today, right? August 4th, yep. So this is from
So about 24 hours ago, at the time that I'm recording this video, about 24 hours ago.
We're good. We just doing our normal
today,
thing.
a few hours ago, directly from
So-
Mr. Beast.
I'm gonna do a reading and then
Hey Soul Fam, hi all members.
Okay.
Welcome to our reading.
come on, bud.
Today we're taking a look at what do your spirit guides want you to know that will change everything. Can't wait to get into your reading. Very quickly, let me introduce your panel.
I'm gonna
to you.
set the camera up to charge. I'm just not gonna be able to like talk for a bit. But I'm just gonna set this up over there so that
And of course, if you
I can just buzz around and do my thing, and you guys can just watch.
Then in that case, the signs for this pile are Cancer, Capricorn, Aries, and Scorpio. Also on this day. Welcome to reading. If these are not your zodiac signs, as I always remind you guys, please don't worry about it. Follow your intuition. These are just different ways for others to make their piles as well. All right. Let's take a look at your oracle cards. You have, so this is the 48th hexagram, and we have water and wind. The 48th hexagram with well. Okay, cool. Love her area. We'll be reading it in a moment together to see what this hexagram
These are my dirty clothes. Those are gonna be separate.
You have the sword. Look at the swords of the T-Rex. So you have probably talking about the responsibility. That's what T-Lance is about. Carrying the responsibility. The sword is a masculine force of taking action, going forward, doing, moving with great courage and discipline. So let's see what this is trying to say. You've got the books. Right. Okay. I'm starting to grasp some things here. You also have the self-mode with karmic past. So here the keywords are comfort zone, mastery, old habits, the past, unfinished business, current gifts and talents, natural strengths, limitations, potential stagnancy. Very interesting. Okay, if I push this up a bit, we can fit this right there. You've got gazebo. Very beautiful. And I can fit, this is a box. It does give me space to push this to the side and fit this one. Can you see that? Yeah, you can see that. I think it's better this way. Alright, you've got owl. Got a price tag here. This gives a lot of perspective. Right, okay, so these are your oracle cards. I already understand a lot of the message that you are meant to receive today, but it will not be complete at all without your tarot cards. Let's pull out your cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, actually I feel this one, 5, 6. Right, okay. What if I push this? Do I have space for one more card? I presume I do I? Yes, I do. Let me take this one. Alright, so these are your top row tarot cards. Let's take the bottom row. This one, going with that one, this one, I feel these two, that one, and this one. Right, so these are the cards that I see for you here today. Let's reveal them together. You have the 10 of Wands. This card is talking about listening and listening well because of the story associated with it. You have the 8 of Swords. The Queen of Swords. The 3 of Swords. Gosh, these cards are very clear today. I'm so thankful. You've got the Ace of Swords. The 6 of Swords, the amount of swords. Oh my god. You've got the King of Swords. So other than the 10 of Wands, these are all swords. And I'm sure at the end of the day, they're going to be, I'm sure, of course they are, pointing towards, at the end of the day, whatever the message is, what lies beneath all this is your mind state. Okay. Just going to push them down a bit. Alright, let's reveal the second row. You've got the Queen of Wands. Got the Empress and the Queen of Wands. Wow. You've got the Knight of Wands. The World card. The 3 of Wands. All of a sudden, in this top row, you're getting a lot of Wands. You have the 4 of Cups. And that's an ace here, right there, just like the ace here. You've got the Hanged Man. have the Ten of Wands. I really understand what this reading is talking about. Let me walk you through it here and on how everything is will change for you. So T-Wise is the biggest card here. It's your significator card. It gives me an idea that at the moment
Jamie.
you're carrying a lot of responsibilities on your shoulders, and this was explained well when the Ten of Wands appeared in your reading. It's the same type of energy. You're carrying a huge load,
Dude, Brooke,
on your back.
no one knows. All of a
seems
sudden,
to me
I just got throttled,
put in
absolutely
effort
throttled.
to try to
I've not
finally
gotten any more than 30 people in my chat in
this
3 days.
responsibility off of your back. You feel like
Not even
nothing
my
much
mods
has
are here.
happened, and you can see it in the
Like,
box.
not even my
Look at
mods are
this
here. Like,
box.
I don't know what's
Super
going on.
claustrophobic. It's like there's so many layers upon layers upon layers upon like, when are you gonna get to the center? That kind of energy. And so this is what I'm grasping here in your reading. You feel like the more you do to alleviate some of this responsibility, for things to perhaps work in the way that you want, you have to do a lot, you have to work a lot, you have to move a lot, and even when you do, you don't feel like much has been alleviated. And if you are wondering why, with the South Node, this talks about a karmic past, obviously. And so it's a double-edged sword,
lay
with
down
the
right
sword here and the T-Wise.
Lay down.
Just as it is
Lay down.
a heavy karmic
Down.
energy,
No, don't go over here and lay
just
down.
as
No,
it
no.
is
No,
giving
this is my spot.
so much
Keep going.
back to you. And
Right
that's
there.
the
Lay down.
double-edged
Right there.
sword here. You got the
Stay.
Empress and the Queen of Wands. I was like, whoa. The Empress
Right there.
is the Empress
Right there.
is
It's
the
hot
all
and
of the
we can't
queens
breathe,
in tarot.
so I'm just
Queen of
letting him-
Pentacles, Queen of Swords,
Hey,
Queen
get off the
of
computer.
Cups, and Queen of Wands.
Nice.
Look, we're airing up the
And
new one.
specifically putting an emphasis on the Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands is the
Yeah, like
most
that.
charming out of all the queens. She is the attractive one. She's the charismatic one. She's the one with the power. She's passionate. She knows how to get what she wants, and she goes out there. She gets it. She exudes beauty, sophistication, and power, as well as charisma, of course. So when I saw
Lay
these
down.
two together, the Empress, which is all about beauty as well, because this is Venusian energy, I was like, whoa, this is like someone who's got it all. So just as it is at the moment super hard for you, just as this energy is going to give you so much back, that you might be seen as the luckiest person in the world. One time with the Hangman here, you felt like you may be the one with the least luck, perhaps, or that things were, no matter what you do, they just weren't moving,
What
they
are you
were
doing,
on
Orly?
pause. And just as equally will this karmic energy also give you back
No,
so
no,
much
no.
that you will
No.
feel
Stay back.
at
Back
the
up.
end of it with the Ten of
Back
Wands
up.
that you
Back up.
are the luckiest person in the world.
can't
It's
go
that
up there,
type
you
of
step on
energy
the
that is
computer.
pushing you, whether you like it or not,
Yeah.
towards that center of that shining star. And you're forced to go there, you
Good
know?
boy.
Like, imagine
Just lay down right
someone
there.
who has a choice of going there or not.
Elliot, can you
And
bring him a
everyone has
treat?
a choice. I mean, you don't have to do anything at all. But
They're
perhaps
on your table.
due to the heavy responsibilities that you're carrying, or the things that are pushing you, like a goal that you really want to achieve, and there are
Ow.
hardships in the way, or maybe challenges that you have on your path that are sort of pushing you towards it, as opposed to someone who has the choice to go there or not, and they might choose not to go. So every single day, one of them is definitely moving forward. They may feel like it's not fair. They may feel like, why is the world doing this to me? And at the end of the day, they're moving forward. Why is this happening? In your case, it's because of a karmic past. There's karmic energy. But it's like on the other side of the coin, it's also moving you towards great luck every single day, as opposed to someone who may not have this karmic energy, and may not choose to go towards that direction. Every single day, you're moving towards a shining,
What? Just
bright
lay
star.
down.
And that energy is not easy. I feel like with the well, you're wishing for something, you really want something, or maybe you simply just want this heaviness to be over, and that's what's pushing you. That's what's moving you forward. And I kind of get a grasp of what you're going through here.
Don't drool on me.
You can see there's a lot of knots, and you cut one out or you try to figure one out. It's like a complicated knot, you know, that you have to be super patient about. And I saw it here with the Temperance and the Hanged Man. It's like you're in a very uncomfortable position, and you can't just go, that's it, I'm not gonna do anything. Because you've got to figure it out. You want to take yourself out of, like, what is the Hanged Man going to do? Are they going to say, that's it, I'm done? They still want to, their leg hurts. They want to go eat. They want to see their loved ones. And if they say that's it for a little while, there's something within them that says, okay.
She just said, Elliot, their leg hurts.
This out.
She just said
and that's
their
what I'm
leg
feeling
hurts.
with the huge knot here
Look what
that
I'm
you're
doing.
trying to figure out. It's like having your favorite necklace
she just said
that you
their
gotta
leg
use
hurts.
in that specific event
Your leg hurts.
that you put
Yeah,
in your purse, got so knotted,
No,
and instead of just putting it on, now you're wasting hours
And my leg
going,
was hurting 'cause
why is this
I
happening to me? And you gotta be patient.
Uncomfortable
You
position.
gotta like try to
Oh.
unknot, and after all of this time of releasing a
Yeah.
specific knot, you still got a huge one to go. And that's what I'm seeing in your reading here. In fact, that's why when I revealed your cards, I was like, whoa, this is heavy. The Three of Swords here talks about a Japanese story of a woodworker who helped a crane, and this crane was so grateful that she started taking off of her own feathers every day to create these beautiful cloths or tapestries that were sold for so much. She didn't want the woodworker to know just how much she was taking out of herself, not just working hard, but really taking from herself every day to make this beautiful person happy. So what I'm seeing here as a summary is that it's really hard on you at the moment, and you're really taking a lot out of yourself to navigate through this responsibility every single day. And no matter how hard you try and how painful, because this looks painful here with the Three of Swords, you feel like you're still stuck in that box. Not much has budged. And sometimes you're frustrated with all of this thunder. You're really frustrated. You're maybe angry sometimes. And I feel like your guides want you to listen closely. And I won't waste your time anymore with each story of each card. But here, this is a father who was looking for his daughter and went down to the ground to hear the vibration, to see if there's a tribe coming, because his daughter was in this tribe, to listen closely. Maybe he'd hear a vibration. So this is like a card of you're carrying a heavy load, it's karmic, but listen closely, because this is what will really reveal everything. Eight of Swords shows here that you are you are carrying a different persona than that of your own, presenting yourself as a specific persona that is far different from yours. And while you do have to carry this responsibility and release that karma day by day, you don't have to go through it with suffering either, because you got the gazebo here. It's kind of like you're wise, you know that everything has a price tag, but at the same time, what you're not seeing here is that you don't have to carry yourself in this manner, and you are guided to go through it gracefully, to also enjoy your life. Yes, you've got a mission, obviously. You understand the price tag, you're wise, you can see it. You know, the owl sees in all directions. You understand what it takes to get to where you want. Queen of Swords, you're a very disciplined person, to the point
Do you have your
of
blue
you're
shorts?
taking,
They're on the
of where
couch,
you're
I think.
taking so much out of yourself, and this is where exactly you're guided
shorts are
to
on the
change
couch.
this. you are guided
I think they're under the
to go through it
motorcycle.
with enjoyment. Believe it or not, I don't know how. We'll find out together what your guide is. Perhaps
Hold on, Orly.
this will solve
Wait.
everything for us here. But the Knight of
Don't
Wands,
move
what
it,
does
just
the
a
Knight of
second.
Wands do? The Knight of Wands goes through life with excitement. They go after the things that they want. They enjoy life to the fullest. So I can imagine you now going, right. Yes, I'm wondering the same. So, see, also the Three of Wands is embarking on a new journey. It's going on a fun journey. So, you're actually guided here to take it easy. While you're doing the right thing, see the sword? You're doing the right thing. It's your mind, maybe, that's not doing it right, or it's the way you're doing it that's not right. Oh my God, pile number 1 had that exact combination. The King of Swords in conjunction to this specific card, the 10 of Wands and the 10 of Cups. And so I won't be repeating pile number 1. This was awesome. If you are drawn to checking it out, I highly recommend it for you guys, highly. And you might just get a great perspective on something that will change everything in your life. And they did get the Six of Swords as well, right next. Was it next to this combination? I believe it was, if I'm not mistaken. But anyways, so back to, oh look, you've got 2 hangmen here. All right, so back to the excitement. I think we need help here a little bit. Let's pull out your 48th hexagram and get an understanding of what this is. Fountainhead, the well. So it says, social politics may change, but people's primitive needs never do. Nourish the people's primitive needs. Failing to reach the depth of people's primitive needs will cause you to will cause your undertaking to fall short. You must instill greater care and study into philosophy and the divine. To succeed, you must reach deep down into the people's primitive needs. Understand the underlying emotions at play. That is how you navigate the situation. I totally get it for you guys. The situation at hand is much deeper, much more meaningful than you initially perceive it to be. Adversity and troubles, take caution. So yeah, that's exactly, like, this totally answered the question. You're looking at the price tag. You see there's an emphasis on the eyes here. I hope the camera's picking it up. There's an emphasis on the eyes. You have your eye on the goal. You want to get rid of this heaviness. But remember, your reading was say, listen. You're meant to go through this with excitement, enjoyment, and balance. And at the moment, it's not finishing up, because believe it or not, the harder you do this, the heavier and harder it's going to be. And it's the opposite. The opposite way achieves this completion. And the lighter you do it, the faster it goes for you. So you're trying to do it one way, and really you're supposed to do it the opposite way. The opposite way. It's like when you're carrying a heavy load, you just want to run, get it over with, and put it. But really, when you're running, it falls, and then you pick it up, and that's more muscles, and it hurts your back because it just hits your back, and so on. That's just an example of.
It's crazy how
trying
she's
to
always
explain
talking
this
about shit I'm
energy.
doing.
But here, this is talking about indulging in that energy of fun, of going through it with fun, slowly and fun, will actually make this energy not so stubborn and move much quicker for you. I suddenly got reminded by a science experiment. You know when you get starch,
Nice.
when you mix starch with water, and when you mix slowly, there's no resistance, right? It just moves smoothly. It allows you to, let's say you want to stir 10 times. If you move slowly, you're gonna stir the 10 times in much less of a time if you're going like this. Because if you move starch quickly in the water, it tends to solidify, making the resistance even harder. And when you're going like this, it's not budging. And so sometimes you just need to do things gracefully, slowly, and enjoy your time. You know, go 1, 2, and that's what you got here. The stubborn, stuck energy, the patient you are, the more it flows. You see? The more patient you are, the more you're enjoying the moment, you know, accepting that you're gonna do it calmly, accepting that you might think that it's slower. This will move your energy quickly. It's the opposite to what you think. And so as you're rushing to alleviate yourself from this heavy energy, you're guided to alleviate it stick by stick. You know, you're carrying 10 wands, slowly pull out 1 wand. And it may feel like, oh, did this wand make a difference? Stay at it and pull out the second wand calmly. And then the third, and then the fourth, and then you feel like you're creating some form of flow. And it's just working for you. So this is talking about, although this is karmic, this is not here.
I'll go back and get another piece, baby.
It's not here to make your life painful.
And before we leave,
You,
I want to
at the end of the day, this karma is coming back to teach you something. It's not here like we
He
do
only
it on
doesn't
Earth.
like the bus
You do
for the
this
same
wrong,
reasons
go to
that
the
I don't
prison.
like the bus.
It's not like that.
But he likes living out in the wilderness.
It's really here to
It's
teach
just
you
that
mastery.
our yard isn't
The
kid
comfort
safe.
zone is here to teach you comfort. Paradoxically, it is here to teach you comfort. Paradoxically, can you believe this? It's here to teach you comfort amidst the huge, the epitome of discomfort. You're learning comfort. Funny, but true. And so be patient. It's exactly like the knotted necklace. Remember, if you're frustrated, it's not going to finish and you waste time being frustrated. Exactly that. You might even tear it apart. And you really need that necklace. It's part of your outfit on that very special day. So accept it. Take your time. I used to watch my grandmother when I get knots. She used to teach me knitting. I loved what she taught me. I loved it as a little kid, and she would always be knitting, and sometimes I'd get bored and sit next to her, and she'd give me my little knits, and I'd make all these openings and knots, and I'd get frustrated, and she'd say, "Patience, my little girl, patience." She was so patient, my grandmother. I used to watch her and go, how does she get this patience? I would have just gone. No, she was patient. She would take her time. She would listen to her music. She would have these nice conversations with me to calm me down. She would calmly unknot one after the other. And before I know it, what I thought was going to get ruined would just come out soft, smooth, and nice. She'd fix these little holes for me patiently and she'd give them back to me, and she'd say, calm and slow now, okay? Okay. And I would do it again. And I've learned to be patient with the things I'm working on, not to get into that frustration energy. And it really, really, really does work when you're patient, when you're calm. It just works. And so this is exactly what I'm seeing. You're carrying a different persona, thinking that you have to be rough, you have to be fast moving, you have to do this, you have to be strong and carry all of this load. And when it's true, it's something to admire about you. You've got that. But an extreme of an energy is that. It's an extreme of any good energy or bad energy. What we call good and bad. Any extremes on any other end is not good, and we are always guided to be in the middle, because the yin and the yang always teach us something. And so here you're disciplined, you're strong, you got your eyes on the goal, you know there's a price tag you want to be done with, but paradoxically, to overcome this, you're learning to rest. You're learning to enjoy every moment. Enjoy every moment of you going through it. And this will shift your energy. Remember, there is energy. And what you feel, you vibrate. And when you're calm and peaceful and enjoying it, it just works out. And this is what you're being guided to step into. To step into that energy of excitement, to that energy of fun, to that energy of having fun. To rest, to go, to change your perspective on enjoying the moment rather than having just your perspective on getting it over with. Weirdly enough, you will start enjoying and gaining so much pleasure out of that which you wanted to push out of your life. Who knows? You might end up with something, a concoction of something super interesting in the end, while when you're free, you go, you know what? I love this and that element of what I was carrying, and I would like to take these 3 elements with me on the way. Patience makes things smooth and flow, my dear pile number 1. And as you can see here with the King of Swords and the Ten of Wands, the Ten of Wands is here twice. You can clearly see that you're going through something heavy, but with the birth here, you will be getting something great. That is your promise through this. And you can see here with the King of Swords, as I wanted to say, with the Ten of Wands, in the background of the Ten of Cups, which is feeling elated. As you are working strategically as you are working your way out of this, have fun.
Please, baby, be mindful of your heart.
That
Don't play games like that. It's not funny.
King of Swords is smart. King of Swords knows how to get to where they want. King of Swords is force. It's that sword energy that you're getting from the beginning. And so, enjoy the moment. Enjoy that energy. Weirdly
you
enough,
have a heart issue. Please
and
be easy.
this will be the driving force that takes you straight to where you want to go in an enjoyable way. So your reading today is guiding you to enjoy that process. It's there anyways. You can't just drop it and get rid of it. It's karma that you are releasing, but it's the very karma that will take you to exactly where you wish to go, where you're hoping to go. One day you'll be so abundant with that energy, you won't believe your life and how lucky you are. Imagine going towards it with enjoyment. There's another end, like a flip coin to everything. And sometimes when you work hard, you can enjoy that energy. Imagine that mother who has children and she feels guilt because she's overworked, her children are screaming, and she just hates her life. And another person who's learned to work with that energy. She knows she has responsibilities and she knows she has to give herself first. She has to enjoy life in order to pass on this joy to her children. And so now she changes up her schedule. She finds time for herself. She fulfills herself without guilt, without shame, knowing that she has to give that energy to herself in order to pass it on. And she learns to
when you don't have running water, how can you
take her children slowly? She learns that talking to them, sometimes a long conversation can save days and days and weeks later of having to scream, making kinder deals with her children, and that initial effort
so you're gonna
that she could put in, that patience.
Did you listen to my heart? What, I want you to
listen to me and listen
I
to
want
me
to know what
good.
it sounds like.
Do not mess around
I'm not messing
with
around.
stuff like that.
Listen.
I'm not kidding.
Listen.
Stop.
Mom, can you
It's
please
not
listen
funny.
to the heart?
Yes, it's beating very fast.
Can you pass that yo-yo? The yo-yo in the bin? Can you pass the yo-yo in the bin? Yo-yo. Yo-yo. Yo-yo.
Damn, dude, it just seems like things keep getting like worse for me instead of better. Like literally, I'm pretty upset about everything that's going on. And how, like, the hits just keep coming, you know? Like, I got throttled on this thing, so, like, any chance that I have of, like, making enough money to get by has just been flushed down the toilet. And I don't understand, like, why this shit keeps happening. Like why things keep going against me. I just don't understand.
Mom, make sure
What?
Orly does not touch him. Okay?
Huh?
Make sure Orly do not touch him.
I won't. Yeah, so here's the thing though.
No, I said
Do you
make
sh-
sure Orly
okay.
do not touch
Tell any other content creator or live streamer or person who makes money on social media that, you know, like, it just, this is a job, this is a way of making money. And my circumstances are, I cannot work because I don't live close enough to a place to get a job. I have no work experience. I don't have, like, a resume. I couldn't go get a legitimate job. That's why I have always owned my own business. I still own my own business. And if I could do my job, if I could do any job, if I could physically get myself to a job to do work every day, then I could just do my career, which I make $200 an hour at. You know what I mean?
$200 an hour?
Yeah.
You never told me that. Well,
Yes, it is a problem that I'm not making money.
Whoa! It did the bounce
But
thing!
that
Mom,
doesn't mean that going and
missed
getting a
it.
job
It
at
did the
fucking
bounce.
7-Eleven is going to do anything, because 7-Eleven is like 50 miles away. There's nothing near my house. Like, I live in the middle of nowhere. There are no stores. There is nothing. When I was cleaning Hannah's house, though, I even talked to her. I was like, you should mention this to the neighbors and tell them that I would be happy to clean their floors for like $50 a week.
I'm gonna sling it that way, it will bounce back and roll.
Please don't throw anything in my direction.
It kind
I don't care. I don't want you to ever
Last
do
time-
that again.
Let me show you it.
I don't want you to show me in my way.
It zoomed back and rolled all of
I
this
get it.
back
Yes,
up.
that's how a yo-yo is supposed to work, but please don't ever do it in someone's direction. Ever.
I can't do it in any.
You never do it in someone's direction. Because yo-yos break.
Yo-yos don't break. They're indestructible.
I'm not going to talk in circles about it all. I did not put myself in the situation that I'm in. This
That taking it
situation that has
slow,
happened
that scream.
due to me trusting others, really.
She just said you need a job.
Yep.
No, I mean the person on the thing.
Okay, well, hold on. Let's listen to her.
Kinder deals with her
Look,
children.
there
Position
goes.
Oh, that's...
can save days and days and weeks later of having to scream, making kinder deals with her children, and that initial
If you can
effort
learn how to do
that
it.
she could put in, that patience,
This won't go
that
any
taking it slow
smaller, so it
without
won't
screaming,
get around my feet.
and her children are
Is that gonna do
screaming
it
to
or
take
not?
it slow, you know, easy, stirring easily, speaking calmly, giving that safety to her children, to know that it's a process that
Okay,
takes
I want to hear
time,
her.
and to make these different changes, you know, easy, stirring easily, speaking calmly, giving that safety to her children, to know that it's a process that takes time, and to make these different changes in her life. She could start enjoying that process. She can start enjoying her children, seeing them as her biggest blessing in life, making that connection with her children, being proud of herself for making her children blossom in that way, and little by little, as she adjusts her life, which is not something that you do instantly. It takes time. It's strategy. It's planning. It's a little by little effort that you build. She starts having her schedule together, her life together, and it's just a process that she starts to enjoy. It is what it is. She now loves
almost did it.
her connection with her children. She loves her life. She's doing
Don't
something
do it
for
so
herself.
hard.
And slowly but surely, where it looked laughable to consider in the beginning, it starts actually happening. And this is exactly what I see in your reading. Take it easy, and that will bring in a new emotional
I'm only
beginning.
gonna be here for a couple of days, so I don't know of any job that I could go get that I could only work for a couple of days. I mean, I'm gonna work a job like in 30 minutes because like I said, I own my own business and I have a career. Since I was gonna be here for this many days, since I'm gonna be here for this many days, I immediately called my clients and I booked a job.
Come here. Stand right there. I want you to see this, okay? I'm gonna do it again.
Of you.
So I'm gonna be doing a
And
job
this is
today.
exactly what I see in your reading. Take it easy, and that will bring in a new emotional beginning of you, giving you the capacity and the capability to slowly
He almost got it, Dad.
unlock
He's figuring it
all
out.
of
When you
these
go outside,
karmic
do it
energies,
outside where you have
and
free space.
without you realizing you're moving to calmer
We'll get
waters.
you a
The
good
more
yo-yo.
you slowly work on
Yeah.
that energy, the more you are taken to smoother energy, smoother water, and where you will find yourself moving faster from each layer to the other.
Now do
You
it
find
towards the
yourself
kitchen.
moving faster. Before you know it, you'll be right at the center, enjoying life, feeling like you're so lucky in life, and how that one time, that very thing that you used to feel was so unlucky.
You're gonna be back
was
before
actually
noon, right?
very lucky energy in your life
Okay.
that is giving, that is so giving, and so much so that you will be taking this enjoyment from this journey onto your next journey that is full of blessings. And my dear Kyle, number 2, this is exactly what I see as your spirit guides message, what they want you to know, that
What?
will change everything for you.
No,
I truly
it
hope
didn't
you
come in here.
enjoyed your reading.
Find
And
out
if you
who did it.
have,
Yep.
please give me a thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel so that you never miss a reading that I upload. And my dear Kyle, number 2,
Yeah.
I'll catch you in the next reading. Bye.
Mom, you need to come out here to see it.
Okay. Oh yeah. I told you it would land behind his computer.
Good job, Mom.
Thanks, Dad.
Why aren't you guys still married to each other?
We are still married to each other, Elliot.
No, I mean, like, why don't you guys still live with
Because that's not true at all.
Alright, but
That might be what your dad says, but that's not what I say.
tired of waiting.
I've been waiting on you for the past 20 minutes while you were pooping. I've been letting my like set up for hours.
You enjoyed your helmet?
In your butt.
Where's your helmet? Oh, okay. All right, boys. Please be safe.
We're gonna drive on and I still haven't.
Stop choking.
That's a part of our religion. I mean,
Don't tell me. Don't talk or I won't let you go.
so why would you say that?
I don't want to get
Touch
hurt.
him.
Ugh, smells like dog food.
Feel like this. Do this.
It's very hard.
I know. I feel it. I don't want to get poked in the face with them.
Alright, gotta drink some water,
Go
bud.
drink some water. Where you go? Chug some water.
I tried.
I love you. Have so much fun.
Sweat while we're out, right? Sweat.
Why don't you carry a backpack or something with water in it? With your bottle.
Take a backpack. You might go to Walmart.
You're gonna go to the store. I can give you some money.
Wait, we can use the
Well, I
bike
have
hook.
a backpack, right?
Yeah, I can give you mine. Oh, to get some. You
This would be the first time we can test this out.
said you're gonna get some soda. So.
I was gonna do 12 pack.
Yeah.
Alright,
So we need to cut this.
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, your bikes will get stowed down.
Yeah, that's
You could probably just bring them inside.
why I bought this bike rack.
I literally told my dad that's exactly what he could do. But
I
he
would bring my
was
bike
like, no.
inside. Lock your bike up and then bring Elliot's bike inside.
Put the wear inside.
What do you mean? Just roll it around.
I could ride on it.
Yeah, absolutely. Just carry it through the store. It's a kid's bike. It's his bike. Your bike you can lock up. His bike you can just roll around.
Actually, my bike he can lock up.
Where's the box this thing out of? There's supposed to be another thing inside here. There's
Grab the
another
box.
thing that clips onto it. It's supposed to just clip onto your bike.
Isn't it the coolest little mohawk?
That's what?
Yeah, so I said a couple of days, 4 days ago, because literally I was only supposed to be here for 1 day, right? And every day that I'm here, I'm just literally playing it by ear. I'm not like moved in, I'm not staying here for any amount of set time. I'm actually need to leave ASAP, and I'm actively engaging with a friend who lives not too far away, like maybe like 20 miles down the road, to see if I can stay there and literally stay in a tent, because I don't want to cause any problems here. And I don't want to start fighting with my husband. Like, if we're around each other too long, we start arguing. I know, it's just making messes. Get him another one. It's not a big deal, boo-boo. But anyways, like, I'm not here for any set amount of time. I cannot get a job and like start trying to work while I'm here. I could do jobs where I just like say, hey, does anyone want their house clean? I'll come clean your house.
Hi, pile number
But
3.
that's about it.
Welcome to your reading. Today we're taking a look at
But
what
I'm not
your
worried
spirit
about that.
guides
I'm not-
want you to
I mean,
know that
What
will
I'm worried about
change.
is figuring out how to get the fuck off that property.
Go. But very quickly, let me introduce your pile to you. Your crystal is the, oh, you've got 2 here. Your crystal is the beautiful Moonlight Jasper. Your significator card is the Midgard. And of course, if you picked your pile using your zodiac signs, then in that case, the signs for this pile are Libra, Pisces, Aquarius, and Sagittarius. Welcome to your reading, guys. If these are not your zodiac signs, please don't worry about it. Follow your intuition. It's just another way for others to pick their piles as well. Hi, pile number. In
What,
a
baby?
moment. Got the 7th house
My dad
with
is
partnerships.
playing with bike locks still, even though I told
Your
him he can
keywords
only
here
lock
are
his bike
marriage,
locks.
relationships,
So let him do what he wants to
friendships,
do.
business partners, contracts, agreements, joint endeavors, sharing,
Dad do what Dad
negotiations, cooperation,
He's a grown
and
up. He's making grown
relating.
decisions.
So,
And just try to remember
that
that
is
you gotta follow
your-
what Dad
one of
says,
your oracle
because
The bike
cards.
lock is tall
he's
like
the
me.
adult who can use
You've
it.
got the
Okay?
16th hexagram. And what is that?
4 foot.
Earth,
I'm 4'5".
thunder, and earth. The 16th hexagram with the keyword delight. So nice to see. We'll check out, we'll read this
This is literally
hexagram
how
together.
people like marry each
You've
other.
got the offering. Ooh,
Yeah, like
okay.
this.
Wait,
And you have, it's interesting that you have the offering with Loki. It's starting to give me ideas.
Goes on the
Oh,
stand.
wow. And you've got the seed.
the wedding ring?
It's my wedding ring right there.
Finally,
Tattoo.
you have
I thought that was because a long time ago.
Door.
Messages
Wow.
came from the
No.
ring.
I'm starting to grasp
There is a
what
little
your
red there and a red
The ink is
there.
red.
message is that will change everything, but I don't have a full idea of it. So let's pull out your tarot cards. I want to do this and pull out some tarot cards. So we have one here,
Oh, Alice.
2. I should have done it down below.
Nah, it's cool, Wiccan, because
So,
the blessing is that we're not bad. You know, like, we didn't come here blasting out music. We're not screaming and fighting all day. We're not, like, my dog's not shitting everywhere or barking all day or being aggressive. Like, my dog is super kind and very well behaved. My kid, everybody loves Elliot here anyway, because, you know, Josh has lived here for a few years. But, you know, like, everybody is really lovely and understanding and supportive. And so he's got really good neighbors in that sense. I'm very lucky.
2, 3, 4.
But like, again,
5.
they understand too, like, I'm not here because I just want to be here, and I'm not here because I want to like move in and like just be, you know, I'm not just trying to like fucking, there's a real reason why, you know.
And 6. Yeah, I think
Yes,
that's
my love.
enough.
Don't
Next
let
time
me
we'll
see
do
this
it down below.
until we're about to leave out the door. Okay, this time don't let him get to it. Okay.
Okay,
And
can you just
then
take
let's
this part and put
pull
it back?
out-
I don't want him to have this much food, so take that, put it back. I'll
Yeah,
give him
I
this.
think you can see it. Let's pull out your bottom row.
Here, Orly, I got your treat.
Right.
You're gonna sit?
So we'll take 1, 2, why not? 3, 4, 5, and 6. I also feel this one, so I'm gonna take it. I'll consider these two together. Okay.
Speaking of, I'm gonna give you some money. I'll get some liquid IV.
And
Oh,
your cards
okay.
are
Okay.
ready. Let's check them out. So you've got the Sun card and talk about partnerships. Wow, that's very clear here. Okay. You have
Yeah, you just have to drink it though. So your body
5
can
of
move.
Wands. Page of Cups. King of Swords. Right. King of Wands. Wow. Twinkle, twinkle, little bat, how I wonder where you're at. Up above the world you fly, like a tea tray in the sky. Okay. Justice. And you've got a song here as well. Or is that a poem? Furry said to a mouse that he met in the house, let us both go to law. We'll prosecute you. Come, I'll take no... What? Alright, so they're going to court anyways. Okay. Do I have my magnifying glass? We'll read it if it's important. So, you've got the Chariot card. Look at the Justice here. The Justice figure and the Justice card.
I almost didn't lock it.
You have the 6 of Wands. Right. You've got the Page of Pentacles. Interesting. I love these messages. You've got the 10 of Wands. Right. You've got the 5 of Pentacles. And here, I know you've got 2 cards. What are they? You've got the High Priestess with the Sun figure. And you've got the Emperor. The Emperor missing here. And the Chariot. Right, we'll keep it right there for you to see. There. So, what are we seeing here? What are we seeing here? I think our key card that will put everything together, since we've got everything together here, is the Delight card. Hexagram number 16. Let's have this hexagram as our starting point, as your what your spirit guides want you to know that will change everything. And I'm trying to open hexagram number 16 for you guys. So here you've got delight, here you've got enthusiasm and motivation. In any case, different keywords for the same energy. Let's see what the energy is. It says, demonstrate enthusiasm, then those of the spirit realms and earthly realms alike will follow you.
If he was at risk of getting kicked out of his fucking apartment, do you really think he would let me stand here?
Fellow
Really?
Dignitaries.
Josh is not stupid.
With celebration, and they will honor you. I don't know what dignitaries mean. I'll check it in a moment.
He doesn't love me
Honor
that much.
ancestors and your guides, and they will honor you.
Literally
See?
never. If
That's
it was at
what
risk
I'm
of getting
seeing
kicked out of
here.
his apartment.
With your partnership card. To be motivated to achieve, you must first be motivated by the energy of life. I'm so glad we started with this. Action with enthusiasm. Renounce hesitation.
You
Do
did.
not let chronic conditions hold you back. Prepare for an advance. Oh my God. Auspicious to take military action. There is an opportunity for growth. I love this message for you, and hence this is why you have the door. Hence this is why you've got the seed. Hence why you've got offering. Loki is a shape shifter, and this is why this is your energy today. So what do your specific guides want you to know? that will change everything for you is that what you lack today, what is broken, if you put that sort of energy into it, everything will work with you to change it for you. This is really what you're meant to know today. They want you to know that you can genuinely shapeshift anything that you want in your life, especially that thing that you feel you're lacking today. Because look at that. With the King of Swords here, you've got the King of Hearts in Alice in Wonderland. And as you can see, the King of Hearts doesn't really have much of a specific role. It's interesting that they put the King of Swords here in the King of Swords, the King of Hearts here in the King of Swords. But that does give a huge perspective in your reading today. This is saying...
It's just really interesting how Aunt Linda is saying that, and literally someone commented almost an identical phrase to that in the comment section. It's almost like maybe they're trying, the people on Reddit are plotting to try to do Josh harm. Isn't that weird?
To the Ten of Cups, because this is the background of the
Stay
Ten
out
of
of our
Cups.
business.
This is
Stay out of
talking
his
about
business.
carry
You
the
can have
heavy
whatever
load
I
today.
give you,
Be
and that's it.
enthusiastic about carrying the responsibility, not just of action taking, but with the King of Swords, of planning, of being strategic, especially
If
with
you
the things
care
you're
and you're actually
excited
concerned,
about,
you're
the things that you
welcome
want
to
do.
send
Anything
money
that you are
to
excited
help our
about
lives
and want
be
to do
easier.
will
Otherwise,
take work, and it's beginning
you
phase,
express
everything
your
down to the children
concern.
you want to have, the project that you want to create, the lover of your life. Everything takes initial work in order for you to enjoy that which you want. Even the dream university that you want, the dream job that you want, the fun that you want to have. Everything will require initial planning, initial work. And then it shows here with the Ten of Cups that you will be able to achieve the epitome of that energy. You have it in your hands.
Oh, these
You're a
fucking
shapeshifter.
shoulder blades,
That
man.
is your reality. That's why you were drawn to Loki here. And every single opportunity that you're lacking today will open its doors for you. That is the law of the universe. And so if you follow that law, you can shapeshift everything that is stuck in your life. And I say that because in the Page of Pentacles, you see, you've got the Hanged Man standing upright. And so what was on pause, what
Message
was
my client real
being
quick.
delayed, what was taking time out of your life for it to happen, you're getting a specific message here to follow
I
that
pay all my bills.
everything going on for you. Perhaps
Yay!
you got abandoned.
I think I'm gonna go to Adam's.
Everything going on for you. Perhaps
Yay!
you got abandoned.
I think I'm gonna go to Adam's. Adam just texted me.
So I have spent probably 3 days trying to script a Mr. Beast video, and I'm really trying to do like a full story, kind of like start to finish, rise and fall, what's going on, every scandal, every drama. Obviously some of this stuff is not a scandal and it's not drama, it's allegations of criminal activity, but also something new happens every day. So just as soon as I'm about to get ready to sit down and film my video, something else new happens, and now I just feel like I'm like so far behind. So today I want to start by talking about the most recent allegations that I have seen, which are that Mr. Beast or the powers that be are perhaps lying or being dishonest about
How nice.
the dislike
Just
to like
trolls in the
ratio.
chat now.
Now I thought this
Love
would be a
it.
good place to start the coverage because in and of itself it's not really anything that's that, you know, horrible to talk about, and I'm hoping that this is a safe type of topic here. We'll see. So the first thing I want to do, I want to go to Mr. Beast's channel to show y'all what he posted just yesterday. And y'all, I mean, oh my god, the views. It's got like 90 million views in a day. It's insane. It's #1 on trending. Let me pull it up. Okay, so here's the video. It's called Survive 100 Days in Nuclear Bunker, Win $500,000. Posted August 3rd, 2024. So I guess it was posted the day before yesterday because today is the 5th. Okay, what I want to draw your attention to though here is the like to dislike ratio, as it were. Now, I actually have downloaded a so-called plugin from the Google Chrome that allows me to see this dislike ratio, and I use this all the time. Now, Whenever I have cross-referenced, y'all know math ain't my strong suit, but whenever I have cross-referenced this plugin on my 2 or 3 channels, whatever, how many channels I have now, on my separate channels, I have used this plugin before just to look at the dislike ratio and kind of compare whether what I'm seeing, all the allegations going on, he's just gonna post a video and go.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Like Mr. Beast is basically gonna do like the
You
video
guys, I'm gonna move to
equivalent of
Adams.
crop dust, where he's gonna just drop this video and run away. People were saying, look, and that's why he has such a bad dislike ratio. Well, come to find out, a huge YouTuber, one of the biggest ones to ever be, Keemstar, who also has some overlapping connections to this story, because Ava Chris Tyson, who is the one that, you know, everybody's the most upset with right now from this crew, Ava Chris has some connections with this degenerate and detestable artist called Shadman, who has a Twitter account called Shadbase, where basically he draws pictures of little girls engaged in disgusting, illegal acts with adults. And that man had drawn a picture of Keemstar's daughter doing some disgusting thing with Donald Trump or something. Well, Keemstar is kind of like tangentially proximal to the story as it is. Then Keemstar, I think it was yesterday, he came out and he was drawing attention to this right here. He was saying, oh my God, look at this, you know, like ratio or whatever. Apparently Keemstar then at that point got in touch with Mr. Beast, or maybe they got in touch with him. And then he started reneging. So what I want to do, I want to play a little bit of this video that was posted by this guy right here. What is his name? I'll put his name up here. I forget it right now, but I have the video set to go in the studio, so let me just pull that up.
And it's somehow gotten worse, as now it appears allegedly is covering up for Mr. Beast. We all know his most recent video, the survive 100 days in nuclear bunker, win 500,000, is becoming one of the most disliked video.
Okay,
in,
cool. We're just
you know,
all
a
trolls
day,
in
of
here
course.
now?
It's not the
Great.
most
So this video was posted yesterday, about 15 hours ago. So the numbers look different. This was several hours ago.
disliked video of all time, with 1.6 million
get what
dislikes
you
compared
wish
to
for,
3.2
trolls.
million. Now, this is using an extension on Chrome that allows you to see the dislikes because they removed it a few years ago. And of course, you know, YouTube, Drama Alert would do some damage control. Look at this. We apologize.
Drama Alert is Keemstar, if y'all did not know. And Keemstar had posted this tweet. We apologize. We just deleted a tweet showing 500K dislikes on Mr. Beast's new upload. This info came from a third-party app that allows you to see the dislikes. Fellow creators reached out saying that the third-party app is not to be trusted. We also got in contact with Mr. Beast for the real numbers. And Keemstar is claiming that he believes that Mr. Beast sent him the appropriate real numbers, and the quote real numbers are allegedly supposed to actually have been 1.1 million likes versus only 4.7 thousand dislikes. 4.7 thousand is very different than 500,000, right? That's not even 5,000 versus 500,000.
Showing 500,000 dislikes on Mr. Beast's new upload. This info came from a third-party app that allows you to see the dislikes. Fellow creators reached
And I have that app I just showed y'all.
out saying that the third-party app is not to be trusted. We also got in contact with Mr. Beast for the real numbers. Now, we know Mr. Beast is, of course, a very trusted source. He would never fake videos, never fake pranks, never lie about his data or numbers to, you know, protect his assets or whatnot. And so apparently these are the real numbers, right? Apparently the video has 1,146,899
Nothing is
likes
permanent.
compared to only 4,000 dislikes.
Girl, I might have been born at night, but it wasn't last night.
Which is insane because my video covering the situation alone got 250,000 views. Now, even if we were to do the math, it logically doesn't even make sense for the video to only have 4,000 dislikes.
It doesn't. It doesn't make sense. And then you have Keemstar acting a damn fool all over the internet, basically like simping for Mr. Beast, like, no, he would never lie, he would never lie. And it's like, dude, why don't you just go back to whatever you were doing before? Because no one believes it. And Keemstar is just, I believe, hurting his own credibility. I mean, he's been on YouTube for like half Mr. Beast's life, okay? He knows that this is a crock of shit, and now he's trying to sell it down the river to us. But it could be, you might have seen, Mr. Beast has been sending out cease and desists to people, in particular to this one guy that used to work for him. And he sent the cease and desist out from 2 separate law firms, Mr. Beast did. So it could be the case that maybe Keemstar got a little threat. I don't really know. Maybe Keemstar is just stupid. That is possible. I mean, I don't really know much about him. He does seem to be a little bit degenerate, to be like a 42-and-a-half-year-old man, like with a channel called Drama Alert. And that being said, let's watch further.
When 250,000 people are watching videos, going out of their way to look up videos about Mr. Beast hiding content, ignoring allegations, deleting comments, right? It just doesn't make sense. And now Keemstar would give an update. This is an even more, recent update. This is from 11:41 a.m. I think that's today, right? August 4th, yep. So this is from...
So about 24 hours ago, at the time that I'm recording this video, about 24 hours ago, Keemstar made an update.
Today, a few hours ago, directly from Mr. Beast. Stop accusing me of being paid off. And we can see right here, survive 100 days in nuclear bunker, win $5 million, 98.8% like ratio, right? And his average is 98.2. Somehow,
there's no way. I don't believe it. Sorry, I don't believe it. You're going to have to, whoever is maneuvering these numbers is going to have to do it in a way that I believe it, because this is not believable to me.
The video only has, it has 3,094,100.
Isn't that awesome? There's my baby. I love you. That was so cute. Elliot called me to tell me to go and look out the window to see if I could see him riding his bike.
Likes.
So this means they trying to tell me, and Keemstar is trying to propagate this across the internet, that the video has a higher like ratio than his normal average.
He called back. He wanted me to go look again. He wanted to see if I saw him. He was like, "Did you see me?"
1,106
I was
likes.
like, "Yes, thank you so much for thinking about me."
This means they trying to tell me, and Keemstar is trying to propagate this across the internet, that the video has a higher like ratio than his normal average. It just don't make sense. It's just not going to pass. It don't pass the sniff test. It just don't pass. And so what it makes me wonder is why, how, is it the case that I could possibly be so wrong? And is it the case that this tool, this third-party tool that shows the dislike to like ratio, that the chances that it's just wrong when it comes to Mr. Beast? It's very low. And a lot of people, seemingly not understanding how statistics work, are saying that because this third-party app is an extrapolation tool, that the bigger the numbers get whenever you're using an extrapolation tool, the more inaccurate, or the more inaccuracies you will be expected to find. That's not correct. That's just not even logical. Plus, it's not correct. The more samples you have from a data set, the more accurate the extrapolation tool would be. Whereby if you only have 1,000 views to determine the percentage of like to dislike, you might be off by a wider margin. But if you have 5 million people that have liked and disliked, the extrapolation tool is still using the same percentages, and actually it will probably be a lot more accurate because you have more data points from which to extrapolate. But this is why I kind of like try to stay away from boy YouTube, because they all just talk like know-it-alls, and you'll be out here thinking you were wrong about something, and it's like they just don't know what they're talking about, or things bless their hearts.
Forgot
So
where I
what
was
are
for
the
a second.
chances? I reiterate, what
Bye.
are the chances that this tool would just be so wrong just for one guy? Why would Keemstar be going through such great lengths to defend Mr. Beast? It's just things to think about. I have my theories. But I am going to wait until I get a little bit more into telling y'all some of the stuff that I did find before I give my theories. In the meantime, make sure that you are subscribed and you have your notification bell on. And you might think you're subscribed, but why don't you just go down and double check real quick to make sure you didn't get
For real, dude. I lost 150 subscribers yesterday on
Go double
YouTube.
check for me. Thank you very much. That's all I really have
Something's
to
going
say.
on with
In the meantime,
YouTube.
facts ain't defamation. Love you, okay, bye.
Or all my trolls unsubscribed at once, which was nice. Let's see. No way Ian is on Jimmy Dore.
You can see us on tour. We'll be in Chicago, Grand Rapids, Michigan, Duluth, Georgia, right outside of Atlanta, Jacksonville, Florida, Tempe, Arizona, and Burbank, California. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for those tickets. So we have our special guest, one of my favorite, if not favorite, Twitter accounts with us, Ian Carroll. He's a citizen journalist, online educator, and a small-town burger joint enthusiast whose motto is follow the money, seek the truth, do your own research. Don't do your own research. You're white supremacist. Anyway, he also hosts the online show Cancel This, and his TikTok currently boasts more than 1.6 million followers. Welcome to the show, Ian Carroll. How are you?
Thanks, Jimmy. Good to talk to you, man.
Now,
Appreciate being here.
how have you not been kicked off of TikTok? I got banned from TikTok already.
Dude, I do not know. I'm hovering at 2 strikes, but I very strategically entered with very basic BlackRock conspiracy content that is totally allowed, and I grew the platform relatively big before I started to talk about people like the CIA and Jeffrey Epstein. So I think I gamed the system just barely.
Okay, all right, okay.
And his TikTok got canceled.
So you and I feel very simpatico with you and your point of view on things, and you have done deep dives. He'll go in and do these explainer videos that he posts right to Twitter, because I don't go to any other social media except Twitter. It's the only one I can stand. And I don't even know how Instagram works. I don't know why people go there. I don't understand it.
It doesn't.
And Facebook is just anyway. So I saw you tweeted this out, this video, and this is exactly, I've lived through this. And so I've been saying similar sentiments like this. I'll make a joke in my act that, I'm for freedom of speech, I'm for bodily autonomy, I'm anti-war, and so I'm a right winger. Anyway, so here we go. And you're basically saying that you're lamenting the loss of the Democratic Party.
Oh, the screen's so dark. No wonder I can't see. I got
The Democratic Party
fired
is
up the other one.
currently the CIA party, okay? If you aren't aware of this, open your eyes.
So I just want to, I'm sorry I have to stop it already, but when I still worked at the Young Turks, right after Hillary Clinton lost to Donald Trump, the Young Turks, Jen
Yes,
Cougar,
you
and
will,
everybody
Christ.
else who works there except me was repeating
As soon as I get
CIA
property
and
to put it on,
FBI talking points.
I'm trying, like I
uncritically
said, trying to convince my
about
husband
Donald
to
Trump
get a house
and
with me.
Russia and Russiagate and
so
Julian
that
Assange.
He just doesn't want to pay bills
Just
like that.
Just not one skepticism of anything.
He doesn't want to have to have the responsibility of having to replace your own air conditioning unit. He doesn't want to have I'm streaming on another platform.
About everything. But as you just point out, the Democratic Party has become the party of the CIA and the FBI, the intelligence.
Don't even hide it.
They don't even hide it.
But yeah, he will get that car.
I mean, look what
The woman
Jen
who
Cougar
gave it,
and
we talk kind of frequently.
about Julian Assange. They just repeated a bogus story about him being visited by Trump's campaign manager, and that he was working for Trump, and they said he couldn't be trusted. They still have that video up on their channel. Anyway, all right, I'll try not to stop it again. I'm sorry.
The Democratic Party is currently the CIA pardon, okay? If you aren't aware of this, open your eyes. I am from there. I am one of you guys. And clearly believe in anti-war, you know, duh. Anti-big corporations, duh. You know, regulate the big corporations like big pharma, like big agriculture, like the military-industrial complex and the banking sector. You know, we used to believe in holding the powerful accountable, in freedom of speech, because that is essential to journalism. And somehow, a whole bunch of people have been tricked into thinking that the Democratic Party now stands for.
Okay, I have to stop it there. So those, I'll play the rest in a second. But yes, how did this? So this happened because of Trump. That's what I blame this on. We used to, you know, before COVID and before Trump got a hold of COVID, the people who were the most virulent, saying you have to take a mandated experimental medical treatment, used to be protesting.
I mean, it's easy to have an
GMOs.
input on someone else's life, you know.
Right?
You don't know
Neil, whatever his name is, with Daryl
the
Hannah,
deeper, you know,
was Neil,
context, the deeper
the
nuances to
musician. Neil,
our dynamic and our relationship
anyway,
and
doesn't matter.
his goals and
Neil
aspirations
Young.
for himself.
Neil
You don't know what
Young
his fears are.
used to do.
Oh, Neil.
Used to protest GMOs, and then he took his music off
There are
because
things-
because Joe Rogan was saying sensible things about an experimental
And
medical
reasons
treatment.
why he would be better.
So, I think it happened
sharing a house
because
with
of
me.
Trump, and Trump
It's just that he
is
is
the
definitely a
blanket
person who
excuse to
thinks of
become-
all the bad
the Democrats have
reasons
become
why
war
something
mongers.
won't work,
Democrats have become
whereas I think of
uncritical
all the
the
reasons why
intelligence
something would
community,
work.
or big pharma, or corporations, or the oil, or anything. But what do you say to that, Ian?
I would argue that Trump was when they pulled the major swap, but I think it started with Obama, and
Yeah.
it started with Obama and the banks.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because everyone brought Obama, and this is like, I grew up in this. I was young. I wasn't old enough to vote for Obama the first time in 2008, so I also wasn't old enough to notice what was happening. When you go back and look at it, you realize that Citibank gave him a list of people to put into his cabinet, and then he put them all into his cabinet and then bailed out all of his banking buddies that had gotten him there in the first place. And that went totally under the Democrats' radar because he was such a powerful orator and like politician, really. And so I think that Obama was the start of that walking veil that sort of sleepwalked the Democratic Party into whatever they wanted to say. And then when they were presented with Trump as the opposition, that just gave them like free reign to do whatever they wanted to their people's minds, because anything to stop Trump, right?
So I have to remind people, because I'm older than you, that Bill Clinton was no friend of the working man, and Bill Clinton, when he became president, he could do things that Republicans couldn't. Like what, Jimmy? Well, first of all, he got NAFTA passed, right? Because George Bush the first, Herbert Walker, could not get NAFTA passed, but Bill Clinton came in and he gave cover to the blue Democrats in the South so they can then pass NAFTA, which cut the legs out from underneath the union movement for a generation, right? Then he went on to gut
Oh my
welfare
God,
as he
hello.
exploded the prison population.
I have been on
He
YouTube.
consolidated the media.
I'm
and then
good.
He regulated Wall Street, which led to
I mean,
a
I'm
crash
okay, I
of our
guess.
economy within 10 years. And he
Surviving.
wanted to privatize Social Security.
Still here.
Except that got
Haven't
stopped
died
because
yet.
of the BJ. That's literally the truth.
All while flying around getting BJs from his buddy Jeffrey.
And he,
Yeah,
so-
absolutely.
His buddy Jeffrey's friends.
You
Yes,
can
and-
find
and because
my
of Monica
email address
Lewinsky,
in
that
my
that
YouTube
scandal
description.
broke, and that put the kibosh on the secret deal that he had with Newt Gingrich to privatize Social Security. So when Bill Clinton became president, he
Oh, my legs are like
went
shaking.
to Wall Street,
Butt
he went to the
muscles.
military-industrial complex, he went to big...
There's
he
a
said,
butt
"Hey,
there
we're open for
now. There
business.
wasn't
It's no
before.
longer we're the parties
Still
of
flat.
workers," which
There's
is
a
why the
little
workers
curve
have
to
nowhere
it.
to go anymore. And
That-
that you see them going back to
There's
the
something
Republican
there.
Party.
Look at the roundness right
Um,
there.
So I just want to remind people that it was Bill Clinton that actually started it, and Barack Obama put it into overdrive for sure. He didn't
This
end
one's
any
still a
wars.
little
He
on the flat
expanded those
side.
wars. He took us from 2 wars to 7. He dropped more bombs than George Bush. People don't know that, right? And then, of course, he used the Espionage
I've been
Act
exercising
to
since I last saw you guys on
prosecute
this streaming app.
journalists
So
more than all the presidents combined before him. So this idea that
my
Donald
baby
Trump
gut
a
is
threat to
getting
our democracy,
smaller too. So
some kind of unique
this is
threat
the pregnancy
is
belly.
bullshit. Because
Look at
the
how
people
tiny
who
it's
actually
gotten.
prosecuted journalists, what Barack Obama
Can you believe
was the one
this?
who started it, ramped it up, and of course,
Like just
Joe
a week
Biden,
ago, I was
convicted
being
him
this,
of a
and it is
felony,
literally
Julian Assange for doing
so tiny
journalism.
now.
All right, sorry, throw it back to you.
I mean, I think you're exactly right. And the more you learn about history and actually like learn for yourself, not what you're told from the news, you realize that they're very good at juggling back and forth between both sides of the pendulum, right? They need to get some stuff done that's easier to do from the right.
Hold up.
They'll give you a right guy for.
What? Can I send you resources that will help? I know resources in every state that'll help. I've already sent her the resources. She refuses to help herself. She waits for people to send like nice ass but apply to the resources. I literally just gave you my email like 30 seconds ago. Okay. Anyway, I'm getting ready for work. Enjoy your view.
For a while.
That's right.
That naturally makes us all want to swing back to the left. They give you the
It's
left
almost
guy that's gonna get the same
gone.
things done
It's
from the other side of the
almost
aisle.
gone.
So it's always policies for the club, and it's never.
There's
policies
abs
for us.
under there though. You
I
can
mean,
see them.
I would argue maybe since Kennedy got shot, that was probably the last time we had a president that might have had us in mind.
100%.
Yeah, just did a deep dive.
So
into
excited
it.
to
That's
have a
actually
strong
what this
body.
From is from a video about the Kennedy assassination, drawing similarities to the attempted Trump assassination.
I've got a
And
lot of work to do to
looking
get
at
that
Kennedy and
bus
what
off the
it meant
property.
when he was killed for
I gotta buy bus
what he
batteries
was
in
trying
like
to
2
do
weeks. I'm gonna
versus
try to
what he
move
did
my bus
after
off the
he
property and
Actually,
that
some of
RV
you
off
don't
the
know who
property.
killed him.
And
hold
so
that
when I
up,
go
'cause
back
do wanna
home,
ask you
I
about
have got
that,
to
the
do so
similarities to the Trump.
much fucking work.
But so I catch
So
a lot of
I'm
grief
glad that I decided that I
because
needed
I don't have the same kind of ire for the
to get in
Republicans
shape.
as I do for the Democrats. I
Because
have
I'm gonna
more
fucking
ire
need
for
it.
the Democrats. Why? Because I was a Democrat my whole life, and I never.
No, I don't have money for the batteries
voted
yet,
for
but I will have the
Democrats,
money in 2
and I got
weeks
screwed
when
over by
YouTube pays me.
Democrats. They never came. Republicans.
This is
never
like
came
one of my.
asking
This will
for
be
my
my
vote.
last
Guess who
YouTube check
did?
for a while, because like I don't stream on TikTok. I really don't stream on here. And then like 3 days ago, YouTube, the algorithm like throttled me. So I went from like averaging about 130 people in my chat to averaging about 20 just overnight. And so I anticipate, or I'm planning for that to just go away, just the way that this went away for me. So now I have to start like focusing on other, like another outlet or whatever, or how to get my dreadlock business back up again, because I'm gonna have to have an income. So I'm doing the dreadlock job today. I'm gonna post on my usual dreadlock social pages and let people know that I am here in town and that I'll be here for a couple of days, so I can drum up a couple of other jobs. The money that I make next month from YouTube will go towards bus batteries, and then I will get my bus. I'll have Adam help me move my bus over to his property. I'll still need to get like gas money and stuff too, but I should be able to sequester money. It's just really expensive for the bus batteries. I'm just like, don't know. I guess I could just sell them after I buy them, or maybe even return them. All I need to do is just drive the bus once. Yes, I do dreadlocks. DJ, no, my protein intake is actually really bad, which is why I haven't like seen a lot of gains. What I've been mostly focusing on is burning fat and getting leaner, like toned, I guess. I'm not trying to gain muscle and become a beefcake right now. What I am trying to do is wake up muscles that have been completely asleep and dead for like the last 10 years, because I have been a bump on a log. Like, I mean, I live off grid, so like there's a level of physical shit that I have to do, but I spent a lot of time hunching over and just with bad posture, and I am actively trying to correct it. So there's a muscle here that is super weak, there's a muscle right here that is super weak, and then the muscle that goes from right here into my armpit it's getting bigger. You can already see the difference. Holy shit. But you can see, like, I'm totally uneven. This side is fucking strong and cock diesel. And this side is, like, it looks like it's a little bit, but you can see there's, like, literally a gap here where the muscle is missing. There's, like, nothing actually here. There's no muscle right here. So I am trying to I'm trying to gain a brain-body connection and stimulate those muscles enough that the muscles surrounding them can kind of relax a little bit and stop overcompensating for the lack of strength in those specific areas. So I want to, like, let my muscle and my brain go, and then I want to move it around a little bit so I can feel it. And once I can feel it getting a little bit of a burn, now my brain and my body can connect and localize that muscle to work it and get it strong, so that I can start to balance out some of this severe, like, I mean, it's really bad. The like, it's getting better. I've been working out for a month now, but yes, I do all hair types, Southern Tamara. I'm like one of the top dread makers in the country, and the reason is because I specialize in all hair types. It's not really cold in here. It's just when your boobs are kind of small like this, your nipples always stay kind of somewhat hard. But you could be a pervert. No, Sandra. That shit's gonna take months and months and months. Court will take months if we go that route. But I want to try to get out of there before that. I've offered her a payment plan. See if she wants to try that. But yeah, I'm literally not trying to actually exercise at all, other than just to get my heart stronger, because I went to the doctor. You guys don't know because I haven't been here in a while, but I went to my doctor, and she listened to my heart. Well, actually, like, they did this, like, they did a orthostatic test on me, and I definitely have POTS. That's for sure. But I also have, like, bradycardia or something, she said. So I have an appointment with a specialist. I have to go see, like, a cardiologist and deal with, like, all that shit. Yeah, Jake, gotta get strong so I can beat that kid more. You know it. I'm replying to 2 different comment sections. See, this side is so strong. Like, this is not hard at all. I mean, it is hard, but, like, well, it's easier than on this side. This shit just hurts. Bitch, go! How do I get that shoulder? Ooh, wobbling. No, don't wobble. Why are you, like, wobbling so hard? Ooh, that side is sore. Let's use the lighter one. Oh, that's so much easier. I am from South Florida. Yeah, dude, it sucks, Alice. So what I've noticed is that the weak side is causing me significant pain. So there's this spot right here where one of my ribs is kind of popped out wrong, or there's some kind of knot or something. It's been there for 10 years. Every time I, like, put my arm like this, it goes. Oh, you might be able to hear it. Hold on. Let's see if you can hear it. Oh, now it's not gonna do it. I can't do it with my hand turned around like that. Putting my hand like that won't let it crunch. Anyway, so the left shoulder's been crunching for like 10 years. And I remember trying to have my sister massage it out one time with her elbow. Like 12 years ago. So it's been there for a really long time. It's been bothering me. And what I've just realized, literally, like over the last couple of months, is that it's because, one, my dad sat on me when I was a newborn. I was like 6 months old. My dad sat on me, like my mom put me in the recliner to go to the bathroom real quick. And my dad came out, sat down in the chair, and he thought it was the cat. And so he was like, "Goddamn cat, get out of my chair." And so my mom runs down the hallway, "Frank, the baby!" And so I have, my ribs are fucked up, my shoulder's all fucked up. Like, you can see that there's a point sticking out right here. My ribs are like this on this side, and then they're rounded on this side. Here, you can see it. See how it's jutting forward? Anyway, so fucked up my body. Because of that, I have always, like, I remember when I was like 8 or 9 years old and I was on the swim team, and they would have us doing the one that, like, I can't remember, it's not the butterfly, the breaststroke. Whenever I would do the breaststroke, my left leg always turned inward and my feet would kick like this. Like, I could not get both feet to turn out and do the froggy kick. My one leg always went like this, and then my legs would do this. Every time, it happened every time. And so I remember that, having that hip issue even as a small child, okay? Then my mom would beat the shit out of me. She would like suspend me from my hands and then just like beat me with like whatever she found nearby, belts, shoes, bottles of shampoo, whatever. And it's a girl! Olivia's friend had the baby. It's a girl. Everybody tell her congratulations. Send a prayer for her and the baby up to heaven. But anyway, so, because she's, you know, she's here. But anyway, so, I've had that hip issue even since I was really small. And then I allowed myself to develop bad posture. So my left shoulder curves forward like this, and even my whole arm like wants to turn like this. The whole thing is just all twisted. My leg wants to twist that way, my arm wants to twist this way. And it's been that way. Anytime I put my arms down like this and I like lock in my elbows, my right elbow will turn forward and my left elbow turns inward. And it's like, it feels like I'm doing the same thing, but I'm not. I have to force my elbow to turn and then turn my hand. But like, there's something going on with the mobility, the outward mobility of both this shoulder and this thigh. So everything that I'm doing is localizing those muscles. I'm learning physiology. So when I'm not on the live and I'm like actively on social media myself, I'm watching videos about the human anatomy so that I could understand exactly what is going on. So that I know when I'm sensing something, if I should continue doing it because like, yeah, that's a good pain, or like, no, it's not about to pop, you're really hurting yourself, you need to stop. Because like sometimes that spot where it's like right about to crack, it hurts like you're about to hurt yourself, you know? Sometimes you're right on the edge. So like I could totally fuck myself up because that shit feels good to me. I need to be careful. Are you really bouncing back and forth? Well, Aunt Linda, since you're a Redditor, I'm gonna go ahead and just not answer any of your questions.
Democrats, right? And I gave them my vote, and I helped lots of them get elected. And then they cheated us repeatedly, lied to us, and governed like, because there is no difference. We now know that we don't live in a democracy. That's not hyperbole. That was proven by a Princeton.
We're supposed to live in a constitutional republic.
That we live in a bona fide oligarchy, which means your vote doesn't matter. That the people whose vote does matter is the donor class, the people who control them. And here's the and here's the rub. So Eric Schmidt from Google is the big Democratic donor, and then Peter Thiel's the big Republican donor. They both work together.
Yep.
They both work together. So that will be. So it is a uniparty, and so that's the weird. So what you said is 100% true, and they're only. And I've had arguments with people who are college-educated, smarty-pants people who will, till their dying day, say the Democrats are better than the Republicans. What do you say to that?
I mean, I would say that they should research the history of the CIA, because who do both Peter Thiel and Eric Schmidt both work with? The CIA.
That's right.
Is all of the, I mean, like the CIA's job is to control elections, to control governments, to control the global situation so that it's pro-US. And that inevitably from the start, I mean, it was founded by corporate lawyers, and it's been doing the bidding of the corporate oligarchy ever since it was founded, whether that be overthrowing the government of Guatemala or United Fruit, or, you know, having nothing to do with the coup in Ukraine in 2014. And I'm not trying to say that the CIA is behind everything. I'm just trying to say that that is a good representation, and learning the history of the CIA is a really great way to learn what's going on behind the theater that we're all shown, because they present us the news, which is, you know, co-opted by the CIA, and that is to hide the way they're actually all just working for the corporate club, the CIA included. The CIA is not some American intelligence agency. It is a corporate fraud.
Well, the list of things that the CIA isn't involved in is much smaller than the list of things they are. The Arab Spring, everybody thought that was some kind of organic uprising. Of course it wasn't. It was instituted by tons of cash by the CIA, and that's how we got Libya. That's how we got Syria, the Syrian war. They've been trying to overthrow Syria for decades and decades. Even Christine Amanpour knew that in 2003 when she interviewed Assad, saying, "Wow, they really want to get rid of." That was in 2003. That was 10 years before the Arab Spring. Okay, so the Arab Spring was completely manufactured by the CIA, just like the Syria, just like the ISIS, just like the Al Qaeda. We invent all these things so we can have a boogeyman, and we work with them whenever we want. Let me play the rest of your video, and then we'll get your commentary.
War at all costs, otherwise you're going to kill democracy. Don't question Pfizer or any big corporation because they have your best interest in mind as they pay for your advertising on your news stations. Don't hold anyone accountable, least of all the banks post 2008 as Obama comes in and bails them all out. The fuck happened to the Democratic Party? It's about time we go back and take back the left. Not even to mention that, like, now suddenly you can be pregnant and a man. It's like, science? We'll just edit science. Let me remind you that science is built on questions. The whole foundation of science is that anything scientific is replicable, as in, if it's true, you can replicate that experiment and you'll get the same result. And it's only through asking questions, forming hypotheses, and testing those hypotheses that we know what's real. And anyone can read science, anyone can understand science, and anyone can practice science. And if you're not supposed to question the science, that's not science. That's dogma. That's corporate propaganda. That is totalitarian bullshit shoved down your throat so hard you can't breathe. And I don't mean like I took a fuckload of fentanyl and I'm about to die, can't breathe. I mean like, open your fucking eyes, guys.
So my question to you is, why do you hate the LGBTQ, and why are you a white supremacist? After listening to if you're questioning science, you're a white supremacist, and if you think a man cannot get pregnant, then do you know what's interesting about that point that you made? Because now we are to accept that a man can become pregnant. Because a man can transition and then have a vagina and a womb. And they say,
emoji for it, so.
but they say having a vagina doesn't make you a woman.
My face red.
But they are now currently saying
Yeah,
that
drink some
about a
water.
boxer
I'm gonna drink some tea.
in the Olympics,
Man, I wanna
that
get my
boxer
back,
is a
like,
woman
totally
because
straight.
that boxer has a vagina. They're using that argument, even though that boxer has an XY chromosome, which are supposed to be male chromosomes. That's what I've always been taught.
Aww.
Maybe they're changing that.
We went on this dog
XX
across
chromosome, those are
town.
for the ladies,
It was very cool.
and
out, so,
XY,
yeah,
that's
you
for
really
men. But
missed
they're
out.
now
It was
saying,
nice.
no, this boxer is a woman because this boxer has a vagina. Well, what about the
Yeah, I told you.
trans man who gets pregnant, he has a vagina. Doesn't that make him a... So they, whatever... So, go ahead. If you want, you can speak to that. I just wanted to...
That one's super interesting. That just broke, and like it's this whole thing on Twitter right now. And I was doing I was trying to dig into it and trying to like address the nuance too, because I try not, like, sometimes it's just bullshit, and it's just like clearly bullshit. And when there is nuance, I try to address it so that it's not just, so you're not just, plastering over it. And I'm not clear yet whether, so I think that the mainstream claim is that she has Swyer syndrome, SWYER, which is where you have an XY chromosome, but there's like something wrong with your endocrine system, and so you present as a female from birth, and you're born with a vagina and a womb and ovaries and everything,
baby.
despite having an XY
My
chromosome.
dad's wanting me to go
But
for
if that's
a
true,
bike
if she
ride
has Swyer
or a
syndrome,
car ride
and XY
when I'm
chromosome,
literally.
then my understanding
So what? Go
is
drink some
very-
water and give yourself
very
5
easy
minutes.
Yeah, but
to do the
I
research
wanna
that Swyer
stay
syndrome means that
here.
your hormone system doesn't work properly from birth, and so you're on replacement hormones your whole life. And so then the other part of the reporting is that she failed a test for having really high testosterone last year and was disqualified from the other boxing association. And so those two things do not line up, because if you have Swyer syndrome, you don't have elevated testosterone unless you're taking it exogenously. And if you do have elevated testosterone and you're not taking testosterone exogenously, then you can't have Swyer syndrome, because you're not able to produce hormones yourself. And so there's this like mismatch in the story that seems to imply that either they're lying about Swyer syndrome, or she has Swyer syndrome and that's legit, but then she's taking exogenous testosterone in order to get really high testosterone, which is also not right. So I'm not clear on what's happening yet, but regardless of what is happening,
His muscles are weak.
it's really weird, and it's not good. And it's
Okay,
understand
I
that
love
There is nuance to that story.
Wait, you're going to
I'm
town? You're going to store?
just zeroing in on people making the argument that that boxer has a vagina, so she's a woman. Well, obviously,
suddenly they can
I just
define
need some
women.
Propel.
but that's
People out
not.
here,
But
Gatorade
you've told me
powder or
now
anything. I'm so
for at least a
dehydrated.
couple of years that doesn't make
I
you.
did,
a
I
woman.
did, but
So,
I'm still really
but
dehydrated.
now I also understand that boxer has testes, but they're internal.
Why don't we go
So-
over?
I don't know anything about her testes.
Okay, so I didn't want to make this a segment about that, so I'm not. But I
Well,
just
the whole Olympics has been a total shit show. And when you combine that with the reporting about their first lady,
Just gave him my card.
it gets pretty interesting.
You mean about the Candace Owen reporting about her first lady?
Well, Candace Owens is very strategic to report about the reporting that the French journalist did.
Yes.
Because she knows how this game is played.
Yes. There were some French journalists.
Doesn't
that
work like that,
reported,
Angel. But okay.
That the first lady of France was not born a female. That's the report.
I'm not a numbers
But
jockey,
there's no photos of her.
so I
before
really
the age
don't
of
give a
30,
shit.
And that her brother is missing.
To me, that's the least weird part
When
of
it really
that
comes
story.
down to it.
The most-
Because see, like,
the weird part of that story,
the thought I've already been tossing around in my mind is that God wants me to listen and watch instead of be the person listened to and watched. So I'm taking note of the guidance that God is sending
is
me.
that I'm pretty sure she was
And I
40
just do what I'm
years
told.
old.
Just do what God
and
tells
she
me to.
started dating a 16-year-old kid. Am I wrong about that?
Yeah, her student.
Her
I think
student.
I don't know if it was exactly 40, but yeah, she was a full-blown adult teacher, man or woman, and yeah, started teaching or dating her. She left her family. She left her alleged husband and children in order to start dating a child.
How old is Macron, president of France? So here's his age. I'll get his age and her age. Why wouldn't they just say it? Why would they make me read paragraphs? Okay, so he was born in he's 46. So he's 46. How
She's in
old
her late
is Macron's
70s.
wife? Bridget Macron, that's her name.
Yeah.
So he's 46, and there's a 25-year difference, 25-year age gap.
So
So
they
that
got
would,
together when he was 14, 15, or 16.
so that would make her, so if he's 46,
She's 71.
she's 71. You know a lot of dudes who are 46, anyway, I don't know any, that's the only one, who are into 71-year-old ladies.
That's what we call a pedophile. Her.
So she
Yeah.
was 20, what did I say, 25-year difference, 26-year difference?
Yeah.
26 years older than him when they met. So wow. So she was his high school teacher, right?
Yeah, that would be like me, a 31-year-old man, starting to date my 8-year-old student. I mean, it's a little different if your student is in puberty, but it's still completely messed up. Like,
so 16 and
completely unacceptable.
According to
She was like
Wikipedia,
40.
They met at age 40. She met the 15-year-old Amanda Macron
she was 40, he was 15.
at La Providence High School, where she
40.
was a teacher.
That's
and
worse than Jerry Seinfeld.
he was a student and classmate of her daughter.
Oh my God.
She had kids and a family.
And he's the president of France.
And a brother.
That's
Missing.
and a missing brother who we can't find.
Who's allegedly still alive and just very private.
And everybody just look. I know France has, they're much more relaxed and not uptight about stuff like that. But come on.
Yeah, maybe they should not be so relaxed about it.
If that was a 40-year-old dude with a 15-year-old girl, I think some people would raise an eyebrow about it. That's all I'm saying.
And I think a lot of people today, especially Americans, don't realize the ongoing imperial nature of France and their sort of African empire. France has had dominion over all of like sub-Saharan North Africa for decades and decades through their monetary control. And I think a lot of Americans think France is just France.
Yeah.
But France has still been an empire for a long time, and it's just now crumbling. Africa is breaking free of France. So there's a lot more to France than most people realize. It's a lot more powerful of a nation behind the scenes than Americans are informed about.
Yeah, we covered a little bit about that, and they've had these exploitive financial deals with countries in Africa, and countries in Africa are now they're now pushing back on that.
That's great.
But yes, they're empire still. So yeah, that's what I've been trying to. I've been trying to come to terms with that the people who my whole life I've been aligned with politically are now turned into what I used to call right wing. They're pro-war, but now a lot of the right wingers I know are against war. So now I don't even know. Do you think the left-right paradigm means anything anymore?
Not really. I mean, it should. Words matter. But you're right that the roles have completely flipped. Like, and I think that I hang out with, and I bet that you hang out with a lot of sort of like generally like right-wing identifying people. But they're kind of just center because there are all of these Republican voters out there that are also very pro-war, and anything that the Republican Party says, they're for it. And so, like, there is capture on both sides of the political aisle, but I think that a lot of the voters that are behind Trump these days are a lot more anti-war, pro-free speech. They're the kind of people that are just, like, more fun to hang out with. Like, I don't want to hang out with people that are going to, that I'm going to have to censor my own thoughts around.
So that's why I used to like hanging out with people I thought were lefties, because they were pro-free speech, anti-censorship, and it was always the Christian right that wanted to censor lyrics and all that, and movies and Playboy magazines and all that stuff. So I was always for freedom of speech, anti-censorship. I wanted to hang out with those people. I was always anti-war. Pro-war people creep me out. And then I was always bodily autonomy, right? So now when it came to COVID, all those people who were bodily autonomy, my body, my choice, they all went out the window, all right? And now it was
for the greater good.
Right, it's for the greater good, and now it's your body, someone else's choice.
The government's choice.
The government's choice and it's not even a medicine that has long-term studies. It was an experimental medicine that they're
experimental gene medicine. Right.
I know that it's approved by the FDA, and I know
that it was safe and effective, and YouTube will clearly put a note down below where it's informed about all the facts.
That's right. I know.
Don't read RFK Jr.'s book about it.
Do whatever you do. Don't do that.
Don't read about it.
So that's but now that's all flipped. So now you find more people who consider themselves conservative, who are for bodily autonomy, who are for anti-war, and who are for free speech. It's the
2 miles.
thing. People, well, they go.
No, I'm not living in a house. I'm at my ex-husband's.
Yes. The antidote to bad speech is more speech. They make it out like it's a bad thing. The goddamn country is founded on free speech.
No, I have not.
Everything they can to try to disconnect us from the founding of the country, to try to make.
I have to talk to my lawyer and stuff first.
Concept. And I have a theory that
and I have to make sure that like she's a real, you know, it's real and stuff like that. I can't just like, you know, go giving out my social security number to someone random from the internet. You know what I mean? So I have to do my due diligence, but I haven't had a chance to sit down and do it yet.
By these sort of like deep statey actors, because the right was more aligned with corporations.
Plus, I don't know if I want to get a loan yet. Like, I really do have to talk to my lawyer.
The left was so pro-free speech,
I don't know if that's what I want to do.
But I think at a certain
But I'm
point
open,
they realize
you know.
that the left, like inherent to liberal
I'm
ideology,
definitely open to it.
is this idea of the greater good. The whole point of like left and liberal thinking is that we work together to accomplish more for the greater good through government, versus like conservatives are like, no, leave me alone. Do
Correct,
it the
that was
way,
like 2 miles.
And at a certain point, if you start to manipulate that concept of the greater good,
Yeah, I know. And in order to get a loan, you do have to give your social. You know, they have to do a full credit
this like mass psychosis
pull and all that
that
jazz.
will force people to take an experimental medication against their will for the greater
But I
good.
will talk to her, you know.
So
I just have got to do my due diligence first.
That I've been getting for
Anyone
years
can have
now.
a business card
Again,
made
like
up,
I
you know what I
said,
mean?
that,
And because of
I
the
don't-
nature of like how many
my
people are
mission here
actively
is
trying
point
to
out
destroy
to
my
people
life
that
on
there
the
is a
internet,
difference between
I have to do
Democrats
my
and
due
Republicans,
diligence.
and to pop that bubble of idea and to
that's
disabuse
all there is
them
to
of
it.
that idea that the Democrats work for someone different than the Republicans do. I'm talking about the establishment Republicans and the establishment Democrats. Right now, you know, you're talking about before. I have lots of lefties who come to my show, just like hippies. So I have hippies who come to my show. I have worker organizers, union organizers come to my show. I remember the hippies. I forget where I was. I was maybe in Des Moines, and these hippies were like, "What? This is right when it started to happen." They're like, "What the hell happened to everybody? We're supposed to be anti-war. We're supposed to be skeptical of big pharma. What the hell happened to these people?" And I was like, "I'm with you. I'm 100% with you." So it's wild to watch the lefties and righties come together and realize that they're being lied to by the same people. And I just want to show this. Here's the kind of pushback that you get when you tell the truth about the Democratic Party. She says, "It's obvious at this point that you're not a good faith actor. Either you never were or you sold out." Because if you did that rant where you just spelled out the truth that the Democrats are the CIA party, they're not for bodily autonomy, they're pro-war, and they're for big pharma. So after you did that, she called you a sellout. You're not a good faith actor. I get that
It's
because
actually a CIA plan.
they go, you started your following by exposing corruption across the board. Now you're divisive.
No, I didn't
Pretend
move with
only
Josh.
one party is the problem. You don't even sound genuine anymore. But she doesn't push
I got
back.
such a kick out of that comment.
She doesn't push back against any of the things that you said. They just do that. You're a Trumper. That's what Cornel West did when he came on my show, by the way. Cornel West, who revealed his lack of integrity.
Wow.
And
That's a bummer.
that was a super big bummer. He called me a Trumper. When I pointed out they're using the same RICO statute in the same grand jury to prosecute Donald Trump as they're using the same grand jury, the same RICO statute to prosecute Stop Cop City protesters. And I go, so now you see the game that's being played. And he said, sounds like you like Trump more than you're letting on. So that was when I was done with him. He was dead to me. And now he goes on to with his stupid message of the Democrats are the lesser evil. And then he does a rally in Harlem and he gets 5 white dudes to show up. How's that working out for you, Cornell? Who do you think was wrong in that argument? Who do you think was right? The right guy was me. I was right. I'll help you out because you can't figure that shit out. I was right, and you're wrong. Okay.
Yeah, the thing about this gal's comment, too, is that just to add context, like, when I say that the Democrat Party is the CIA party, I'm not just guessing. Like, you remember Hunter Biden's laptop?
Yes.
The CIA got 51 CIA directors and agents, like, all of the top brass of the intelligence community for the last 20 years. They got them all to sign a letter saying, if you read the actual letter, it says in it, we have no evidence whatsoever that this laptop is Russian disinformation, but our experience in the intel community makes us suspect that it could be. So you should trust us. It's probably. And so that letter was what gave the media their news.
I will look it up.
Top
I will.
51 top CIA analysts declared.
I just have to do it in my own time.
But they clearly
I
said
can't
that
be
they
rushed
don't know.
into something
They're
like
just gonna
that.
give you this soundbite so you can run with it. But the people that signed that letter were people like John Brennan. Like the first two names on the letter were people that perjured themselves on the stand for lying to us about the NSA spying activities, lying to us about Guantanamo Bay and Abu Ghraib torture programs. Like it was a bunch of certified liars from the CIA signing this document to basically get that laptop out of the election just before the election so that Biden could get elected. It was very clearly them stepping in.
It's so instead of people like that, and I'm sure that she's a nice lady, but what I'm saying is
Oh my God,
what's
you're correct.
mind-boggling to me is that you're not upset about the things that Ian just said in that video. You're upset that somehow you feel like he's not at the same time saying
Oh my
something about
God.
another part of the Uniparty. Like what? You're not upset that the CIA lied?
Yay.
And now
It's
the
working.
CIA is lying.
My back is
at
getting
the
better.
at the
All this
behest
work is
of the
fucking working. I'm
Democratic
so grateful,
nominee.
dude. I'm so
That's what the
excited.
that doesn't make you go, huh? What in the hell? What? That the CIA's on the side of the Democratic nominee for president and is doing this actively fighting against the Republican nominee? And the reason why I think that is because Donald Trump didn't come up through the normal channels, right? So they couldn't control him quite. They did control him a little. Like that's what Russiagate was all about. Russiagate was trying to discredit him and diminish him so they could control him. And that's exactly what Chuck Schumer said to Rachel Maddow, that Donald Trump shouldn't go against the intelligence community, because if you do, they have 6 ways to Sunday to get back at you. And what Chuck Schumer didn't realize, he was saying, he was giving the game away, which is the game is that the CIA and the intelligence community doesn't work for the president, that the president actually has to make sure he keeps them happy. It's not the other way around. So the next question that Rachel Maddow should have asked was, well, then who does the CIA and the FBI work for, Chuck, if they don't work for the president? That's the question, and I'll tell you who the answer is. The answer is they work for the donor class. They work for the Reid Hoffmans and the Peter Thiels and the Eric Schmidts and the Jeff Bezos and the Bill Gates. That's who the CIA worked for. The military-industrial complex, the Rockefellers. They don't work for the president. There's a permanent state. And instead of people being upset at that, they want to somehow say, well, why don't you hate Republicans more?
You know, it's crazy that people can see that this is all corrupt, but then not realize that everything they've been fed about Donald Trump is coming from that media that is from the state apparatus.
Exactly.
And so they haven't unpacked how much they hate Trump and realized that, like, you don't actually know anything about Trump because you've never viewed him with untainted eyes.
That's right.
And when you view him with untainted eyes, there's plenty to not like about him. He's no saint. There's so much to not like about him. But it's totally different than when you've just gotten your hatred for him from the media. And you have a really interesting, similar take to me, I think, about Trump's rise in the, like, kind of blackmail circles and how he seems to be unblackmailed and, like, he doesn't party, doesn't drink. And so he has this weird relationship with a lot. Everything short of shooting him, though. That was clearly Iran.
Yeah, that was clearly Iran.
Yeah, look no further into that.
So that's the next question.
Well, of course they will, Louisiana. That's because it's a corrupt system and your vote doesn't actually count. The reason that I know that is because they keep saying, like, oh, look at all the money Kamala Harris is getting. And that's only because the donor class is infusing money into her thing, so it looks like she actually won by popular vote. But she's not going to win by popular vote because literally nobody actually likes her. We've all thought she was an idiot the entire time she was vice president. Suddenly a light bulb switches on and suddenly she's wonderful. She's and she's not even black. Y'all know that, right? She's Indian.
About to get APAC to register as a foreign agent.
Her mother is literally from India, the same part of India that Vivek Ramaswamy is from.
Like 2 weeks before he got shot. And then the week after he got shot, they sent a letter back saying.
So people need to learn about Kamala Harris. If you want to know about Kamala Harris, just type Kamala Harris and Montel Williams. You remember the talk show host Montel Williams? Just type that in. She was in a throuple. She was Montel Williams' second girlfriend. Give me a fucking break.
In Chicago, Grand Rapids, Michigan.
She's an
Georgia,
actor.
right outside of Atlanta.
She's an actor playing the part of a senator, playing the part of a vice president, playing the part of a president. She is an actor. She's been implanted, and this is why they've been like saying like white people bad, black people the best, and they've been trying to say men bad, women the best, so that way they can infuse and implant an actor. This is a fucking coup that we are watching happen live.
President Donald Trump. This assassination.
I don't know, dude. Her dad looks like just dark Indian, but I don't know much about her dad. Either way, she's still not a black woman, you know? She's not. She was raised in an Indian household. Her mom is Indian and is had a full Indian household. You know what I mean? And it's also a matrilineal society. So like women are the powerful, whatever, you know? It's not a masculine. Either way, it doesn't matter. It's 100% bullshit. Like, it's just very clear. I'm sure she's gonna win. I'm 100% sure she's gonna win. Because that's what they do.
And Rick, Buddha was born wealthy. Christ had abundance wherever he went. And the Prophet Muhammad, peace everything is changing. The reason for that is because your conscious mind,
Oh,
despite
bummer.
focusing on better
You missed the rant.
and wanting better, your subconscious mind is still the same. Now, you think with your conscious mind, but the subconscious doesn't respond to any thought. It responds to emotion. You do not create from your conscious mind. This is why positive thinking and affirmations will only take you so far. You create from the subconscious mind, which is the origin of everything in your reality. Nothing in your reality will change until your subconscious mind has changed. There can be no outer change until there's first inner change. And believe it or not, 100% of NPCs don't know this, because if they did, they would complain less about the world and more about themselves. They will never know that their mind is the cause of everything in their reality, and reality can only be the effect, a mirror. Your efforts to the conscious mind. The subconscious mind has 3 programming languages: strong emotion, repetition, simplicity. And once you got those figured out, everything will be easy. You need to get serious about learning how to program your mind. It has to be more than free videos and free podcasts. Due to human nature, unfortunately, we don't really appreciate things we get for free, but the things that we pay for, we pay attention to. So buy that book, buy that course, buy that mentorship. When you get serious about programming your mind, the universe will take you seriously. Now, if you really want to force yourself to get serious, then you should join the 21st Century Alchemist community and get to creating reality with other like-minded black sheep. Monopolize your attention. NPCs throw their attention around without even realizing that it's the most valuable currency in the universe. Burn these 3 words into your mind. Attention is alignment. It doesn't matter how much you want success, it doesn't matter how much you want money, it doesn't matter how much you want inner peace. You want those things, and I believe you. But unfortunately, the universe doesn't. What you think you want doesn't matter, because the universe doesn't register your wants. Like, all the law of attraction gurus will tell you, it registers your placement of attention. You can't focus on unwanted and then receive wanted. That's just not how the law of focus works. Whatever you give your attention to is what exists in your world. And if it can't get your attention, quite simply, it doesn't exist. The moment you no longer let poverty capture your attention, it won't exist in your reality. Sounds too good to be true, right? Well, don't take my word for it. See what over 350 plus people have said about, attracting money much more easier with the Metaphysical Money Manual course. Link in the description. Now, how often do we hear the phrase, pay attention? We miss a vital word in that sentence, and I said this earlier. Pay. With whatever we devote our attention to, we are unconsciously paying. We are giving our attention, which really and truly is energy. That's the currency. Remember, where attention goes, energy flows. The universe is imbued with energy, and when we create reality, we are tapping into that energy and shifting its arrangement to rearrange our reality to what we desire. At a base level, attention being currency is exactly why it's valuable to us. The world wants to centralize your attention so you can give energy to the things that the world wants you to create, such as poverty, suffering, and difficulty and scarcity, which is also why they're trying to kill your attention span, but that's for another video. For you to get ahead, you must stop spending your attention like the NPCs do, but you must begin to consciously invest it like the Awakened do. This is how you monopolize your attention. Have you seen the invisible line? There's an invisible line that comes from your mind and connects you to every circumstance, every person, every situation, every condition of your reality. To the NPC, reality is random and completely out of their control. But if you want to get ahead, you must connect the dots. This will require you to do something you've never done. Take full ownership of the entirety of your reality and shift from being a blamer to a creator. The only path to controlling your reality is by connecting this line. Behind every person, behind every condition, behind every circumstance, behind everything that happens in your reality, once you connect it, reality no longer appears randomly, but turns into a moldable plastic to which you can bend however you want. The issue is, if you don't connect this line quickly, then it gets harder to see it as you grow older, and it solidifies into your frequencies. And I guess this is what scientists say, about neuroplasticity and how hard it is to form new neural pathways as you get older. Now, the spiritual reason, as you've heard it multiple times, you can't teach an old dog new tricks is because, like I said, on a neurological level, it's a solidified neural pathway. And on a metaphysical level, it's a solidified frequency. Now, if you don't train yourself to see this line, it will disappear. Never forget, as above, so below, and so below, as above. You you are the universe, and in order for you to get ahead every day, when something happens in your reality, you need to look for the invisible link between that circumstance and your mind. The more that you do this, the more that you're training yourself to see reality as something that's directly affected by you. Most people will die never knowing this. Action is the lowest level of consciousness. Anything that you can do physically is the lowest level of creation. This is why working hard will only take you so far, because it's lower level, which means that the results will always be low level. An animal can work hard. This isn't me saying you're an animal. I'm just saying you have the mind of one. Once again, I'm joking. Well, kind of. Anyway, an animal is trapped at the level of consciousness of physical action being the source of their development. And due to us easily getting caught up in the illusion of reality, this is what happens to us. Action is easy to take, and because it's the most visible and immediate, we attribute it to be the cause of our realities. This is why when we want something, our first thought is, what do I need to do to get it? But that's the wrong question. The right question is, who do I need to become for the universe to give me that reality? Reverting back to the understanding that the cause of every circumstance, condition, situation is the mind. You should be disconnecting the significance you place upon action. Like you know already, working hard isn't enough. You've done it. You've seen your family do it. What often happens that we will work hard while our minds is in a state of poverty, and so the highest source of creation, being poverty, limits our physical action to what we can experience to only be poverty. And this is what 100% of NPCs do. They'll desire a reality and not even work for it, but their state of mind has accepted the direct opposite, which will produce the opposite no matter how hard they work. And if you don't get this and change it, you will end up on the same hamster wheel that you saw your parents go through. For you to get ahead, you must first, before any act, make sure that your state of consciousness of your desire already being here is what you are operating out of, and then you take action. And here's the framework: frequency first, action after. And this is something that I give to my exclusive 7 to 8 figure clients that I serve as an esoteric advisor for. This framework is actually so powerful that it helped one of my clients, Mr. Opulent, close a 5.4 million deal in just 4 weeks of him understanding this. Focus on entering the frequency, which is just the state of mind and the emotion of what you want being done first, and then taking action second. It has to be in that order. So if you're an entrepreneur who wants to learn more about conquering the lower self and earning from your higher self, the link in the description, let's talk. Everything discussed here is the true way for you to get ahead of everyone, because people will die never being able to comprehend these concepts. And truth be told, you're already halfway there. The universe decided to initiate you into being awake, so it's important for you to take it seriously, because the world will never take a day off programming you, so you shouldn't either. That being said, get ahead.
To the average person, it might look like I'm about to commit shoplifting, as I place item after item into my shopping cart and then leave without checking out, scanning my items, or talking to anyone. But I'm not shoplifting. I'm using technology. You see, this is a new type of store that uses sensors, cameras, and AI to track me through the aisles, adding every item that I pick up to a virtual cart. And the moment I exit the store, it charges.
Well, what about my algorithm made you think that I would be interested in that? Let's listen to
that flame. And I got these messages before I pulled out these cards. From spirit, from your higher self, from
all right,
do you
time
know
to
how
meditate.
strong
Uh-oh,
you are?
tablet died.
Do you know how much courage you have? Do you know the ways in which your strength shows up for you in your life? Spirit has come through with a beautiful message for you. I got some stuff here that I channeled, and I'm really excited because Spirit spoke in full sentences. Usually I just get, one word or a phrase or some images, but this is like a direct message to you from your guides, from Spirit, from your higher self. And this message is really for your heart and for your soul. And
Thank you,
I'll read that to you in a second. The cards I got here
No. No one should ever ask Jesus to forget about them.
Around you.
Absolutely not, under any circumstances. I appreciate the prayers, but I want you to be better. I want you to be happy and fulfilled in your life. If we can all, if you want to pray for me, what we can do is literally pray for our own selves, because if we are all better people, we will be better people out in the world, treat other people differently, and just emit more kindness, which will inevitably spread. So let's pray that we are all able to find the strength necessary to be our best and not let the fucking assholes beat us down and steal our joy from us. Dude, I'm literally, my boobs are starting to sink in, like they dent in now. Like my actual nipple dents in. My boobs are so small now. He's on a bike ride or something like that with his dad. I got my shoulder to crack. No, I didn't move. Okay. Can't believe it cracked. Like, I think it cracked the final thing. I have to look at it and see if I'm getting even. Ugh, look at those muscles. Dude, I'm fucking ripped.
I'm hearing a mirror sister.
Holy shit.
I got mystical sister as a card, but I'm hearing mirror sister that is around you, maybe in the spirit realm,
Jesus
or maybe
Christ.
in your day-to-day life, or this could be someone you haven't met yet. But there is somebody here who is supporting you. You've been bonded together by a particular event that you've been through. I'm hearing in the womb. Oh, for some of you, this could be a twin. I'm not sure. Or maybe you were born to different mothers, but you had some kind of cosmic connection. I don't know. Okay, this is just what I'm getting. Take it or leave it. If you don't like it, maybe it's not your reading. And then I got that you are protected by this mystical sister, this mirror sister, but also there's something about your strength that Spirit really wants to talk to you about. Because you could be at a time where you're doubting yourself, or you're feeling your energy wax and wane. So sometimes you feel very bold, powerful, solid, stable. I'm seeing someone here as like a matriarch or a patriarch of a family, just holding it all down, really, making sure everything is okay for the children, for the animals, for the friends, for the family, just kind of holding all the energy still. And you could feel like it's getting to be too much, okay? And Spirit wants you to know that you have support, and that you don't always have to hold everything up by yourself, which gets me to this image that I did see, which is a boathouse. I saw this earlier today, actually. It was maybe in Malaysia, I feel like. I want to say Malaysia. Okay, so a boathouse. It was this beautiful blue boathouse. There were decorations inside, some decorative plates, some fans, some incense. Maybe it's a little bit of a temple. People were coming and going through this boathouse, and it was standing, of course, on these long pillars, these long legs that reached deep into the ocean, deep into the ocean's floor. And Spirit was showing me that you are these pillars. You are these legs that are holding up this beautiful house, this beautiful home. You could take this as a metaphor. Maybe it's actual.
This is
And
for
it's like people
Pisces,
are
by the
coming and
way.
going,
If anyone
and
in here is
perhaps not
Pisces, this is for
recognizing
you.
how significant your energy is to the well-being of all. Perhaps you don't even realize how significant your energy is to the well-being of all. Because I feel like for some of you, this wood, these legs, these poles that are holding up the boathouse are, well, they're beginning to get weathered by the water. They're beginning to weaken a little bit. And there's almost like some kind of action Spirit wants you to take. I don't know what it is yet. But instead of taking this action, you're kind of just like, no, it will hold. Everything will hold in place. I can just keep holding it. And I don't need anybody to tell me I'm doing a good job. And I don't need anybody to even notice what I'm doing. I can just do it. I'm that strong. And Spirit's like, yes, but we don't want to see you collapse under the pressure of providing compassion and care for others. Okay, so then the card Kelp came out, which I thought was fantastic, a fantastic confirmation, because this is from the Oracle Dirt Gems, which is all about plants and flowers, and I wasn't really expecting to see an underwater plant, but this just confirmed the message to me about you being this structure underwater while these people are on the surface kind of just enjoying themselves. And this card talks about being deeply connected to the universe and the universal language of movement and flow. And if we witness or think about the way in which a kelp moves with the ocean's tides and the fish that move around it and so forth, there's a certain kind of energetic dance that the kelp does that communicates a lot of meaning about being grounded. Okay, so what does that mean? You need to move something. Maybe you need to move actually, if you've been thinking about it. But you need to move maybe your body because you're really holding this structure. And there's something about the universal language of divine wisdom that wants to
Ever
flow
since I started
through
exercising,
you in a
all
heightened
these
way,
things that I watch
but
all
it
refer to
requires your
exercising or
actual
movement in some
flow
way
and
now.
movement. And this flow and movement of yours is in relation to the movements of others around you. So perhaps get lost in a crowd, go out somewhere in public, and just let the crowd move you. Like there's something about that kind of flow, or go swimming in the ocean if you can, and just
I really want
like
to go
sit in the
swimming
water
so
and
bad.
let the waves kind of move you. There's something about that that's very significant. Or the wind, let the wind move you. There's some kind of movement that wants to flow through you that will be helpful for you to feel a burden lift and a weight lift from
Maybe
you.
that's why I'm so desperately
Okay,
exercising.
and then I got this card 55, Borage. And what I was getting from this card again is this feeling of like flow and movement. And again, we have something above the surface and below the surface. And I feel like your intentions for
Megan,
holding
right?
a certain weight or structure or trying to sustain something is coming from a very beautiful, admirable, loving place. But first we need to take care of ourselves, okay? And that requires unsticking from a sticky situation. Okay, so I don't know what all these
so
messages are
hard.
getting
If
at.
you would just show me
But
some
you
guidance,
should know
Lord,
what this relates to in,
where I'm
in
supposed
your
to
life.
go.
And if you don't, maybe more information will come through. So we also got Saturn and the Golden Rose. Saturn is a heavy, dense energy. I just talked to Scorpio about this, so maybe it's working through the water signs, this Saturn iron-like heavy energy.
I'm going to take Josh with me tomorrow
There could be a Capricorn
to
of
go see
significance,
Adams.
or maybe Capricorn in your chart is playing a role. But Saturn is like a restrictive energy. Saturn teaches us a lot of lessons. There's also a lesson here for you about doing something out of time, meaning that it's time for you to let go, maybe? It doesn't feel like that's the right word, though. It's not let go. Let loose, maybe? Or, yes, that's it. It's like, let, what's the right word? Like, let the bend be felt by others. So you're this pillar of strength, and it's getting to be a lot. And like, you're starting to warp a little, like metaphorically, you know, the wood in the water. It's starting to warp a little. It's starting to like weaken. And things are shifting underneath the water. And I feel like Spirit is saying here, rather than acting like that's not happening,
this shit is hard.
and trying to hold everything stable for everyone else, it's like, let the bend happen and let the people that are enjoying your support on the surface kind of feel suddenly off kilter, like, whoa, what's happening? The boathouse is moving a little bit, plates falling down, like, what's going on? Oh yeah, there's legs that are holding us up. Oh yeah, Pisces is down there supporting us all. Maybe there's something going on with Pisces. It's like, people need to be aware of what's going on with you And I don't feel like you need to verbally say anything, although some of you could. It's not that you shouldn't, you can. But I feel like even you just not holding that the way you're holding it, holding that solid structure or support the way that you are, will bring an awareness to those around you about your role and how much you are doing, and that you need a little bit of relief at this time. Okay, some of you need a little bit of a break. A few days off, okay? A solo trip, time with a good friend. Yeah, and I feel like this is what is being sacrificed as you continue to hold this structure in place. It's your connection with this mystical sister. And maybe it's sis-star, like a star in the sky, okay? Maybe there's a cosmic connection that you need to develop. But again, it could be a friend, it could be anybody or anything. But this sister, this mystical sister
muscles.
is
So weak they hurt. Right?
going to mirror back
Megan,
to you
right?
your own strength. There's something about this energy's
No, I haven't moved.
vibration
I'm
that
at
makes
Josh's.
you feel
I'm at my
like
ex-husband's
you
house
are
for a couple
not
days.
alone.
I'm gonna go stay at another friend's
And
house
I think
until
that's
my
really
land sells. I
important for you
think.
to
I
know
hope.
and feel right now.
I hope it works out this time.
Okay.
If I have a tent,
Let's
if I
get
had a
into the
tent,
cards.
I need to get a tent. I could go stay there right now if I had a tent. I need to get myself a tent or find a comfortable sleeping place over on his property. So I'm gonna go there tomorrow and take a look at what's all there, and he and I can strategize. Oh, she's good. I've only been gone for 2 days. She's good. My neighbor's been checking on her for me and stuff. I left her a lot of food available, and I'm gonna go back and get her ASAP. If I decide that I'm gonna go to Adams, I'm gonna go back and get her right away and bring her to Adams. Oh, this freaking, there's like this knot right on this tight ass muscle that your hip bone sits on when you get in this position.
We're gonna read this. So I also got that your rebellious nature is going to be rewarded. Now, all of this message doesn't sound too rebellious to me, but maybe this is where you allow the bend to happen, and that's what's going to be rewarded. Something you're going to rebel against is going to be rewarded, okay? Because you can't hold this Saturnian energy of just like restricting yourself and not allowing yourself to flow in the cosmic waters of heightened intuition, love, and compassion for yourself. Yeah, so there's something you're going to be rewarded with. And then I heard Quicksilver. So maybe something about you'll receive some kind of communication from your higher self, or maybe just in general about something you've been waiting for. A market, what? A market? I don't know, I'm hearing something like market interest rate. It sounds very specific. Market value. I don't know, maybe there's something you need to know about money or where to put your money at this time. Okay, so the messages that I got that I really love, Pisces, for you is when you think you've had enough and can't keep going, you always find your way through. This time is no different. Look to the light within your heart and know that it is a flame that cannot be extinguished by another. So know that there is nobody and nothing in this world other than yourself who can extinguish your own flame, your own light, your own passion, your own connection to source. Nobody and nothing. Okay, Pisces? So some of you might be thinking that someone has some hold over you, some control or power, or is energetically influencing you. No, I'm like seeing like this action. No, like cut that thought right off. cut that thought. That's how you cut a cord. You cut the thought. You say no to that thought.
Nope.
I am all powerful. I am divinely guided. I am connected. So, you know, remember all of that. 1313 I just saw. Okay, this is part of a karmic lesson of yours, is to keep coming back to that sense of nobody and nothing has any say over my internal light and how long and how bright and what I want to do with that light, how long and how bright that light is and what I want to do with it. Okay, and what light I want to connect with in another. Okay, so you just need to know that, and don't give any energy to others who are trying to convince you otherwise. Don't try to argue with someone that you are protected or that they can't affect you, etc., because in arguing with them, that's exactly what they're doing, is they're affecting you. So just say no to yourself.
I'm just not going to
And let
reply
it
to your
be.
comments because you're
Okay.
obviously a Redditor.
Yes. Okay, so let's get the cards out for you and see what else
Good to know I'm
Spirit
making the
wants
right
to say,
choices.
Pisces. I'm going to see what energies are supporting you, as well as what energies are challenging you at this time. Oh, I didn't even notice this until now. There's that flame. And I got these messages before I pulled out these cards. Look to the light within your heart and know that it is a flame that cannot be extinguished by another. So I feel like this mystical sister of yours, whoever, whatever that is, will remind you of this. They love you and your strength, but they will never ask you to take on more than what you should. This just flipped over. Sanctuary, healing, empathy, accepting, seek. It's got all these words on it. Peace, connect. Interesting. Look at all this stuff. All this beautiful stuff that is going on inside of you. Sanctuary. But see, this is what I feel. I feel like this boathouse that I'm seeing is somebody else's sanctuary, or like you're providing a sanctuary. I'm seeing the word low, L-O-W. You're providing some kind of sanctuary for someone. And what about your own sanctuary? Okay, let's see the energies supporting
That's
Pisces.
so funny because that's what I wanted to do with my land. I wanted to create a sanctuary
Bear
for other
spirit
single
and
moms.
believe.
It's like was
Ooh,
my
I like
exact
these
words.
cards. Bear spirit is giving me some strong energy here. Believe
God,
in the
these messages are so
impossible,
fucking tight.
Pisces. Believe that.
Come a long way though. Can't believe how much flexibility I've gained in just a month.
There's someone looking out for you too. There is. Maybe they don't tell you. Maybe you don't know. Maybe they're in spirit. I don't know. But there is someone looking out for you. I'm definitely seeing you as the bear spirit. And it's like, here's the mystical sister, the other person. And it's like, they're watching you. And here you are as mother bear, father bear, whatever, right? But it's like you're the protector. And somebody is watching you, protecting you. Do you see what I'm saying? Believe, bear spirit. Let's just look this bear spirit up. Let's see, bear. And the bear hibernates. Can I speak today? So again, it's like this being hidden factor underneath the water. People can't see what it is that you're doing in your strength. Associated with qualities such as strength, courage, protection, wisdom, symbol of fertility and abundance, representing the cycles of life and the connection between humans and the natural world. Yes, there's something about your connection to the natural world with this whole
Ooh,
kelp
this
talk
hurts.
and the cosmic language of the universe. So there's something here where you need to connect back to the natural world.
Yes,
I don't know,
understood,
maybe you
God.
need to
I
go out in
understand what you're
nature,
saying. Yes,
or
sir.
you need to eat more whole foods. I don't know, the natural world.
I know what
Go
this means.
camping. Anything else here?
I know what I've been forgetting. I know what I haven't done. I know what I need to do.
When bear as a spirit animal comes to stand beside you, there's the assurance of renewed power and courage. Whatever adversity you face, bear holds you firm and protected. I'm telling you. Okay? Let's just get that out of the way so I don't get
You
distracted.
guys should
Okay,
try
let's see.
this shit.
The energy's challenging.
It is
Pisces spirit.
a lot fucking harder than it looks.
We got a lot. We got a lot. Let's see. Energy, acts of kindness. That's what I'm saying. It's like you're holding everybody up from
Those
a
leg
beautiful, loving
muscles.
place. It's an act of kindness. I get it. The
Oh,
lovers and death in reverse. Subject yourself.
This
to
is 13 Moon
contract
Tarot.
Anymore if you don't want to. Where you're putting out
I had to
way too
text
much
my client.
energy
My dreadlock
through
client
various
texted
acts
me.
of kindness to the point where it's become unkind to yourself. And let me tell you, Pisces,
I was waiting for him
that
to
is
text
not
so
good
I could
karmically
leave.
for you.
He said
Sometimes
1:30
we think
would be
that
better.
Good karma, or cultivating good karma in our life means that we're super generous, we're super giving, we're there for everyone, we're doing all this stuff, and at the end of the day we're just depleted and we're like, oh my god, I have no time for myself, I feel like shit, I'm drained, I don't know what's happening in my life, but at least I'm there for everyone else and that's good karma for me. No, that's wrong. That's absolutely not what happens. Karma is about keeping things in balance. So that act there of doing everything for everyone else but not yourself is creating an imbalance.
And that is why I've been working out.
You've created that imbalance, there will be karmic, effects because of that force you to go back into balance with yourself, or ask you to. It's your choice whether you want to or not. So, I know somebody who constantly is giving, even to the detriment of themselves. They don't always see it that way. Sometimes they do recognize that they're doing
like
something
they're
a little
rounded,
bit over the top when
bowed.
they shouldn't. And they say to me, well, it's good karma.
Even.
And I constantly have to remind them, like, no, that's not good karma, because you're hurting yourself. You're letting someone take priority and use up your own energy reserves. You are meant to create something here for yourself. Okay, so that's for some of you. Some of you already know this, but some of you don't. So let's get into the tarot and see what else comes through for you, Pisces. This golden rose, I'm seeing Mel on it. Maybe that's a name for someone. Todd. Okay. I'm hearing something like, oh, isn't that from, that's from Game of Thrones, right? Game of Thrones. Targaryen? Who was that? I don't know why that's coming through. I don't know. Who's the Targaryen people? Okay, let's see. Maybe that means something for someone. For Pisces, Spirit. For Pisces, or whoever's tuning in, wherever Pisces is in your chart. Spirit wants me to shuffle these cards just a little bit longer than usual.
Keep your elbows forward.
What are you thinking right now? How much you have to do? What food you're eating? What are you thinking, Pisces? Where do you want to go next? I don't know what this is all about, but Spirit's getting me to just pause here a little bit for some reflection. Spirit's wanting you to reflect at this moment, because there's been a lot of information already that came through. Some of you need to take care of your hands. Okay, 3 more.
Literally, my hands are hurting all day today from handstands.
this side. Maybe it's time to learn something new, Pisces. Oh, got some hesitation here. Okay, let's see what we get. I'm actually gonna put these face down so we can see them together. The bottom, we have Judgment, part of an awakening.
Shoulders, man.
Beautiful. Again, this looks like the kelp to me. It looks like those boathouse legs reaching up, maybe for some kind of acknowledgement here. Spirit sees you. Okay. I think my little Pisces pixel, my cat, is at the door. Okay. Let's see.
Really, Project Sun? Really? You're gonna do the nice guy thing? Act like you're, you know, super nice to me? All I said was that I wasn't gonna rush into, like, getting a loan from your friend or whatever. I'm just not gonna rush into it. I'm absolutely going to look into it. But you're, like, gonna flip now and start talking shit? That sucks. You seemed like such a nice guy. A genuine nice guy. But, oh well.
6 of Cups for your overall energy. So this is a card of nostalgia.
Fucking simps.
Thinking about better
Sorry,
times.
I don't want to fuck you.
Or I feel like this is actually you reflecting on the different paths in life that you chose and that you didn't choose. What are you thinking about when it comes to this? What is this? Wish.
I literally cannot wait until I'm not struggling and the focus of my content can be me doing nice things for other people. Not like Mr. Beast for the views bullshit. Just genuinely being a good person, taking my son to great places, and having our interaction with each other be shown. The way that we get along when our life circumstances aren't like this is completely different.
Some of you could be wishing that you chose a different
life
path,
is totally different,
or that you had pursued something. It's never
when
too late,
you're not
even
in
though you
survival
wanna
mode
convince yourself, and
24/7.
Your ego mind will tell you all these things about why something's too late. It's not. Okay, there's some kind of childhood hope or wish or dream that really wants to come up to the surface.
If I
But
was
you
about the
can't
attention,
fulfill
I wouldn't
the golden rose.
continue
You can't fulfill this
live streaming when there's nobody
until
here.
you release some of this weight and some of this pressure.
Or I'd
and
try to put on some
responsibility
kind of
that
show. If I cared about the attention, don't you think that I would be here trying to do some kind of crazy song and dance to get all the attention to me? No, I'm doing the exact same fucking shit I do every single fucking day.
put on yourself or others have put on you. So
Because
let's
I
see
don't
what you
fucking
have to
care. I'm gonna
find.
do
You
it
have the
myself.
King
I'm gonna do
of
what I do.
Wands.
And if people want to watch, they're welcome to. If they
Let's
don't,
see, what is
they're
this
welcome to
about?
not.
The Wheel of Fortune. It did come out in reverse. Let's find out a little bit more about this King of Wands. Who and what is this King of Wands about? What is this about? The Fool.
Oh wow.
And the
that feels
Four of
totally different.
Swords. Let me just confirm one thing.
Yeah, Graven Angels, like
Yeah.
seriously.
Okay.
Go just, I don't know if you can still see because of the I removed him from this channel or whatever, but if you can look at his channel history, literally go back and look at all the things, right? Go look on his community page. He literally tagged me in this post. And now, don't get me wrong, the act is kind, right? But you got to put yourself in my position. I literally have trolls 24/7 trying to permeate my personal life where they don't have access, you know, what I don't show you. They go around the internet and they go into my real life and then like contact my family and my friends and my fucking, you know, other people that know me in the real world. And like they're trying to call the county on me. They're trying to do whatever. They're trying to scam me. They're trying to do me harm like on a daily basis. So if I don't rush right out to go and apply for a loan from an actual stranger's friend, is that really like me not making a good choice? Like really, like as soon as I said that, as soon as he asked that question again this morning, as soon as he was like, oh, did you contact, you know, Farah immediately I was like, oh fuck, here we go. I literally just had that sense that it was gonna go fucking, and I was like, I'm just gonna try and reply kindly, you know, as kindly as I can and let him understand. But I just had this feeling that it was gonna go the route of like nice guys. Oh, let me do something nice for you so that you will want to sleep with me, or you'll want to give me your private attention in some way, or da 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 da. And then when you don't give me what I want, I'm gonna call you names and tell you you're a bad person, and I'm gonna make up shit about you and talk shit about you. How about you just leave me the fuck alone? You don't have to offer me nothing. No help, no guidance, no information. You don't. You volunteered that information. And it's a fucking loan. Like, I mean, I don't want to apply for a loan. I don't want to put myself in an even deeper financial hole than I'm already in. Like, not only that, but the odds of me actually getting a loan are very slim. My credit is shot from having to evacuate from the wildfire 3 years ago. So, you know, even applying for it would be like kind of like, well, you know, I mean, maybe it's the way God wants me to get out of here. Maybe God has a plan for how to pay that money back that I'm just not aware of. I'm totally one to think of stuff like that and be open to the opportunity. But this whole dynamic of men on the internet, this like, I don't know, dude, it's weird. These fucking anime dudes are really, like, I will not let my son watch anime, that's for fucking sure.
So I was asking, is this somebody
Like
that
anime,
you know?
anime to the devil pipeline.
Got the Three of Cups, which is a card of reunion. So I feel like this doesn't have to be for all of you. We also have the Three of Wands here. You could have seen this coming in a vision, in a dream, or a premonition of yours. But there's somebody here who has had a new thought about what it is they want to do or where it is they want to go. They've been trying to work through something at some level. And I feel like now they're taking some kind of action towards you. This is part of an older cycle, though.
Yeah.
It's like this person has stepped into a new cycle themselves. And maybe they believe that you're a part of it, or you should play
bizarre how men behave on the internet, dude.
It's
like,
not a new
I don't
cycle.
understand
it's
it.
an old one.
Like,
I don't know what your relationship.
Like, we want to love you. We really do. Like, there are so many women out there who are alone and who would love to have a partner, and then they get then they have to deal with men like that all the time. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not necessarily, I don't want to be in a sexual relationship with anybody because I don't want to be obligated to have sex with anybody. So I don't want a relationship because I don't want to have sex. But I do want a teammate, you know what I mean? But every man who like comes around and is nice to me for 5 seconds, I immediately am like, where's this gonna go? How long until they ask me for nudes or something, you know?
With this person
like
is, or
we want to love
work,
you,
friends,
men. We do.
I don't know. Love.
But you gotta learn manners.
But
Become
let's
gentlemen,
see.
please.
What is the deal here? 7 of Cups in reverse. I feel like.
And just so you boys know, okay, and all women, and I'm going to say this is a blanket statement, okay, all women who are straight women, who, you know, aren't gay, obviously, may act like, oh, I'm a strong and powerful, independent woman, I don't need no man. That's because they've been lied to as well. We've been propagandized by the government and by society to think that we as women can do it on our own. We don't need our man. They wanted to break apart the nuclear family, and women are so emotional. We buy into that kind of shit. But anyway, so we have been lied to as well. So you just got to know that if it doesn't matter if she claims to be, I want to pay for myself and I'm independent, blah, blah, blah. If you come along and you start treating her with fucking manners and chivalry and you act like a fucking gentleman, you pay for the first date, and if she asks, if it's the kind of girl who acts, you know, snotty, good, kick her to the curb, right? Don't fucking take bullshit. If someone acts like your idea of a first date isn't good enough, she's not the right one for you, move on. But that doesn't mean that just because one girl was nasty to you, that all of them will be. We are desperately craving masculine energy in our lives, we would literally fall over ourselves, turn into a fish, and boop, on the floor. Then you start opening the door, you start being considerate. The act of a man walking on the side of the road, or if you're walking on a sidewalk, the act of a man just naturally going to the side where the cars are at, like, that is a fucking huge gesture for women. You know, we want to feel safe with you. We want to know that you've got our backs and that you are going to protect us from the world. And now you don't have to be some big, strong fucking ham on fucking feet, but it would be great if the feelings were there, if the motivation to be a guide and a protector was there. You know what I mean? But you guys just go around fucking leading with your dicks all the time, and like, that grosses us out. Imagine if you're growing a plant, right? You're growing a flower. You want this flower to bloom. You are so excited. It's got the bud on it. It's gonna bloom. Do you just immediately start going and ripping open the petals of the flower to get the bloom to open up? No. You water it, you sing to it, you give it a little sunlight, and you watch it bloom. That's how our vaginas are too, okay? We just need a little sun and a little water, and it will bloom. But if you go in there like, we're like, whoa, 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 buddy. Slow the fuck down. Instant turn off. Instant fucking turn off. Well, you know, Papa Kilo, I do appreciate that, and this is not personal, okay? Obviously, I don't know you, but I just have a principle that I just don't talk to dudes. I don't private message dudes. I don't DM dudes. I just don't, because 99.999% of the time, it always leads to we'd be perfect for each other, or we should have sex, or we should do some relationship thing, or there should be some more thing to our dynamic than what it is. They always want more than what they're given, and it's as a woman, it's dangerous to play games like that. It's dangerous. You know, you fuck around and you tease the wrong man, and you're dead. So as a principle, I just don't do it. I avoid it completely. I set myself up for success. And that way, when I turn down a conversation with someone, it's literally not you. I do it for everybody. It's a standard that I have. I just don't communicate privately with dudes. I just don't. It saves me the headache. It saves y'all the headache. It cuts out a lot of stress and anxiety. And in this situation, like, you're a perfectly respectable person, and you have been this whole time, and it's been a while, you know, but I've had those situations go sour. And so as a way of protecting myself, I'm going to just stick to that, and I'm not going to make any exceptions to the rule, because if I make any exceptions to the rule, this is documented. The next person to come along and be like, oh, well, you let Pop Kilo talk to you. You know what I mean? So I just don't do it. I just don't do it. It's so much easier, you know? I don't want to be in a relationship with anybody. And I don't want to meet a man really on the internet. The only kind of man that I would date if I met them online, kind of a scenario, is if they are also a content creator, and like we met through that kind of a situation. But that will probably never happen, because I do live streams, and it's completely different. So it's a whole different world. We're all in our own little world here. What's that?
Gained some clarity actually on this situation already. And so what are they coming back to do here? The Magician. Ooh.
Get the shoulders lined up, right?
They're trying to create something with you, Pisces. For those of you, okay, there's a few messages here. So you're really going to have to take what works for you. And if it doesn't work for you, it makes you upset, you don't want to hear it, or you don't like it, just don't take it. just don't take it. It's not for you then. That's cool.
Feel the same on both sides.
But for some of you, you could have been wishing here for some kind of reconnection with someone. And I feel like in this current energy, in this moment, they're ready to take action. But Spirit's showing me with the Wheel of Fortune in reverse that this isn't really progress for you. It's progress for them, though, as they see it. Tell me more about this and the intentions here. They want to tell you something, like a new thought I keep getting. They've had a new thought about something. Okay, let's keep going. I don't know. I feel like this is a lot has come out here already about this person. And they kind of came out of nowhere. I want to know, are they in the boathouse that you're holding up, or are they somebody else? Knight of Swords. I don't feel like they're part of the structure that you're holding up. This actually feels like somebody coming in who maybe doesn't care about what you're trying to do here with your life. What, you know, and the people in it. Okay, let's move forward. You okay to do that, Pisces? Let's move forward. Okay, we'll get one more. And we'll see what else comes through about this. We have the Two of Cups. Yeah, I feel like this person really wants to... I know this is a cliche tarot message. I get it. I 100% get it. But I'm seeing it in the cards, and I'm feeling it intuitively. And your guides, Spirit, obviously wants you to know about this. We're going to find out why. But this person has something to say either about your current endeavors and connections, or they want to create something with you. And I don't feel like this is your mystical sister. Is it? No, it can't be. Is it? Hold on a second. So where's
my arms
this
are burning
feeling coming from? Spirit's showing me that.
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree too. You know, like it's just too much. Surviving is hard as fuck, you know, and like taking on the baggage of someone else right now is just.
That
I can't do that to my
feels
son. I can't do that to him.
Pisces. Let me
I
figure
don't
this out
have
here.
enough of me to go around. And, you know,
Why-
even if
why
I
do I
wanted
have
to be
this
in a
gut
relationship,
feeling
even if I
then?
longed for a man in my life, I still couldn't do it because my son deserves more than that.
Nature and healing herbs. Something about your connection to nature again, but what's up with this person and my intuition?
I need to get a hold of Sherry.
Okay, Pisces. There's somebody here who has played a large role in your life and could possibly continue to play a large role in your life, but there's something about their energy that interferes with your creativity and your imagination, your intuition, your ability to reconnect with nature. I don't know how they do this, but it seems to be through their words and their ideas. For some of you, this is your mirror sister or your mystical sister. For some of you, it could be a love connection as well. And they are kind of a counterpoint to you, mirroring your own strength, maybe because in the connection there's some adversity and you generally have to stand up for yourself. And every time
It's crazy
you do,
how
you
I could be
realize your
so
own
fucking
strength. That said,
muscular, but
it
you
is a
cannot even
cycle
tell just
that
looking
has
at me.
already been. And I feel like it's your choice whether you want to go through this cycle again or not. So I'm just going to leave it there because there's something about this that is making me feel uncomfortable. I just have to say it. Yeah. Okay, so let's see the opportunity. Yeah, Nine of Pentacles. This is a card of individuality and independence and being alone. And I feel like the opportunity is to explore this time in your life by yourself, roll solo, reconnect with nature, connect with friends. But like in terms of like romance and love and connection, I feel like this person creates a little bit of energetic stagnation, or it doesn't, your gifts can't come through in the same way that they do without them around. For others of you, this could be a sister or a friend or somebody like that who interferes with your energy
God,
because
that
they
elbow
put
is just
too
so
much weight
fucking-
on you to support them. And you're going to have to find a way to have some boundaries or say no to this repeating cycle, and to believe that you are protected and guided.
I
as
just am
you
tired
say
of being
no.
skinny fat. I'm tired of being
And
skinny
remember
but
what I
having
told
like
you about
gloopy
karma.
skin. I want to have
When you
like
think you've had enough
I want
and
to be
can't keep
strong,
going, you've
and I want
always
to
find
feel
your
strong.
way through.
Like
This
when I
time
work
is
out,
no different.
when I work outside and do what I
Okay,
gotta do.
so trust
I wanna
yourself here with the Nine of Pentacles. This
like a
is your
strong person.
opportunity is to sustain
tired of
yourself, to be confident
tired
in your
and weak.
independence, and that you don't need
Hey, Chip.
to support anyone to validate your own strength to yourself, and you don't need to give away more than you have to give to appease or please somebody else. I don't know. I'm going to do an extended, and in the extended reading, I go layer deeper into this whole message. And in the extended, I'm going to go a little bit further into who this is and all of that stuff, because there's a big chunk here. And I feel like if I go into this more right now, it's going to overshadow some of the other messages that Spirit wants to come through here about the golden rose and about what's coming up for you.
Lord have mercy.
Okay, so let's keep going. Your challenge is the Six of Wands, victory. Victory. Let's see. Why is this a challenge? Do you believe that you deserve a victory? What does victory even look like to you? What would it mean to be victorious? If someone said, Pisces, you're victorious, how does that feel? What would it feel like to you? We have clairsentience. Yeah, and it was in reverse. What would it feel like to you? I feel as though some of you need to connect to the frequency, energy, and thought form of victory. Find out what it feels like to you. When was the last time you felt victorious? And like literally, how did it feel in your body? Because if you can remember that and recall that, you can connect with that energy and that frequency again. You're tired a little bit here, and I feel like it's hard to feel victorious in this situation when you feel so weighted down, or just in general. Angels. Yeah, and it's also coming out in reverse. Perhaps you don't feel guided, connected, supported. You are. But I feel like there's something that wants to come through for you creatively, psychically, offering you more flow in your life. And let's see the advice. Six of Pentacles, and you need to come back into balance. Yeah, you need to allow something to bend so others can feel like you're not this pillar of strength for all of eternity for everyone else, and you don't need any care and love, and who cares about Pisces? They're holding it down. No, you do need care and love, and you do need acknowledgement, even though you're saying, no, I don't. Perhaps you don't overall, but when you're acknowledging others,
My arms look like
it
stubby
is to be
elbows.
acknowledged back, because that's a balance and that's
Oh,
karma.
my arms look hilarious.
Okay, so there's something here in your advice about like equal give and take.
They look like weird elbow arms.
If it doesn't feel like equal
People
give
who
and
just have
take,
elbow stumps.
then you need to take action to release yourself from that contract. And there's somebody here, like I was saying, who's coming in with a lot of energy. And I feel like kind of some demands with the Knight of Swords and the Magician, Two of Cups. Like they're kind of demanding
I
of
feel
your
like
energy.
these muscles working too.
And I feel like Spirit's saying, really tap in and tune into what you want. Leadership. Ooh, I love it.
I know, I'm trying not to.
You can be the leader of your own life. Don't let anybody else lead you. Okay? And especially because they're coming out of the king as the King of Wands. The kelp, you could feel like you are going back and forth, that you don't have a lot of direction in your life, but that's just your flow. Your mutable water. Okay, that's just your flow. It's okay. That's what you're supposed to do. That's with how you connect. I mean, you will have direction in your life, But it's like Spirit saying, don't allow
See,
someone
the
else
shoulders
to come
need to turn
in
like
and
that.
dictate what you're
It wants to
supposed
go
to
down
do
and
next.
forward, but it needs
Maybe
to do
this
that.
is psychic mediums, or maybe this is your mother.
not that
I don't know,
exaggerated.
but like, or a partner. Don't
Dang,
allow
the shoulder's
them to
moving
dictate
so much.
to you, Pisces. This is what's good for you. This is what you should do. That's the best course of action. If you don't intuitively connect with that and feel that in your heart, or it starts to get heavy on you and weighs you down, it's not for you. One more for advice for Pisces. Protection. Again, this is like a key theme in your reading, that you are so protected.
I'm getting my mobility back, that's for sure.
Aw, I love how it's cats here. Maybe you have a special connection to cats.
Oh, I can't wait to go get my fucking cat.
The dark and the light, the conscious mind, the subconscious, the shadow, the higher self, like that's the balance that you've cultivated already in your life. You know how to balance those energies. So just remind yourself of that. And I feel like the way she's looking here, it's like she's looking back at something that she's leaving behind.
This feels so different
This
than it
is
did
a
the other
big,
day when I was
big
doing
message
it.
here to know how protected, strong, and supported you are as you leave something behind. Because I'm sensing over and over again that like you don't want to disappoint, or you don't want to let somebody down, or you feel like maybe there's even going to be some repercussions if you take care of yourself first and foremost. But there's no need to worry about that, or worrying about that is not the best place to put your energy right now.
Driving me crazy.
What's
No, I haven't
moved in the next
I haven't been on
months
in a
for
while
you?
either, William.
Queen
This
of
is my first time.
Pentacles with the Page of Pentacles that came out in the beginning. Beautiful. So this is you learning about your self-worth, about your value. We're going from the Nine of Pentacles here in your opportunity to the Queen of Pentacles. This is feeling solid, stable, and secure, while also allowing yourself to grow.
Oh my goodness.
And shift into the energies that you feel pulled and guided to shift into. So the Queen of Pentacles can very much be those legs holding up that house, but with the Page of Pentacles, this is like an openness to bend, an openness to learn. This
Oh my
is
God,
you
my scapula is
learning
moving and it has not moved
when
like
to
this in
offer
so
your
long.
support and when not to.
I can't believe this is all just from like
And to figure
internal
out what it is
rotation
that
issues.
you want from your life. We have Eagle Spirit and the Emperor and the Tower. Yeah, and not let anybody else dictate or control the events of your life and what comes up for you. You have an eagle eye perspective. I feel like you should connect with Eagle Spirit too.
Should get dressed.
That could really help you at this time. Maybe just even watch videos of eagles. I watched a live cam of like an eagle nest for a long time. That was really cute. Eagles are very dedicated to one another. And oh, that's the message. The male and female eagle, they spend equal time tending to the nest and the eggs. Okay, they take turns. And that's that equal give and take. And that's how they're able to grow and create and cultivate life. And they're young. So this is again about equal give and take. And not allowing somebody else to, you know, boss you around. Or make you feel bad for not always being there. All right, Pisces, rebirth at the bottom. Beautiful. I'm going to go into the extended reading. In the extended, like I said, we go a layer deeper into the message. The link for that is in the description box below. But if you don't like extendeds, you can't go there, you're like, WTF, don't worry about it. Just trust that you received everything that you needed to know right here, right now. You are so protected and you are so loved. I love you so much. I'll see you next time.
Hello, beautiful humans. Welcome or welcome back to my channel. This is Lotus Tile Tarot coming at you with another pick a card reading, and today we are looking at what does this connection mean for the two of you? What do you two mean to each other? What have you meant to each other previously? This is for any connection, whether you've met this person or not. This could be talking about what you've meant to each other in a past life for some of you. This can be about a romantic situation, whether it's a crush, a long-standing thing, a situationship, whatever it may be. Or this can be platonic or familial in nature. Just take out any messages that don't resonate for you always, right? So any romantic messages, just you could discard those. But really, this is meant for any connection. We will have an extended following the piles today. They are lengthy, just FYI. So if you want to speed up the playback, that could definitely help. Or you can always watch this in chunks as well, because there were some like pretty powerful messages coming through about each energy. We will be doing this in a person A, person B format, so that there is an elimination of cross-watching, and it makes sure to allow for each person to feel like they kind of understand what, you know, what they mean to one another, right? So what does person A mean to person B? What does person B mean to person A? And if there's mirroring, then you know what? You get double the messages, so good for you, all right? But like I said, we will have an extended, so you can check out the link to that in the description box or the pinned comment down below, where we will look at what you two will mean to each other in the future. What will this connection turn into? It's kind of a connection check, as it were. Alright, so we've got 3 piles to choose from today. So pile 1 over here, we have the blue controversies.
I smashed it up the bed.
Alright, and we have, for the tarot, we have the Final Rose Tarot deck. Old Faithful. Love using her for a romantic, well, it's not just romantic, but any connection energy, really. Are you her? For pile 2, we do have the Infinity Stone. And if you choose with tarot, we have the Exile Tarot. This is the silent edition, in case you were curious or you wanted to get it for yourself, because I believe there are 2 different editions. And then for pile 3, we have the Rainbow Fluorite. So lovely. And for tarot, we are using the 8th House Tarot. So, all right. Take as much time as you need to meditate over the energies, and I will see you in your pile. All right. See you soon. Hello, my beautiful pile ones. Welcome back. If you were drawn to the blue chalcedony, or you were drawn to the Final Rose Tarot deck, then this is going to be your reading today. So, thank you so much for joining me and for sharing your very precious, beautiful energy. I appreciate you always. And for those who are here for the first time, thank you for letting me read for you for the very first time. And for those that have been here before, thank you for letting me read for you again. I am just incredibly grateful always to be able to do this for you all. So, all right, we are looking at today, as I straighten out all the cards, we are looking at today what you have meant to each other versus what you currently mean to each other. This can be for any connection, platonic, romantic, familial. This can be for connections that are in separation, connections that haven't even come into fruition yet. So it could be, you know, the meant part could be past life energy, and the mean, like what you currently mean to each other, could be what you're going to mean to each other when you meet, right? So this, I'm getting this from my guides, that this is for everybody, okay? So take it as it resonates for you. We are doing this in a person A on this side versus person B on this side type of format, because that will eliminate any cross-watching from happening. Okay, so it'll make it a lot easier. Plus, that doubles up on each pile it basically gives you double the amount
Blackhead
of
cleaner.
chances
Scrub-
that you're
scrub it
going to
all over?
find a reading that really resonates with you and your situation.
Put it in the bathroom.
And
Put it in the bathroom.
yeah.
For
So
Daddy.
every pile, it's almost like every pile has 2 piles for you. Okay, so let's go ahead and dive right on in. So first thing you're going to do is look at person A's.
Did you smoke
This
last
is
night?
the past energy. Okay, so
Oh, never mind. You said this morning.
you should probably recognize who you were previously, and you know, this will be a good reminder of how far you've come, of how much you've grown. For those where it ends up being more past life energy,
Yeah, I'm about to
it
turn it
will
off
give
right
you
now.
some Insight into
Yes, and I'm getting
perhaps,
dressed to go out the door. Yes.
like certain wounding that you may have from your past life. If you've done past life regression work before, you may already be aware
Yeah,
of these things. and that
he
could
messaged and said
a,
1:30 would be better for him.
confirmation for
So
you.
I said, okay, cool, no problem.
So let's dive right on in. So
That
person
is
A's
apple
energy
slices.
first.
Elliot can
Let's
have
talk
some.
about them. So we've got the ring here, which
I was gonna
getting
use them to
Lord of the
cook.
Rings. I'm
I was gonna
totally
make
getting
like
photo
those
right
little
now.
pie filling
So
things.
maybe somebody here
I was gonna make
is
like an apple
a Lord
pie.
of the Rings fan.
Guess what
Maybe
flavor?
somebody here is looking forward to
Ooh,
the ring
wait.
of power. The
Hush
month
up,
that's supposed
you
to
know
be
you didn't get
coming up
watermelon.
very soon. So
What'd you forget?
but we've got second house energy, Taurus energy, Venus energy
What?
here. We also have Mars energy. So I'm getting
Excuse me, baby.
We haven't had Pop Tarts in forever, so we decided to
Baby,
get
I gotta
Pop
go
Tarts.
and get ready for work now.
By the way, I'm gonna tell you this.
Don't fill out the bid.
This
Use the filtered water.
Takes longer.
I get it, but
It's a big cup.
you
Oh, I need to wash it
are
anyway.
dead. Mom, do not eat any of these. These are for me. My dad chose to them.
just stop.
Like
We
frozen.
can share. I don't mind sharing my stuff. I'm not
Right,
stingy.
like I'm not.
Grandma, I love you.
I can't believe you care about that much, Elliot.
I'm just telling you because
The only reason
it's
I
my
got these
favorite.
is because I
Why?
haven't had this in so
But
long.
why would not you share with your mom?
Well, they don't look.
I share all my stuff with you.
There's
All my sweets.
there's only 8 in there, so at least you can have 4 tops. That's half.
Oh,
What? What?
help. Wherever you got that, please.
That's fine. It doesn't even hurt. Doesn't hurt my soul. Doesn't hurt my dad's soul.
Be careful, I'm on live and there's Bigo. I'm on Bigo.
Why?
Yeah, I'm on Bigo, so stay out of the room.
I said why?
Oh,
It's 1:10.
because my agent messaged me and asked me to.
1:30. What did he say?
Slice of pizza bun or sandwich? So it's lunchtime.
You gotta eat something, baby doll.
You ate a quarter of a breakfast sandwich, and that's all you've eaten all day. And it's 1 o'clock. It's 10 minutes after 1. So slice of pizza or a breakfast or a chicken sandwich.
You're not gonna be able to have any of them Pop Tarts. By the way, Josh, those Pop Tarts are dessert food. Those are for after dinner, after a big protein source.
Well, it's pop.
You can't just eat those.
Here's your card.
You won't get super sick.
I mean, we don't typically eat a lot of sugar here.
I know,
He
but
seems to take a lot more.
you got ice pops and all kinds of stuff too.
Well, I know that got those because he had it when he came the last time. I'm like, well, I guess it's a normal thing.
No, it's not a normal thing. It's not a normal thing.
That was like, yes, not outside.
That's why it's the summer, you know. It's like I'm trying to be a relaxing, normal parent and allow my kid to have normal, childhood milestones. But like, this hyperactivity makes that difficult. Get one out of here in 2 seconds. I'm just trying to fill my cup up, lift my IV myself, and then I'll be completely out of here. Oh, my fucking legs are shaking. Okay, she's back. I love it. That might, I wish I had remembered it was here last night. Working on it the entire time. I won't want to say that. Mana. Mana. Look at that, Bigo is already penalizing me because I walked away. Oh, thanks, guys. I'm gonna bring you with me. You guys, I gotta go. But you can go with me because everybody else seems to drive with their stuff. And they don't get in trouble for it, so I don't want to get banned, so I just haven't done it, but I will bring you. Gotta go to my clients. Do the CAD. So I'm gonna go do some dreadlock work. I'll be back here in like 20 minutes or something like that. Alright. Got this tablet, got my Zool, got this thing. As soon as my power supply cord comes in the mail. Ooh. Where is my tape? I love that toothpaste, man. That I got sent from TikTok. The pellets or whatever they are, Josh. I really like them a lot. I like it a lot. It's good toothpaste. It's not overwhelming in your mouth or anything either. Like it doesn't burn or whatever, but it's like not too sweet. It's real good. It makes me happy. Where is it? Mouthwash? I thought you had some.
Yeah, there's some out here, but it's full of fluoride. I don't use it.
Oh, yeah, I know it's full of fluoride.
There might be
Sometimes I use it to kill microbes directly in like a spot that's bothering me or something, you know. Maybe I got food stuck somewhere. Hmm?
Some right there.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you.
Bud, come touch one of these out, man. What was that I was kicking? Where did it go? Okay, are you gonna try it out or no? Just got a little Okay, so what I was trying to say was, are you going to have one of these things? That's one of these out. Yes, you're the only outlet that lives here. I don't know, you can find out. Dude, I cannot believe I'll be stocking up on these.
What?
Your mom just brushed her teeth, so she might not know.
Mom,
What?
I ate a minty chocolate cookie.
You have what? Girl Scout cookies?
No, I tried a minty chocolate cookie. My dad just gave me one.
Okay.
You want one?
No, thank you.
Just one?
Ow.
Is that job the referral from Mara?
No. There's a referral from Mara.
Well, I don't know. She messaged me and asked if you were still here the last time, but right after you left, and it was like, oh, they, gave the
Nice.
Girl Scout cookies. Yeah. And those are like $7.50 a box.
Yeah, they are. Wow, that's interesting. No, I haven't gotten any calls or reaching outs from someone from Mara.
Here, I'll read you exactly what she said. Hey, Chopper, Ellie.
There's a helicopter. Probably should check the fire map, Josh.
I mean, it's a flyover. It's the direct flyover pathway Is Heather still hanging at your place? I referred her to someone that needs help with their dreads. So that's what she said.
Okay, cool. Well, you know, my international symbol for am I supposed to be here right now is booking dread work. That's how I know I'm supposed to be somewhere, is because I book dread jobs. So if I book another job, it would be a confirmation from God that I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be for now. I really need to get new eyebrow stuff. I've literally had this since before Elliot was born. And look at that. I use it every single day almost. Well, I did for a really long time. I don't use it as often anymore. But literally, this is the Anastasia of Beverly Hills Brow Duo palette. Look at this. Look at how deep it is, first of all. But this is 10 years old easily. I wish they would put a date on them. Yeah, he's got to have protein before he can have any of those yummies. Baby, please be respectful to daddy. You all right? Josh? Are you okay? So pale, I have to contour with pink. Oh, my arms are like shaking. I'm so sore from that exercise. It feels so good. Oh. As long as it's fixing to do a maintenance. I love you. Do you know where that little bag is at? The one with the bathroom stuff in it? Oh yeah, I'm literally leaning my phone up against it. That'll do it. This is the literal best smelling perfume on the fucking planet. I'm really baby. I'm gonna miss you.
You'd rather have that one?
What?
Would you rather have the routing?
Look at my eye.
I see you're stretching your eyeball on my arm.
No.
You would not rather have
Oh, I washed my hair yesterday, so.
Bye, Mom.
Bye, baby.
I love you.
I love you.
You want to see the monkey? The monkey and pigeon? Those. Hey, Dad. Can you come here and give me a hand? You said you were live on Vigo.
I was. I turned that off because I am about to drive.
What's up, bud? What do you got?
Almost did it. Look.
Can you smell it? Look.
What's up, bud? What do you got? What's up?
Yes. Help me up. Help me up on
Oh, no, I'm not doing that.
to do that, please. Can you help me, Mom?
No, baby. Mommy's about to leave. I gotta go to work right now.
Wait.
1, 2, 3. Okay, I tried.
Wait, one more time. No.
Oh, you got the blow pop gun, please?
Yeah, I got the blow.
Headband. Got it.
Mom, guess what I got? The gum.
Uh-huh.
I got the blow pop gum, and guess
I
what?
don't know what that means.
Blow pop gum.
Uh-huh.
Lollipop with gum inside,
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
but inside out.
Inside out.
So-
Weird.
Crushed lollipop on the inside, gum on the outside.
What? That's crazy.
I never knew it existed.
I didn't either. Scissors.
See? Look.
Oh, yeah, weird.
Can I have one?
What? Don't you dare.
Can I have one?
No! You cannot drop one until after you've had your source of protein.
Can I have one?
Go get your foods. Go.
Can I have a purple one?
Go eat.
They have different kinds of pop rocks?
There.
What? They've always had different kinds of Pop Rocks. Always. They have grape, they have orange, they have red.
This is tropical punch.
Yeah, Tropical Punch. That's the red one.
Watermelon. I've never heard of
Watermelon?
it.
Put the watermelon
Alright,
to the side.
I love you.
Bye, Mom.
Oh, fuck. I forgot.
Yeah, try to see if we'll, I don't want to.
He already pooped, so you don't have to worry about pooping. Come on, Or, let's go pee.
You've been doing it a couple
Come on, let's go
times,
potty outside.
right? So,
All he has to do is pee. No, he already
he's been
pooped.
pooping twice a
No,
day.
no. He only did when he gets fed a lot, and then he held his poop. He held his poop for a whole day. On transit day, he didn't poop all day because he was in chaos. Hold on. Oh my god, he just ran right into the screen. Dingus. You're gonna go pee right here. Okay. There you go. So the problem with me and Josh getting back together is that Josh is still a drinker, and he's not in a place where he wants to give that up, and I'm not in the place of trying to change anyone from being who they are. He's my best friend, but we've come to a stalemate because the best way for us to have a perfect friendship and be the best co-parents for Elliot is for us to not have a sexual relationship.
Don't do it anymore, so I'm gonna just start doing it back, okay? So you understand how it feels.
Not
Alright.
closing the back door.
Yeah, but I asked you very
Make
nicely.
me have
He's been watered.
1 hour
But-
minus
Yeah,
game
so what
time.
but
Why
I
are
said,
you
please-
yelling?
I said, please close the back door.
Good boy.
Your response was, my mom put it like that, and then you walked away.
Alright,
I
where's
asked
my
you to
tools?
please close the door. I didn't ask you who left it open.
What's he eating?
A treat that I just gave him.
Oh, that's what he's
So you
eating.
seem to be worried about all their own stuff.
I'm taller than you.
You
My dad is taller than you.
Don't hang on me, I'm trying. Let me do my hair.
Trying to help you.
Mm-hmm.
My own. Wait, hold on. I got it.
Center and refocus. We're gonna be doing some book work today. Where's the schoolwork?
It's in the bedroom
No, not
underneath the, it's by the chair, the
Literally,
exercise
Mom,
chair.
literally, he's making me do all this
Okay,
just because
good.
I didn't shut the back door.
No,
Right
it's a
now,
matter
you're-
of you not listening or
it's
following
just-
directions.
I can
Stop
tell
yelling,
you what's happening if you
please.
stop fucking over talking to everybody. You're
Please
coming in
stop
to
yelling.
eat. All I said was we're doing schoolwork today. You gotta open your ears and close this fucking thing right there.
Don't
You
be
need
talking.
to do the exact same thing.
You should not talk to your dad that way.
Here's the thing, at 40 years old, I can talk and listen at the same time. You cannot. I know you can't because I witnessed it over and over and over and over and over.
All right.
If you're talking,
You need to go eat your food right now.
It's not even done.
It is. That's why he said go sit down. See? Go sit down and eat. Bye, guys. Love you. See you later. Holy crap, I'm out. Shit, I should get something to eat. Okay, hold on. I need to grab something to munch on so that I don't get sick.
I was literally just telling you I was grabbing the cat.
Excuse me.
I don't need you to tell me
You're
what
not
you're
letting
doing.
me finish my dang sentence. I'm trying to say
I'm gonna
I'm
use this.
grabbing the
Oh, I love you guys. I'll be back. So, I have to go do a maintenance on someone's hair that I have not done their hair in like over a year. It's probably going to be bad. He just said he was getting in the shower. He better not have washed his hair. He better have washed it yesterday. I guess I can blow dry it. He has a blow dryer. Oh. Yeah, it is that road. Okay, so now I know. I could have just gone back way. It was literally the road I needed. Tighten the straps on my outfit. Okay. It's gonna be this one. Yes, probably. Do I remember how to get there? I can't remember. Oh my god, he has a pool. Ooh, I should ask him to reserve time at the pool. Oh wait, it's not COVID anymore. I bet you don't have to do that. Alright. There he is. Hey. What's going on? Looking tired, you know. I live off grid. It's a nightmare. Hi, buddy. Hi, little buddy. You smell my dog? You smell my dog?
Last week you got stuck in town?
Yeah. I mean, I'm stuck here now until a cord comes in the mail. It was so hot. It was like 112 inside the house, and my son accidentally plugged in my power supply into itself instead of charging into the wall or whatever. Yeah, and it just caused it to overheat just a little bit more than the like already temperatures. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
It was just two things that happened at the same time, and I can't figure out which one is the ultimate cause. But I'm gonna set my cup down. Oh, it's rearranged in here. It looks nice. Oh wow, really? Cool. Oh wow. The cord melted, so now I have no electricity. I have to try to power it through solar instead of AC power. So I'm going to try and see if I can't get that to work. We'll see. Oh, I can't. No, my power box is at my ex-husband's house. It's on right now, the thing. Say hello. Yep, if you... Yeah, tell all your friends. Be like, I'm on YouTube right now, guys. Holy shit, that's the biggest fucking TV I've ever seen in my life. Jesus Christ. It's literally the size of the wall. Xavier? Huh? Yeah, I'll link you. Hold on. No, this is not Adam. This is my client. Yeah, so I was also thinking that it would be like greasy pizza funkiness.
Yeah, which is a lot of flour. So
it's fine. You have a hairdryer?
Yeah, I have a diffuser. I spent like last like 10, 15
Oh, good. Then that's perfect. As long as your roots, I don't care about the length. It's the roots that I just need to make sure are dry, so I don't break your hair.
Yeah, they're just a little damp.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm trying to look for a good place to stage my cellular device. I should probably charge my phone too. That's an Android. Let me go to the car and grab my lightning port. Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have
I know. Well, you have an 80-inch TV. You can't afford an iPhone. All that money went to that TV. Shoot. I love him. He's one of my best clients, one of my favorite clients. One of my longest clients, too. I've been doing his hair for like 5 years now, I think. I almost found it on memory alone. I drove by. They painted the buildings or something. Were they a different color green or something? Or a different color? I thought they were like a lighter color, so I was like, oh, this can't be the right place. Haha, this one has it. My boob is thoroughly falling out. Great. Alright, so I guess this means I'll stage my cell device over here. No way. Just sit right there. I'm gonna move this. Can you help me with this drum so I don't hurt it? I just want to move it to the floor. Just, yeah, literally just straight down. And then I'll use this to hook my thing on if I can with the charger and all that. Yay, there we go. It might work. It might work.
Easier for you, the couch or the chair. Pull a chair over on here.
Whatever's gonna get the best light.
Probably over here. I'm trying the hallway light for you.
Hallway light? Okay, cool. Then I can just put this over there. Instead of messing with your decorations in your house. Cool. Alright. Alright, you know, I mean, like, surviving. It's been a stressful...
The light bulb's in.
Okay.
Is that printed enough?
Nope, that's really fine. Let me see here. I just want to make sure that I can sit down. I want to be able to see your scalp real quick. See how hard it is for me to see. No, that's not too bad.
I can also open those blinds up too to get some more light.
I mean, maybe we should just sit on the couch and then I just open the blinds a little bit.
Okay.
Alright, now we're cooking with heat. Does this the strip work?
Yep.
Cool. Of course, boys have technologies. Alright. I must devise a cellular device holder. Whoa. Okay, now we need some weight. I'm totally making myself right at home. Xavier, you know me. It's not, yeah. Also, I know that you are a laid-back individual in general, and so as long as I'm not being utterly disrespectful, you know, you're pretty go with the flow kind of guy. Okay. Oh, look at this geniusness. I swear to goodness. Can I zoom? No way.
So still supplying dreadlocks, right?
Yes, indeed. Oh, yeah, no. Subliminal Locks.
Subliminal Locks.
Yeah, no, it's been like 3 years now I changed that. That's funny, I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's been a while. Shit,
Yeah.
is it 2 L's or just 1 off?
What?
Subliminal Locks. 2 L's or 1 off?
One. Towel.
Yeah, that would be
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's early little behind, but I figured it'd be better.
No, there's definitely some flour in your hair.
Yeah, so I thought release it at least a little bit.
No, it's great. That's gonna make it so much easier to get out, and then this towel's just gonna make it like all better. Nice. Oh my God, I have something for you, friend, that you need to get. Okay, I'll link you. It's on the Tiki Shop, but the only reason I know about it is because they sent me the stuff for free. But I've been using it and I'm really happy with it, dude. It's like regrowing. It's nourishing. Good shit. So it's got biotin in it. Remember I told you about the Holy Trinity?
Yeah.
Pampanol,
Yeah,
biotin, and keratin. Okay, so it's got like the biotin already there. It has minoxidil, which is like kind of the same thing in Rogaine.
Okay.
And so it actually stimulates regrowth of hair.
Yeah, that's
And-
something I've been dealing with.
Well, me too. It's just dreads. There's
There's just
nothing
a
you
lot
can
of
do.
weight.
It's just your dreads are long and old.
Actually, I cut them last September.
I can tell you cut them
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah, they were the back end was like 3 feet long, front end was like 1.5 feet, so I just cut everything in half.
Right. I'm gonna do before and after photos really quickly.
Yeah, super. And if you want, I can grab a couple more hair ties too.
Oh, actually, I came prepared.
Sweet.
I literally came prepared this time. Dropping my invention. Okay. Be right back before photos.
Profile. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
She got hacked about a month and a half ago.
You never click on anything, dude.
Yeah. I ended up being a conversation for like 3 days. with
You can't be
somebody.
fooled by the girls on the internet. They're
No,
fake.
It was my friend. It wasn't
Oh,
the
it was
girl,
her fake
friend.
account?
No, it was a dude. He was my friend.
Oh, and he got hacked.
Yeah.
And then you got hacked by, oh man.
And I fell for it.
Oh man, that sucks so bad too. And it's like Facebook is like an absolute utter shit show of a nightmare to try to
Seriously,
get any
I've
help
had that
from.
account since 2007.
Dude.
So like I lost so much.
Yeah. Yep. I just like don't even open messages anymore on Facebook Messenger. I just literally, I think I have like 500 unread ones. It's probably not a good idea to do that when I'm trying to sell my truck though. It's really difficult. I get anxiety, man. That shit makes me anxious as fuck. These people messaging and having to like reply.
Yeah, I usually will leave people on red for a while. Just because I'm avoiding people nowadays.
It's good for the soul. Alright. Oh, you get. Would it be okay if I hit your bong?
No, not on. There's another two.
Yeah? I don't normally smoke weed, but your bong looks kind of cool. And like, I was about to hit my bowl thing right before I start. But I was like, you know what?
Which one would you like? I got 3 over here.
Oh. I just looking, I mean,
Reach it?
any of them. I don't care. Whatever is easiest to load and smoke out of offhand. Like easy, you know?
Fresh weed.
Yeah. Whatever's easiest. Oh, look, there's your dreadlocks right there.
Yeah.
He's good, dude. He's huge, man. You have a shoe. He's huge. He's like an adult almost. Like he's like this
Really?
tall to me.
Whoa.
Yeah, I know.
What?
Yeah, it's
That's
freaking
crazy.
weird. I know, it's weird, dude. And he's not like lanky like his dad. He's more sturdy and muscular like my dad.
Sticking out.
I'll come over. Yeah, so he's got like the what? Like I'm so jealous. Like I look at his body and I'm like, oh my god, I wish I was in that good of shape. So no joke, I've been like working out. Look at this.
Oh,
I know.
Just more. I got shit.
I've been working out like crazy. I just got off the gym. That's why I'm all like kind of like shaky and like energetic.
Yeah,
I was just a second ago. I was like putting my stuff away and I was like licking the sides of my lips. I brushed my teeth so my mouth is dry and I was like, Jesus Christ, Heather, you look like you're fucking coked out right now. You're shaking and fucking all over the place. So I was like, I'm gonna smoke a bowl, man.
Right. If you need any water or anything, I got cups next to the sink. No. Yeah, I think the last time was like 2.5 years ago or so.
It's been a really long time.
Yeah. Maybe end up selling less. So still working on that.
Yeah. I can't sell it until I have a place to go. You know?
Fair, yeah.
So I gotta like get a spot, either rent a spot or like rent a room or like rent a studio or find a place to crash. My friend Adam has actually offered me, as of like today, a place to stay, kind of tentatively. It's not in stone, and he kind of is a flip-flopper on that kind of stuff, so I am not putting all of my little eggs in that basket, but I am tentatively planning for that, because as of right now, it's my only option other than staying, and I feel like I just need to do something. If I could physically get myself out of the bus, I could sell the bus.
Right.
If I was living in town or living at a place somewhere, I could sell my truck and then get a little, you know, a little something to tide me over, and that's really good on gas until I'm ready to make my next move.
Yeah. Like a Subaru Forester or something.
I mean,
Sleep
something
in,
super light on gas, right? Like even a Honda Civic or something. Well, no, I'd probably get something with all-wheel drive, but you know.
Yeah.
So are we just leaving this out?
Yeah.
Shaving it?
Yeah, I'll just shave that.
All right, I want to edge it up a little bit, like make it straight.
I wish I could do it myself, but obviously I can't see it. So.
Are you doing this part too? Like, are you doing right here, or are you keeping this like kind of long? Right
Just
here.
if you tuck it in.
I just don't want to like whatever you're gonna. Well, these ones are long, so I will put those in. But there's like a little layer, you know, like shorter ones.
Yeah.
Do you want to leave it longer to
Yeah,
kind
I'll
of like?
shave those off.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. Exactly.
I want the whiskers.
Yes, yes, yes.
You can put that fade over here too if you want.
Okay, noted. Let me know if you smell my armpits.
So other than trying to sell the bus and kind of find a new spot to live, what else you got going on for this weekend?
I have no idea. Just trying to do my live stream thing, and I just really, honestly, all I really care about in general is just making enough money so that our basic needs are met. So as long as I'm doing that, I'm pretty stoked. I'm not quite sure.
Out-of-state travel run?
I would love to. I would love to go back and do everything that I was doing before, you know? But do you remember, like, fucking in 2019, I said, like, what I would really like to have is, like, a home base and then be able to, like, travel half the year and then come back to my home base. So, like, that's been my dream, ultimately, like, overall. So I'm hoping that this is where I'm headed, you know? Like, that's the path that I'm on. It might be, like, really super uncomfortable and actually miserable to motivate me to do what I need to, but like it's just painful, man, you know. I've just been really in the trenches and I've been like really fucking hanging on by a thread.
I understand that. A lot of
Yeah.
people in this circle is through the same thing.
Yeah, dude, I've been like really like it's only my child has been the reason I'm not dead right now, for absolute 100%.
It keeps you motivated to keep breathing.
Well, I mean, like I can't really go on and do that with him sitting right next to me, can I? You know what I mean? So he's been there. So like I'm not gonna ever do anything like that to scar him. I wouldn't want him to discover anything. So it would be something, you know, that I do away from him completely.
Yeah, so you just gotta wait till he's a little older, pretty much.
Yeah, I guess so.
How old is he officially?
He's 9 now, dude. Yeah. Yeah, he's fucking 9, dude. So
Yeah,
he's a couple more years till a
last time you
teenager.
were here, you brought him and he was running around like little chaos.
Yeah, no, he still does. Oh, he's still like that, 100%. Yeah, no, he has not matured at all. He's exactly the same. Totally exactly the same.
Just like a big dog that's a puppy.
Yes.
Just goofy and like,
Yes.
oh, I'm still a little bit.
100%. Yep. Yeah. But you know, that's even like, it's cute and funny. Really it is. But it is difficult when you are the solo person trying to keep that person alive.
Yeah.
Because that person wants to kill themselves in the dumbest way possible.
You gotta make sure they eat at least once a day.
That proteins and shit. Oh,
water a
God.
day.
Yeah, dude, it's a nightmare. Trying to keep us alive. But, you know, it's stressful. And then trying to, like, you know, do all the other things that require you to stay alive as a person in general. You know? Like, fetching water is, like, one of them. I have to, like, walk a quarter of a mile one way to go get water.
2 buckets kind of thing.
I have a fucking wagon, and I take 2 5-gallon jugs with me. But that's all I can tow back. I have to tow back uphill.
Oh.
So it's pain. It's a quarter mile there and a quarter mile back.
You need water just to get water.
Yeah, dude, there's been so many times where I'm like swallowing my throat trying to get to the water spigot. Yeah. I just get water from the neighbor. Like, I don't have any other source. Right?
Oh yeah, how's that whole thing going on with that? Are they still a problem?
Oh yeah, she's an absolute fucking nightmare. She makes my life a living hell. Yes, absolutely. But you know, like, what can I do? It's my, you know, it's my situation. I'm trying to get her to buy me out. I offered her. I asked for 45,000, and she was like, "I can give you 15." And I was like, no. Like, are you kidding me right now? How dare you besmirch Matthew's honor in that way?
Right, especially how much trouble she's been giving you these last, what, 2 years?
3.
2 years?
3 years now. Yeah, it's been 3 years, dude. Yeah, 3. So, I was like, no, I'm not gonna take that. And then she was like, well, all I could possibly do is like 33. And I was like, okay, that's more doable. And then she was like, well, 28 is all I can do. Yeah, I know. And then she's like, now she's been like, okay, I have the money, no, I don't. Okay, I have the money, no, I don't. Like, doing that, kind of jerking me around for now, like 4.5 months. So, like, I'm pretty much at the point where, like, I'm about to take her to court and just get a forced sale put on the property so that we split the proceeds of the sale. But it's easier to just walk away and not have to deal with all that stuff, you know? Ultimately, I don't want to go to court. I don't want to deal with all that bullshit. It is in my best interest to do all that stuff.
Yeah,
but I don't really want to. I just want to cut ties.
Yeah, you just want to wash your hands.
I just want to wash my hands and walk away. I want to just be done with her forever, dude. She's such a fucking, like, a drain on my energy. Can you hear that pink cup? So anyway, I just want to cut ties and be done. But she was like, well, the only other option is if you offer me a financing situation. And I was like, the only way I would finance to you is if there's, like, a regulator. There's someone in power that's regulating this.
Yeah, you have documents signed and notarized.
So I spoke to the title company and they offer that.
Okay, that's cool.
So if it's through the title company, I'm more willing to participate. So I told her, okay, give me 15,000 and you can pay me the rest over the course of like a year. And if she doesn't pay me, I get my property back.
You have to sign contract, notarize it.
Oh yeah, and through the title company, yes, exactly, yes. But she's gotta figure out what she can afford, you know, before we actually move forward with something like that.
15 to 33 to 28.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Right? And it's not like she's like the most fucking buoyant person when it comes to trust, you know?
Oh, definitely. She's been giving problems for the last 2 years.
Right. It's just a constant nightmare headache.
It sucks, man. To the point of like going out there and helping somebody, it's like to be left alone, to be away from people or the people around you or a community, and it's just.
Dude, and it's right in my own freaking front door, you know what I mean? I say that all the time. I fucking notice that same thing, dude. I'm like, dude, you go and you to escape people like this, and then it's like right in my fucking house. It's in my house. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
So frustrating.
Yeah. What's going on with you? How's the working
Not too
stick
bad.
life?
Just we're still working on Horsehead part time. Sundays and Wednesdays. Picked up shifts over at Slice Pizza downtown.
Is that the place in the corner?
Yeah, like a block away from Horsehead, pretty much. I'm working Friday, Saturday nights there. So it's going alright. Just basically more shifts and really people whatever.
Yeah.
I've been a lot less social pretty much the last few weeks.
Have you been saving money or anything?
I've been trying. Attempting to. But with roommate transitions and all that stuff, it's been kind of
It's
a
always
resettling.
bullshit with the roommate stuff. It's one thing or another, isn't it?
Yeah.
Even if it's a good roommate, there's always something.
Well, it's better to have just a few things rather than like a lot of things. Like living over at the Roosevelt house, having like 4 to 6
I
other
was
roommates,
literally just
like,
about to say that.
That was a nightmare.
That
It
was a
6 to
nightmare, dude. I
9
couldn't even imagine how
Yeah,
you
6 to
survived
9
for so
months.
many years in that situation.
No, it was like 9 years.
I am blown away.
However, at the end of the day, though, I do miss that house. 100%.
Well, it's a cool house. The house itself is
Yeah.
cool. Your room was cool too, you know. But like,
I'll never have the size room ever.
but like it was the the super hardcore like opinionated people that you had to live with all the time. Was it your landlord a nightmare too?
Oh yeah, she was definitely. It's funny too because we ended up moving here because they had to redo the whole entire kitchen because we complained for like 40 years that we had black mold.
Yeah,
And then
I
we had
remember that.
galvanized piping leaking in the cellar.
Yeah.
And they finally had somebody out of Umbrella Property Company come by and test it. Like, yeah, this is black mold. You need to
You have to
out of it
vacate the
right
province.
now.
Yeah, exactly.
So two of my roommates went to a Springfield apartment. Me and Gary came to this one. They did the whole kitchen and flooring and cellar, galvanized pipe removal and all
And
that
then
stuff.
tripled the rent and rented it out to someone else.
No, actually, they were going to allow us back to move back in for the same price and everything 2
Really?
months later. But the one window that we had in the kitchen, remember that small little counterweight window that was broken? The one thing in the entire kitchen they didn't replace. So we were just like, no, we're not moving back.
It's gonna get moldy again.
Yeah, they have 22 plus windows that are the exact same style of windows, and we can't even replace the one window in the entire renovated room. So it was like, no, we're not moving back. So we ended up saying split up, and me and Gary sit here, we ended up having to pay another deposit. So they definitely got a lot of extra money out of us, but it's a little bit, it's easier, just less stressful, less roommates, just the neighbors are not fun to
Neighbors.
be with, because they're
Yeah.
not roommates, you can't
Yeah,
talk to
no.
them, they're neighbors, so it's like that weird transition of
Yeah.
like trying to be rude, trying to be nice, trying to
Yes.
be strict, but then, yeah.
Command
We don't have-
respect without being a dick, and also
Exactly.
not incur the wrath of any psychos that
Exactly.
feel like doing whatever they want to your
Yeah.
shit. Yeah, I know.
Some sketchy neighbors around.
Dude, this is the town, man. This is the place to be if you want some sketchy shit to go down. That's for sure. This town in general. And you're like right in the heart of the weird part too. Like you would think it's downtown and be like the weirdest.
No,
The only
dude, West Virginia area.
This area of town is the only area of town I have ever been like physically harassed by like men or homeless people, like scary people. You know what I mean? This area.
Yeah,
The Fred Meyer,
Worry
actually.
about them pulling a knife on you. Kind of thing.
Dude, I literally I was standing at the butcher at the Fred's, and all of a sudden this guy comes from behind me and he goes like this and like grabs me. Dude, right in front of the butcher, in front of everybody, and like we were all freaked out by it. Yeah, it was like a super
Everyone's
fucking.
like, do you know this guy?
Yeah, the guy just thought we were together, you know, or that I knew him, and I was just like, no, oh, what? Yeah. That was like one of the last days that I was like in my van or in my bus or whatever here in town. I was like, that's it, I'm done. God help me get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, and then you got the one in, and then you got the bus on the way after, right?
Yep.
What was it, last 2 winters ago, you were getting stuck?
What?
You got the bus stuck on the line? Was it 2 winters ago or 3?
The bus was like, quote, stuck on the property that we were living on together before we bought our property. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. That was Roxanne's place that she was like, I guess, squatting on. I didn't know that, but I guess that's what it was. She told me she was renting from the people and that she had this like really close relationship. But come to find out that like that's all a lie. And I was wondering why people were so mean to her, and like it was a huge situation. There's always chaos. But like, I just stayed out of it. It wasn't my business, and I was like, not, you know, I wasn't trying to get involved, really, you know.
Yeah.
But just all these things that are like look back on and like, oh, that's what that was. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. So it's just one of those things. But it is what it is. These are, I obviously was supposed to go through this. I was supposed to have this experience and learn something from it, you know. And
Life lessons.
I'm really very ready
All your
though.
arms and your fingers, so you didn't lose too much.
Yeah, well, I'm really very ready to transition, you know. But I guess that it's not in the cards for me. So I'm going to just, I have to just figure out how to survive out there. So I'm realizing that it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to leave anytime soon. It's been 6 months that I'm thinking tomorrow I'm going to leave, you know?
Yeah, you
So.
have to make it another minute pretty much.
I'm over it. I'm over
Yeah,
that.
last winter was pretty rough, wasn't it? Power and water, and not being able to get out of town.
Yeah, that's like every day actually though, because like the heat is so hot. It's like I don't have any fans. I can't do AC.
Yeah.
So, and it's just the bus. Like you have a bus with no AC in the middle of the fucking 110 degrees outside. You know what that
It's
feels
an
like?
oven, yeah.
It's a fucking tin can. It's so hot. Yeah, it's super hot, and it's. My dog is really struggling, and you know, my cat hates it. Huh?
What's going on with the dog though?
It's just fucking hot.
Oh,
You know, he's black and he's a Great Pyrenees. So he's like really fucking suffering in this heat. Now,
it's a thicker coat, right?
yeah, he's got a real thick lion's mane coat. Yeah. Yeah, and it's, you know, poor guy. And like, I can't do fun things with my kid. There's rattlesnakes in the yard. So like, I can't even go outside and like throw the ball or toss a fucking frisbee or anything with my kid because we're so on high alert about the rattlesnakes and shit now. So we're totally stuck inside the bus now anytime we're at home. It's just an utter fucking nightmare. But
No, we're supposed to be.
no, it's not. It was,
Get away.
I know, exactly. And, you know, it's just really frustrating, like, how, I don't know, how that I can be taken so deeply advantage of, and, like, she sleeps just fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just so
no
bizarre. I
reverse.
just could not, I would be sick to my stomach. Even if I, like, accidentally did something to harm another person like that, you know, like, I would never intentionally do anything to harm anyone, but, like,
She's been doing it over
it
and
would make me
over.
sick to my stomach. Yeah. 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 Right now she's hurt, like, essentially what's happening is she's trying to wait me out. So she's thinking that I'll be, like, so miserable that I'll just say, okay, fine.
Yeah, I'll take 15.
Just give me,
Yeah,
give me 15 and I'm out. You know, that's what she's hoping for, but she's like, she very grossly underestimates the power of my suffrage. I'm just going to leave the property and then still own it.
Exactly.
And then I will then start renting spots out to other people, or like, I don't know. I will be doing things. I'm thinking about doing that anyways, like getting my bus out of there and then renting to somebody with like 11. I have a friend who has 11 children.
Whoa.
Yeah, and she's actually on the road and looking for kind of like places to visit and play, you know, whatever. And so like I kind of tossed the idea to her like as a joke, and she was like, "Don't joke about stuff like that with me." And I was like, "Okay, noted." So I could talk to her and see like would she be willing to like make a stop over here for a while.
Yeah,
And
we don't want to get our hopes up if you're waiting on a wait.
oh yeah, no. But I definitely want to just get my bus off there and sell it, and then I can start to move forward. Like, I don't even need to sell the property, really, if I just sell my bus and my truck. Between my bus and my truck, I could get an RV and a nice truck.
Yeah, because then you always have the land to come back to kind of run it.
Right.
A little safer area.
And I will then I'll own it, you know, so
What's the property tax like for that?
it's like $600. It's so,
Oh,
it's so
that's not
little.
bad at all.
No,
I
yeah, the
thought it
property
was
taxes are low.
ridiculous. That's
No,
awesome.
they're super low. We live in a super duper duper rural area, and it's 40 miles in one direction to get to GP, and it's 40-ish miles to get to the other one north. But It's far, yeah, far. And that's just one, that's to go to the grocery store. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's scary. Just out there.
I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere. Yeah. And I'm by myself with a fucking enemy directly across the street plotting my demise. You know? She would benefit greatly if I died.
That's the shitty part.
Yeah, dude.
So now your drive is to outlast her pretty much.
That's pretty much it, yeah. Like that's been the goal like this whole time, but she's gonna outlast me because she's got a bunch of dudes. Like she's got 2 dudes that live there with her. I think one is in a relationship with her. Or maybe there's 3 dudes there and one of them is in a relationship with her. But she's got these like these lackeys and
yeah, they kind of scope your area too, like
dude, listen. Here's my okay, so look, so my property where my bus sits on is like a circular area, right? You come down the road, the driveway, it's a long driveway, and then you go around like this. This is a bridge that goes to the next door neighbors. They have an easeway on my property. And then right here you go down and there's where she's at. I'm here on a hill, right here, in the middle of everything. 3 sides of my bus is
open.
Up for display. Yeah, no privacy, no fucking anything. It's a nightmare. I'm on a stage, and I can't stand it. You know.
Did you get that specific plot area on purpose because it was going on now?
Well, I put myself there because when we were still talking and everything was still the same plan, she was going to go down into the valley to be closer to the plants because she is gardener. I've never gardened before, so it didn't make sense for me to be the closest one to them.
Yeah.
And it was supposed to be the community area. And she was just going to park in the community area. And then, like, my area would be where, you know, she could put other vehicles, do extra parking. And then, like, I would have, like, my yard and my dog and stuff.
Yeah.
But that wasn't supposed to be her whole area where she's at. No. Like, it was supposed to be an area that was accessible by all. And then as soon as she met Cletus, yes, I swear to God, as soon as she met Cletus, she decided, and this was I guess like a week before we actually signed the paperwork, but so she met him and the 2 of them decided that this was going to be their fucking grow operation. And so now it's all theirs.
Yeah, they benefited by having you there on like income days.
No, they benefited by I gave her half of the property that I
Yeah,
got. That's how they got benefited. And then as soon as I was no longer of value, she kicked me to the curb. She got what she wanted out of me. She got property. Now she doesn't need me anymore. I'm useless to her. I don't know how to do homesteading shit like she does. She was the only reason that I gave her half the property and chose her specifically was because of her experience and knowledge. And I thought kindness and genuine authenticity, but you know, even she was pulling a chameleon.
Yeah, she had to get on the road
The whole time, dude. The whole time. Yeah.
You suck.
Yep.
So
But the thing is like what makes me happy is to know that not everybody is like that, and because I exist, there must be other people like me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, and I love, the thing is I love people. I genuinely love people. I don't like being a recluse all by myself. I never wanted to live all alone. I wanted to have a community of single mamas so that we could have help with our babies.
Yeah, that was the whole time.
The whole time, right. And so, you know, that was ultimately the goal. I didn't want to have some fucking situation where we're in each other's business all day and in each other's houses. I just wanted a community of people right there. And like the end goal ultimately is to have, you know, a bunch of acres and give the land away to like-minded individuals, you know, like you, give you an acre. Here you go. Be self-sufficient. Make it the most.
Build a
Do whatever you want, bud. And then we will get together, you know, every month or every other week to do like marketing things so that we can share resources. You know, you get
a shared garden and all that.
I mean, because some other people are going to be better at doing things than you know. So like, we need to be a community.
Definitely.
You know,
Strengths and weaknesses work together.
the only reason humans think that they can survive literally all alone is because of technology and the convenience of town. That's it.
Spring ready going 40 miles away from everybody in any direction.
It's like when you need a community, you know what I mean? Like it's really, we do really need it to be communal. And like our family is really important, and people have just completely been lied to and made to think that family isn't important. So now family doesn't think it's important either. You know, like I couldn't get my family on board if I wanted to, because they just don't have the same values that I do of what family means. You know, you can't make people do anything. You can't make people be a good family.
Just because you're related to bloodlines doesn't mean you're actually a family.
Well, that's the sad part, and it should be that, you know, we all care more about family in the ways that we don't treat each other badly like that. And, you know, we also, like, we're all traumatized from our childhoods.
Yeah.
Fucking seriously, you know? And it's sad. I wish that it wasn't that way, and I know that we're just headed down a path of just worse. If we thought it was bad before, imagine, like, you know, a world where people think that they can't even rely on their parents for anything.
Yeah, normalizing pain and neglect.
Yeah, no, thank you. Know better, do better.
Right. At the end of the day, I just want to have a little house 20 miles away from everybody, a couple of dogs, just a couple of friends. That's about it. That's all I really need.
But that's the thing is that we're all just not as terrible. Like we've got, it sucks because like everybody really truly just wants and needs the same exact things, and people are just so lied to that they look at each other like the enemy. Like we're all, you know, people are so nasty to one another. Now, granted, you kind of do float in the world of like, you know, drinking and stuff that you get to see like the worst of it. I don't even go around that stuff anymore. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't do nothing. Nothing.
Yeah, it's wild seeing people over a whole shift from 6:30 to close and just seeing their whole personality change from being in a bad mood to being having fun.
Oh my God, yes, that drives me nuts.
Getting in a fight and getting kicked out all in a 6-hour period.
Yeah.
Like, how did you do that?
Yeah, that drives me nuts. I can't stand to be around that kind of shit. I just couldn't do it anymore. I kept realizing in that world, that's where a lot of the like, the girls that I was hanging out with, I don't even remember who I was friends with when I knew you. But like, all the girls.
You had your kid, you had a good block party.
Oh, Ashley, I'm still friends with Ashley, actually. Yeah, I'm still friends with Ashley. But anyway, so like, a lot of these girls and stuff that I would go out drinking with and having, like, thinking that were my friends were just awful, actual, terrible people who were all about themselves.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't realize.
You have money, you want to hang out, but when you're struggling, you need help.
Yeah, poof, gone. And like they always want, you know, your help, and I'm always down to do that. That sucks.
Yeah, I'm gonna take advantage of it.
It sucks too because like I've been in a position now where like I just need help so fucking much. Like I wouldn't make it if it wasn't for like people helping me, really, truly.
Yeah,
and I'm so sick of that because like I want to be the one to help people, you know? I hate being in a position where I need help. I want to go and buy stuff from my friend's small business, and I want to, you know, drive to go see my friend's show and support their, you know, support them. I want to take my kid to places that all kids should have that rite of passage, you know? I want to take my kid to fucking Disney or something. I want to do things, and I'm just like so stuck over it.
Make sure there's food and water.
Literally, that's like 100% like how I'm always worried about whether or not I'm going to be able to have electricity or enough water. And I find that I dehydrate myself so that I don't drink water too fast.
Yeah, because you feel a little nauseous. It's actually bad for you if you drink too much water too fast.
Well, and I will like go, you know, I'll like wait till my mouth is like super dry before I like try to drink water, because like my dog drinks a lot of water, and so like I'm going through twice as much, and I don't want to have to go twice as many times, you know. So I just like, I'll just wait a little bit longer. I'll just wait a little bit longer. And next thing I know, I'm like Jim Carrey, Fire Marshal Bill.
The whole point of going out there was like to be able to just create your own little environment.
Mm-hmm.
sounds like it's just even worse than the intended.
It's literally way worse. Yeah, no, it's absolutely worse. It's better in so many ways, but worse in so many ways. To be quite honest.
You have weed.
Yeah, like don't get me wrong. I wake up every single day and I like look outside and I'm like, oh my god, I am so fucking lucky to like have this view and to be out in this space and like, you know, I feel very lucky about that. And I'm in this constant state of survival, and I can't relax. I can't get out of this like constant stress place.
Yeah, but fight or flight.
Right.
Always fighting. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm over it. My heart is not doing well with it. I've already got issues because of it, and I'm ready now.
Yeah, stress load.
I'm ready for like good times and peace.
Yeah, all that hard work and everything, you'll enjoy it.
Nothing that I did out there either is for like in vain, because I learned a lot out there. But it's just not a life for really a woman who doesn't know what she's doing to be doing alone with a small child in tow. It's just a bad idea.
You just gotta really play about a wrong person. Because it was just her, right? Like you got Winglet?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, Matthew was on the title too, but he's passed away. He took his life last year. Yeah, it sucked. Bad. Like, that was... I'm still not fully over that one. Yeah.
I feel like it gets harder to get over and deal with the older we get.
Yeah. And that's what really has kept me, honestly, like, from taking any real steps towards dying, because I just think about my kid, you know, and how it would affect him losing me, you know. Sometimes I think, like, he wouldn't care, because, like, he picks on me, and he's kind of, like, hyperactive, so, you know.
Just wait till he gets a little older. When he clicks, he'll understand.
I know, that's pretty much what I've been trying, you know, just trying to survive. You know, again, it's just a constant state of survival. You know, just trying to survive and get through it. I'm just really ready to not be constantly trying to just survive till tomorrow. I'd like to live a little.
You know you're safe, and you got food, you
Yeah.
don't leave, it's cool.
Yeah, exactly, 100%, exactly. It's like almost living a drug addict life. You know, you're constantly chasing the, like, where's the drug addict? Like, you know, how am I gonna get the money? How am I gonna get the drugs? That's what it feels like. How am I going to get the money? How am I going to get the gasoline? How am I going to get the money? How am I going to get this thing started?
Did your cat break a hip or a leg or something?
She got attacked by an owl, dude. She's totally fine.
Okay,
She's
good.
totally fine. Awesome. Yeah, she did get grabbed by her back leg. It was crazy. I watched it kind of happen out of the window. It was crazy.
I've got to worry about that a couple times with Buddy.
The owl dropped her from like 35 feet up. I know. I think that's really what hit her. You know, she was really hurt from the fall.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely punctured her a little bit. Well, with Buddy too, you have to be careful because he's stiff. She's like all flexible and shit. She like wriggled her way out. You know, the dog is like, you know, a stiffy, so he wouldn't be able to do much.
No, you just freak out.
Do you have him one of those spiky outfits?
Spiky outfits?
Have you not seen it? You should look it up. Oh my god, look up the dog fucking vest. The spike vest for dogs. It's like bird of prey safety. I don't know, something. Look up buzzwords. Vest for dogs. Yes. Look at that.
I've not seen that.
You've never seen one of those, dude?
Hilarious.
Dude, it's just, that's not even it. Just wait, wait till you see one of the real ones. It's like literal, like these, it's crazy. They're like, they look like tooth bristles off their back. Yes, that's the one. Yeah, exactly.
I've
Yeah.
never seen or heard of these before.
You should get one for him, dude. And then he could be his little dreadlocks.
Right? I do wish I had one here.
I can't believe you've never seen that.
No, I've never even heard that before. That's
What?
crazy. Yeah, I want to check out chewy.com, see what they have.
Oh my god, they totally have them.
Do they?
Yeah, are you kidding me? I should get a Chewy membership.
Yeah, it's the only place I order stuff for Buddy online. Fast toys and stuff.
Yeah, I heard they're really good. They care.
Yeah, I think it's like over $50 free shipping. I bought them 2 vests. One of them had a ripped tear in it, so I called them and they sent another one. I didn't send the other one back, and the second one came with a tear in the same spot.
Oh no.
Called them and they said it was all a problem with the belt line thing that was being fed in for the production. So they just gave me my money back. So I got pretty much 2 free vests. No
Cool,
issues,
you can
no
stitch 'em up.
problems. Yeah, basically. Yeah, they were very, very polite and helpful.
Did you get like little notes in the mail too? I heard they do birthday notes and all kinds of stuff.
I got 1 or 2, yeah, for Buddy. I think it was the first year afterward. But I've ordered probably over a year now from him.
Much better. Oh man, much better.
I know, it was definitely a rat's nest. I can tell.
Oh, you guys can't even see.
My son walking to the bus in the shadow in front of me, like, just all that chaos. Like, oh, I can't imagine what it was like.
It's always a Cletus. Oh, I forgot my other phone. I was gonna bring my tablet so I could do the Vigo. I have 2 live streaming apps that I use. It's VIGO. It's more like a video game in the sense that like it's like TikTok Live, how you get like roses and stuff like that. You know how they do that? How people send like gifts or whatever to the live streamers.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that, but it's much more fun. It's a lot more fun.
So like between like TikTok and Twitch.
It's yes, exactly. All TikTok gets all of its like live feature ideas from Vigo, I'm sure.
You've never heard of this?
It's the like largest live streaming app on the earth.
Really?
Yeah.
Crazy.
I know, like there's like 450 million downloads or some crazy shit. It's a lot of hold on a second. Exactly. Comic View on BET, coming to you 7 nights a week. Where the fuck did that come from?
I remember back in the day when there was just music videos all day.
Dude, at night, it was Comic View though. At 11 o'clock, they would do the comedy shows. Remember at Cat Williams? And that's the first time I ever saw Cat Williams.
Forgot about that, yeah.
There was a joke, I can't remember who it was, but she was like, oh, I can't tell the joke because I'm not black, but man, there were some funny ass jokes on that shit. I'll tell you the joke later. I can't say it publicly.
Fair enough.
Oh, it's so good. Okay, I'll do that. And she goes, yes, thank you so much. Oh my god, I could not remember. Yes.
Yeah, that's old school shit.
I know. I muted it. Or unmuted it again. Just a heads up. Yes, exactly. That's funny. Okay, good. You get it. It was fun. I think it was that lady. She's like gotten into a few movies now. She's really tall, and she's not really funny. She's just really crude.
Comedian?
Yeah, female comedian.
Amy Schumer?
No, she's a black woman. She's really tall.
Oh, is
it's
she
just
on,
short
SNL?
hair. She
Like,
might
kind of
have
an
been.
afro, kind of short.
Yeah, super short. Yeah.
I believe she's on SNL.
She might have been. I think so. Yes.
Yeah, I can't remember her name.
But I don't ever watch
sure
SNL, so I can't be sure if it was her.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I knew what you're talking
I want to say Penny something, but I don't know if that's right. Jones? Jones. Something Jones.
Leslie Jones.
Leslie Jones?
Yeah.
Yes, that's her.
Yeah.
Yes. Her. I think it was like an old stand-up of hers on BET. Way back in the day.
Yeah, back before the cancel it was a cancel culture now.
Hmm?
We're way back before the cancel culture.
Yes. Cancel culture is dying though. It's dying. People are getting like brought like it's now like the have you heard about the Mr. Beast shit that's going on? There's a lot of chaos happening around Mr. Beast right now. But you know, like I don't think that it's possible to really like cancel someone now. You know, like well, I don't know.
Apparently when they tried to do that with that Eminem just came out. This new like Houdini.
Yeah, like, I don't know. Gross. Do you like? It's just like I can't help but think every time I look at Eminem about how he painted on his hair and his mustache. He literally painted it on, or spray painted it on.
Yeah, he wasn't the first one. He won't be the last one.
No, but it's just like, come on, guys. We have high definition TV now. You can't be doing that.
We can see your pores.
We can see.
4K. It's ridiculous. It almost makes movies and TV shows look so much more fake, honestly.
Oh my god, and you have the giant TV too.
Yeah. And trying to watch older like movies like Star Wars kind of thing, walking down the hallway. You can really tell it's just a garbage can spray painted.
Oh no, you can totally tell.
It's so much more realistic.
Yeah,
detail.
it was
Just kind of
never meant to
ruins-
be seen that close up.
Yeah, exactly. So it kind of ruins the nostalgia of the experience.
Yeah.
It basically feels like you're on the set while they're
Filming it, yeah. Like you're watching a fucking soap opera.
Yeah, soap opera, definitely. Days of our lives. So how bad back there was the nest?
Oh, it's not bad. I mean, you know, it's dreadlocks. I mean, for you, it was terrible, I'm sure.
Okay.
I just did my own maintenance just like a week and a half or two ago.
I know, yours is getting long too. I noticed it on my thing.
Oh my god, yeah, it's really long. But I have never cut it.
Yeah, I had to. At some point, it was getting too heavy. and I was
All
worried
it's
about,
broken
like,
off
getting
though.
cornered.
Don't get me wrong, like anything that's like from this was like just a, there was so much more hair. This was like a little stub on the back of my head at one point, and there was like so much more hair. So like my hair has disintegrated from me making bad choices, you know, and just my hair getting ruined over time, you know, and then stretching it heavy with beads and stuff. You can see what the beads do.
Yeah, it's not really good with these anymore.
Yeah, I took them all out. I had like literally like 30 in there. I know. I realized that what I was doing. I realized what I was doing to my hair. I was like, oh god, they're like, I'm gonna have to cut this.
Yeah. But just the tension on your roots and everything too.
Yeah, that's why I did it ultimately. I was like, man, my hair is heavy. And it's not though. I weighed it. What did it weigh again? I can't remember what my hair weighed. I weighed it on a food scale the other day. I think it weighs 16 ounces. Or less than that. 12 ounces? It weighs so little. My whole hair. I was like, damn, that's impressive. I've managed to get my dreads this long and they're that light.
Yeah, they're thin and kind of airy. It's one thing I like about these size dreads. So you don't have
It's
to worry
all
about the
blowout
blowing.
now though.
Yeah.
All your original shit is gone.
Right? Yeah, seriously.
But seriously though, feel how light they are. I mean, they're like super light.
Yeah, that's what I wanted for mine too. They're kind of like, it's a little heavy, but just doesn't like.
Yeah.
And then my neck at some point just starts getting.
Honestly, so you know, because it's growing slow over time, my neck is kind of like getting used to it. It's when you put like hair on out of nowhere, like girls who get in the extensions and shit, like
Then
on
you
day
keep
one.
it flying too far back. They're
It's
constantly just pulling.
too much weight on that scalp, yeah. Yeah. but I mean, even too much maintenance does that too. That's why I'm such a stickler about like being easy about it. Just let your hair do what it wants.
Right, that's the point of dreads. It's supposed to get messy, you tighten
supposed
it
to
up,
get messy.
get messy, you tighten it up, teach some patience.
It teaches you patience, that's right, and how to like focus on what actually matters, you know.
Yeah, it's been a while of self-growth since I've had my dreads.
Amen.
It's been like 15 or so years now.
Yeah, I think so.
And it's my first set too. I'm so lucky that
Same.
it didn't fall out.
I never took them out or nothing. I've had so many people in my chair that tell me that this is like their 5th or 6th set, and I'm like, what?
Jeez.
Aren't you scared of brushing them out?
Oh,
Like,
man.
aren't you afraid of losing all your hair?
I couldn't do that.
I just wouldn't want to lose all my length. Like, the only reason my hair is this long is because the hair is knotted all together.
Yeah, just imagine if you were straightening out
It
the
would be
line of
short.
hair, it'd be twice as long.
Not mine. My hair is so thin and fragile.
Well, I mean, if you were to take
God.
one hair out of
Oh,
the
yeah,
whole
I
knot,
wish.
it would be twice as long.
Dude, can you imagine how fucking long? If there's one hair that's still attached to my actual head in this longest dreadlock that I have,
Right?
it's probably like 20 feet. Seriously, like that, it's so much hair.
That's
I couldn't even imagine. Because it's all knotted up. This is easily 20 years of growth are on my head right now. And I have no extensions in my hair or anything like that. There's a couple of tips of Elliot's.
Yeah, I remember you did that, like, 3 years ago or so? Yeah. They've all kind of broken off.
Yeah, and like just kind of, yeah, like one hair at a time, literally.
Yeah,
And some of them are still
slowly,
there a little
slowly.
bit, but it's mostly just blending in with long tips.
Yeah, yeah.
They're just such cute little curly cues.
I do like the wispies.
Mhm.
When I cut mine, I kind of wanted to do the blunt thing for a while, so some of them took, but most of them just.
When you're ready to like have them go feathery again,
Mhm.
just take them and oh, this is really good. You just at the dreadlock, you cut it at a hard angle.
Yeah, like 45.
Yeah, really super hard angle, and then so yeah, and then so when you comb it out a little bit, then the hair will automatically do this, and it'll taper.
See, I like the blunt look because it makes them feel more solid.
Yes.
But I like how
It's
they
a more
feel
masculine
lighter.
look.
But they feel lighter when they have the whiskers. Even though it doesn't make a difference, they feel lighter.
Well, they would probably feel lighter because of the you have those paintbrush tips, and they're not like bent up on themselves and stuff. That holds water. It's like a bowl.
Yeah,
So when
press
you
the
have the
lids.
paintbrush tips, water is able to gravity. And so you don't hold stuff in your hair in the same way that you would if the tips were actually blunted. Yours being short blunted, that's not, they're dripping. You're fine.
Yeah.
But if they were actually like blunted tips, like if you were like actively blunting your tips, well, so you like, oh no, this is all feather. Nah, no. So if you were like doing this kind of shit and then like making your tips blunted for reals, yeah, that's what people do. You fold it over like this and then it'll hold it in this blunted. But I don't recommend doing this. I won't do it for you.
Yeah.
Because you want drip, drip, drip,
Yeah,
drip,
you'll actually
drip.
release this all
Yes, yes,
the
yes.
water. So there you go.
Precisely.
That's pretty much why I haven't gotten smoking at all this summer. This is so much trouble to deal with.
Oh, toothpaste fucked me up. No, I brushed my teeth right before I walk out the door, and so, you know, after you brush your teeth, you get that, like, thick saliva.
Yeah, foam.
Yeah, and it was, like, starting to get in the cracks of my mouth. It was driving me bonkers. I could feel it. I feel like grandpa.
Just don't let Jim Carrey over here. That's open eye. It's gonna be a sad day when he goes.
Who, Jim Carrey?
Yeah. It's gonna be a sad day.
Well, you know, he's kind of already gone.
Well,
Have you, like, seen him lately? You know what's going on with him?
No.
So did you hear, like, about 8 or 10 years ago how he tried to, like, expose all the pedophiles in Hollywood?
Yeah.
So he came pretty close to, like, really, you know, making some waves. And then, so this crazy thing happened his former fiance took her life, and she took her life using his medication. And because he got the medication for her with like a, you know, celebrity alias, or he gave her his pill bottle or whatever they were claiming, he was going to be held liable for her murder. They were literally threatening to put him in fucking prison for fucking murder. And so it's just crazy how he got real quiet after that. Stopped talking about how there's pedos in Hollywood. He's just been a good boy ever since. Did you see? Oh, and he's totally got Trump derangement syndrome. He just does everything that the mainstream media says to do, or, you know, the narrative that's handed down. He's following it. And I'm so disappointed because he was the person who inspired me to become a manifester. The first time I ever heard about manifestation, or like your thoughts become your reality, was I watched Jim Carrey on Oprah in like 1994. And ever since then, I believed him. And I really believed him. And I used that in my life, and it literally shaped who I am as a person. Not to mention, you know, like, he's fucking hilarious, and that kind of like goofy comedy is like my thing. You know, like, my sense of humor was shaped by The Mask and Ace Ventura. Yeah. Exactly. So it's very sad for me to have to like be, you know.
See him kind of,
He's dead to me now, unfortunately. Yes. Yeah. I was very sad. Because, like, you know, that's pretty crazy how he, like, manifested all that. Like, he just visualized himself getting that job and making that money. He was just a poor fucking comedian in LA, you know?
Yeah, and then you develop to like the concept of understanding that really it's all acting, even like being who you are off while not acting.
Do you have to go pee or something, buddy? So over here sniffing around in circles. He might be trying to smell my shoes and like where I stepped, because like I have a dog and all, but he's sniffing around.
All you come from the real world.
Yeah. It's only a few blocks away, actually.
Well, I mean, just all the smells from...
I know, man. But yeah, he actually is pretty close. It's really nice.
Yeah, it was like a 400 ride or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
So you said you were in town till at least today, or are you going to be around in town for a little longer?
I don't know. I'm
Just kind of like
waiting till I'm waiting for that cord to come in the mail. So it says it will be here like Monday or something. Like, it's going to be a couple of few days, but like hopefully not. I'm hoping like it gets sent faster or something. I don't know. You know, it's just playing it by ear right now.
I assume you're going to do like a kind of a pickup package kind of thing. Make sure you got all your supplies on the way out.
Yeah, I just don't want to go back and sit there for days without any internet or any phone or any fans. You know, I could deal maybe if it was just me, but the fact that my dog is involved, I just can't take the chance.
Dog, cat, child, you're liable now. It's not just you.
Well, I mean, like, even the kid could survive it better than like the dog, you know. So I'm just really stressing out about him in that heat. But I think I have a solution. I have my friend who's got me he said that I could come stay on his property, and I could even move my bus and my spare RV that's like storage. I want to give it away to him actually anyway. So I'm hoping that I'm able to go and do that. But I have to find a tent, because I have to sleep in a tent at his house. So I just have to find a good tent, and then I could go there. I'm going to go check it out tomorrow. Like, I'm going to go to his property and just take a look around and see, like, what everything really is like there right now. I've been there before, but I haven't been there in, like, a year, so.
But also, you probably wasn't imagining where you had to establish yourself.
Correct. I just want to, like, get my eyes on everything and then strategize with him a little bit, you know? You're like, okay, well, we can put this there and do this, that, and, you know.
I'm assuming you get one of those bigger, like 4 people tents, like the big ones you're staying.
I just need a tent that I can sleep in with my dog, honestly. I don't need something that could, like, house me. Because theoretically, in 2 weeks, we're going to go get my bus and then that RV.
It's wild how much gray hair he's got now. When I first got him, like a little over 5 years ago, he had gray hair. He's getting all green. He's about 8.5, 9 now. He acts like he's still 5.
Well, he's a little spry thing.
Yeah, for now. Definitely the next couple of years, I want to get another small, like younger, small dog. And keep that spry when I was this older.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking about going with the South Park reference of Buddy, Guy, Pal, and Friend.
Oh my god. If you want a dog, my friend has, my dog had puppies, and I've neutered him since, so it's literally a once-in-a-lifetime thing, but she's got a litter of his puppies right now, my friend Lynn, that she's trying to find homes for.
How big will they get? Like 45, 65 pounds?
Like 65 pounds, 80 pounds maybe.
Okay.
I mean, it just depends on, you know, each puppy really. Because the mom is Collie, and the dad is Great Pyrenees, German Shepherd, and Staffordshire Terrier.
Yeah,
But I'll show you the pictures.
That's a lot of work.
Actually, if you go to my YouTube page, I posted the puppies on there. In the community posts. Just pictures. I might have put that on Facebook. Look up, no, do Subliminal Locks.
Yeah, I'm not much of a YouTube myself.
Really? It's like TV.
I've had a couple people try to talk me into it. It's just not my thing.
If you click on the main page. Oh, there we are. Click on this icon over here. Oops. Go to the name. And then scroll over. On the playlist word, scroll over to community. And then there. Now click that and you should be able to scroll through the photos. Is there any more? Aww. Where are the rest of the pictures? Oh. That's now.
It's a little too big for me to be on.
I know. I was like, well, maybe not then. Oh well.
And also for the apartments, I think by the way, when there's like 45 pounds.
Oh
so.
yeah.
And just overall, like the responsibility, like Buddy was
It's
the
a big
perfect
one.
size.
I know. I think I want to get, like, honestly, as soon as I get my shit together and like situated, I want to get my dog a friend.
Yeah.
I want to get him a sister or brother. But I'm gonna get something very small.
You know, something you can put in the backpack and
Yes.
carry around.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like a Pomeranian or something. Something small. Something small that'll like. You know?
Yeah. I know. I never realized how much like personality and heart is just small with each
Mhm.
So I've always seen them as like little footballs with legs.
No, man, they're so smart. Have you seen the dogs? There's a cat and now a cow that do these little buttons and they actually talk to their owners.
Oh yeah, like the dog, cat, like yeah.
There's a cat that does it and a cow.
I've never heard that one. A cow?
Yeah, on like TikTok, I believe. It's either TikTok or YouTube. I can't remember where I saw it, but a cow is pressing those buttons now. I'm blown away. It just goes to show that like creatures they understand everything.
Oh yeah.
My dog literally understands everything I am saying. I don't have to speak goo goo gaga to him. He gets it. It's actually kind of patronizing him to talk to him like that, you know? I felt the same way with my kid too. We never talk to Elliot like goo goo gaga baby talk.
Yeah, but more like a mutual respect kind of.
Yeah, just talk to him like a fucking person. I mean, granted, my way of speaking to people like a person is like, I swear, but like, I mean, I'm never called names. But yeah, I talk to him like I would talk to any other adult person.
Yeah, I find myself having to curb that with buddy all the time when I'm trying to go to a party or something like that, or he's just hanging on a tree, looking around, like he's standing there like, come on man, let's go. Oh, there's 3 people looking at me and I'm literally just having a conversation with buddy.
Yeah, but the dog totally understands. So it's not even an empty conversation, you know, like, fuck anyone else. But don't, you know, fuck the neighbor.
What else we got going on for the rest of the day?
Probably gonna go home and sit on the exercise bike for a little while. Make some dinner for my kid and my ex-husband, and I don't know, sit around.
How's that go, by the way, with him?
Dude, so I don't know if you remember, but he was a fucking psychopath.
Yeah, definitely, 100%.
I don't know if you remember that.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, so no, dude, like he had this huge awakening about 2 years ago where he realized that everything that I was doing, I was ultimately doing because I loved my son and I was trying to do what was in his best interest. And he realized that it was in our son's best interest for us to be getting along, you know? And so we just like baby steps, you know, into our friendship again. Dude, we're best friends again.
Oh.
Yeah, like real friends again. Like real friends.
Yeah, I remember you talking about how you guys used to be, and then just
Oh yeah, no,
like
it was
that.
an absolute shit show before. I mean, even when we were hanging out, like he was still texting like hundreds of times.
Yeah, I remember that. Yep.
And like really scary.
Yeah, definitely over the line of harassing people.
Yeah, he was really scary.
And like trying to manipulate you, and threatening a lot of stuff. But I'm glad things are working out now. Especially for the benefit of the child, for sure. Don't interest me in it.
No, you're fine. But I'm gonna tuck in that longer stuff and leave out the little ones. It'll fall out again in a few days, but I want to get this extra. I want to give you this thread needs some leaf, so I need the hair.
Yeah, definitely something to reach a good thing.
Yeah. So if it's a little bit too much that I've pulled in around your face, suck it up.
Alright, I'll take it.
Because I'll only do it if I need to like build.
Yeah, that's the worst part about like having work done, like 2 or 3 days later, it's like half the phrase just fall out again. It
But
feels like,
you got to be gentle and easy on it. That's for sure for a little while. But the stuff that falls out, that stuff wasn't meant to be in a dreadlock. There's stuff around, especially right around your face and stuff. You don't want that to be in your dreadlock. You don't want it pulling because it can cause those little micro bumps, the red little
spots
delay or whatever they're called. Yeah. And that will make your hair completely fall out of that follicle and never grow back. So the less you incur those little red bumps, the absolute better. And the more tension there is. Like if you think about it, your section is a square and the dreadlock is a circle.
yeah, exactly.
So if you think about that square going to a circle, where's all the tension going to be? On those corners and then like anywhere, you know, you've got baby hairs.
And then which direction you're pulling it while you're working on it, you know.
And then you wear your hair in a ponytail, you know,
Yeah.
and so it's being pulled, you know. So if
Usually
the hairs
back,
fall
yeah.
out, they should. They should.
Definitely.
So always, I mean, like dreadlocks, you're supposed to have loose hairs. You're not supposed to have like
It's supposed to be
completely,
messy.
like completely uniform
Yeah,
hairs.
Yeah, it drives
It's
me,
not
drives me
natural.
insane seeing people have dreads like super tight and deep, like
Yeah,
year
it
after
looks
year.
so
like,
uncomfortable.
Yeah.
All I think about is how hard they sleep on that pillow.
Alright.
I can't, like tonight, I'm sorry for you. I was hating myself when I did my hair the other day. I was like, I shouldn't have done this.
It's
I really regret doing this.
It's worth it.
guess it is, yeah, but man, I was regretting it that night. My scalp hurt. I don't really ever do maintenance on my hair, like, ever. I think that was like the fourth time I've ever done it. So I just, like, once every like 3 or 4 years I'll do it. But
I think it took me about 5 years or so before I started doing maintenance on mine. And then about like 3 or 4 years after, so like 8 years in, I just stopped caring anymore and just let it go.
and it's so long you can do that. And you can get away with it a little bit better.
Yeah, when they're a little longer, that fray hair kind of mesh, it looks a little more purposeful.
Mm-hmm.
Compared to the shorter ones where it's just like.
Before I'm done, I want to go back through your whole head and just like make sure I tighten everything up nicely because there is a lot of shorter hairs. I want to make sure.
So we see your posts that your YouTube channel page is picking up more views and such.
It was.
Starting to do more, what was it, like inspirational.
Oh, I did do. Yeah, I'm gonna film more scripted videos
Yeah,
and stuff,
yeah.
but I can't really do it when I'm with Elliot, so I will be posting more. I have like 4 written up, just ready to be filmed, but I need a better microphone. My microphone sucks, but I'm just gonna keep using what I've got until I can replace that. But yeah, it's just been a freaking whirlwind month, so I haven't been able to post anything or get anything filmed.
Yeah, I feel like the summer has been like pretty much a whole year already. It's only halfway through summer.
Dude, it's literally almost 25.
I know.
We're over the 6-month part now. We're in the 8th month. Like, this year went by faster than any year's ever gone by. Even Elliot said something about it. He was like, Mom, this year went by really fast. And I was like, right? It does feel like time is speeding up.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's just because we're like growing older, sometimes going by faster, or if there's actually like time is moving fast.
Yeah, dude.
We're distracted enough to where like, oh shit, that was a month ago? I thought it was last week. Everything. Just so much distractions and shit going on.
Yeah, well, they definitely want us bewildered, so
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it too far past them.
And I'm not looking forward to this whole next year's election.
No, me neither. It's literally 2 months from now.
Yeah, that's gonna be ridiculous.
I mean, Kamala Harris is going to win because they're going to fake the election again. Like, let's just be real.
Honestly, I agree.
It's a coup that they're doing, and they're making it look like she's getting tons of donations and stuff when it's just the big donors. And also they were doing research into it, and they found out that the Act Blue donor people, they were like looking at all the people who've donated money, and there's like a homeless person who's donated like 27 times to Act Blue to the total of like $25,000. Is that right? Is that right? So it's like that kind of stuff. Dead people are donating money. Yeah, that's who's donating to Kamala Harris. But anyway, it's the same thing. It's like they realized that they couldn't do it with Hillary. They've just been practicing. They did it in Ukraine. They successfully put an actor as a president in Ukraine, and so they're just doing it now. She's been an actor for the last 25 years. Shit, if you look up Kamala Harris and Montel Williams, you will see that she was like Montel Williams. You remember the talk show host, Montel Williams, from the 90s? He's like a black bald dude, and he's like a dude Oprah. I don't know. Well, anyway, you have to look him up. But anyways, she was like Montel Williams' third girlfriend or whatever. She went on the red carpet with him like as his like arm candy. And this is a woman who ended up becoming a senator. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's been an actor the whole time. She's been an actor the entire time. Her entire political career is a farce. She's just really good at like talking in circles and repeating what she's told. She's a good parent. So that's how she's done so well. Yeah. I mean, in today's world, for sure. I mean, I don't know where this whole thing about we're going to lose our democracy, but we're not a democracy. We've never been a democracy. We're a freaking a constitutional republic. It's not a democracy. So.
At the end of the day, we really don't actually make a difference.
No, your vote doesn't make a difference, absolutely. They're going to fake it all. It's just a fucking show. It's all political theater. It's like football.
It's all a sad distraction.
Yeah. It's like a football game.
That stuff. If anything, I'm going to vote for is local stuff.
Yeah, I'm not going to vote in the presidential election. I mean, I don't want to vote for any of the candidates. So I'm not going to vote for any of the candidates. I don't care if, like, you know.
Those rewriting these nuts.
Yeah, I don't believe my vote counts, and I don't want any of them. So I don't like Jill Stein. I don't like RFK Jr. I don't like any of them. The person I think who should become president is Congressman Massey. He's amazing. I can't remember his first name. He's a MIT graduate. He's a real person. And he said he asks the real questions and he says the truth. He believes in transparency of government. And, you know, that's like in our Constitution. But they're not supposed to. Oh, well, he's not. That's the thing is he's not trying to get elected. He's just he's already a congressman. He just tells the truth, and he is for the people for sure. His wife just tragically died. I'm sure you're surprised.
Unfortunately not. That's the sad part.
Yep. Say too many truths around here, you get got.
That's why we're trying to just keep our heads down and keep ourselves.
And that's sad, you know, because like then we let this stuff continue. And we just put our heads down and just try to get by. Because like they're going for the neighbor right now, but when the neighbors are all gone, who do you think they're going to come for?
Exactly.
You. So you know, like I don't want my neighbors to get got either. I'm like doing my, you know, I don't know. Even just like talking about it openly and publicly. I'm trying to help people at the very least get curious in their own right so that they'll just go look it up to prove me wrong. You know?
Yeah, at least
you'll go look it up. That's all I care about. If you're going and looking it up and getting the information for yourself and not just believing what someone else told you, that's perfectly fine for me.
It should be for anybody.
Exactly. Oh, hungry. I'm gonna go get some food to eat after this. Oh wait, I gotta homemade dinner. Not go get food. I don't wanna get tacos though, man. that taco place that's right here at the corner.
Oh yeah, the Mexican.
Yeah, is it any good?
Oh yeah.
They only got like 5 things on the menu, right? I think that's what Josh said about the menu
It's
online.
one-sided menu, so like that dude was saying, but it's just like tacos and then different options.
It's like authentic, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So it's like you get 2 tortilla things and then like cilantro on your stuff.
Yep, yep.
Okay, good.
And they're actually really good prices. I
Okay,
usually get breakfast burritos from them.
Yeah, I've had their breakfast burritos a bunch of times actually.
My
I've
favorite
never had
breakfast
anything
burrito
else.
though is downtown Dos Banderos.
Huh?
Dos Banderos. Next
Oh,
to Lucky's downtown.
Oh, I'm not going anywhere.
There's like $11, $12 breakfast burritos like this
Oh
big.
yeah, I do know about that. Actually, Craig told me about that.
I have really like 4 meals for me pretty much.
Oh my god, I am so glad that I am not like dating and don't do that crap anymore.
Yeah, it's been nice being like happily single the last few years.
Same.
I ended up trying to date this chick for like 2 weeks, and it ended up definitely more stress. Not a
I'm
positive
single,
outlook.
man. That's why I'm single. Like, I don't have enough in me right now to diversify my portfolio enough to give someone the attention they deserve.
Yeah.
So I don't want to take it so unserious and hurt someone.
Yeah,
You know?
just let them down, knowing already at the beginning.
Right. I'm just not going to date anyone. Period. I'm just going to set a principle. It's just so much easier that way.
I keep saying like to myself that I just feel like I'm emotionally available, but I really think it's just like I need to find the right person to put an investment.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody that's worth my time, worth.
I will say that this is, do you want to win a woman over? I don't care if she's a liberal or what. Every woman wants to be treated with chivalry, gentlemanly stuff.
Yeah.
All of them. I was just saying this earlier today. I was just saying this earlier to the live. I was like, you know, the guys think that like, you know, we want that. We just want to be respected. We don't. We can lie and say, oh, we're independent, strong, women, all we want.
2024 equality kind of thing.
Yeah, no.
But at the
We
same
want to
time,
have someone open the fucking door for us.
Yeah.
We do.
Special.
We want to
Thought about it.
feel protected and safe. At least that's your intent.
Yeah.
Especially if you anticipate any sex happening at any point ever. Yeah, it's really a struggle these days. The dating world, people are just like have gone into a complete and total vegetative state, and just aren't kind anymore.
So I really want nowadays.
But that's all right. I'm gonna hold out for the exact right person. And I have also decided that I will not meet anyone online. Putting that like dynamic on it has made it so much easier because now I don't have to like worry. I don't want to meet a guy on the dating website. Period. I want to have a situation where I meet someone in person, and then like they ask me out or I ask them out, and we go on dates and we get to know each other and we become friends.
Authentically,
Yes.
Face to face.
Exactly.
The way it should be.
Right. I'm an old-fashioned kind of gal. And now I would allow, say I meet someone who's like an influencer or like has a social media presence, like a big one or whatever, and like that's different, I guess, kind of. But still, I'd be okay with that maybe, because I don't want to like. I would be nice to have someone who's interested in the same things that I am. You know what I mean? But I would prefer to meet someone face to face.
My problem is I don't really like go out and go to many new places nowadays. I'm not meeting anybody new. Like, pretty much at home or I'm at work. And when I'm not working and at work, I just enjoy myself.
So, I don't think that's healthy.
Yeah,
I don't like that place at all.
I love Merced.
I know you do.
Great people.
There are great people, but it's, you know, the environment.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's not a supportive, like, inspiring environment.
No, it's definitely not, you know.
Fair weather acquaintance kind of thing.
Yes.
I mean, my coworkers, like, it's a good, we get along as a family kind of thing. We have kids and all that.
I just put algo.
It was a goal of mine. I waited for 10 years to be able to get a job there, and finally did it. This month actually is 3 years in the kitchen now. So look about that.
You make good money there?
That's minimum wage, but the tips are it fluctuates, but it definitely makes up for it pretty much at the end of the night. Fluctuate between 30 to
That sucks
$80
that the waiters have to tip you guys out.
Yeah, basically.
That's fucking bullshit. Your
Yeah.
company should be paying you a fair fucking wage.
Yeah. When I'm working at Slice, Friday, Saturdays, and they're paying me 15 an hour. But minimum wage just went from 14.20 to 14.70 in July, and I got hired in June, and I'm still being paid $15 an hour. So technically, it's a decrease.
Dude, Florida's still at $7.50 an hour, dude.
$7.50.
Dude, could you imagine trying to live off that?
Well, I know there's states like the South where like you're paid like $2.35 or something.
For servers, yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Literally, it's $2.13 an hour. $2.13 an hour. Like,
No
wait,
way.
what? How are you getting away with that? Oh, that's right, because you buy politicians. Got it. Got it.
I don't know how legally you can pay somebody under federal minimum wage.
Dude, I never understood that either. That's why I wouldn't do it as a job.
No, not at all. At least minimum wage for sure.
I was always like, okay, well, I can't do any of that, so I need to become an entrepreneur because I don't want to do another one of that.
Yeah, it's nice not having a boss, but it sucks being the boss of yourself.
Yes, it does suck being your own boss.
Having to have that dedication, motivation.
You're everything. You're the marketer. You're the fucking everything.
Yeah.
It's a pain in the ass.
Not just having that small little voice. Oh, I'll do it tomorrow. Oh, I'll do it tomorrow.
Plus, you got to do all the maintenance on the fleet vehicles to get yourself to do the job.
Yeah. What else are stacks of this?
Honestly, that's like the reason why I don't do dreadlocks full time anymore is 100% because I can't leave my property for very long.
Yeah.
So excited about being able to be on the road again.
I bet. Definitely. You're more of a nomad person for sure.
For real, dude. I miss being mobile. I miss being able to move around, wake up in different places. Josh and I have been kind of toying around the idea of buying a house together with some land, and then having, like, I get a little RV and live outside essentially, and he could have the house. Because, like, I just would want to use the house, I don't need to, like, have it all. And granted, I mean, I would still have some stuff in there, and, it would
have
be...
a fridge, wash and dry use,
Right.
etc.
And I would, like, do my, wifely duties and keep the house clean and do the stuff like that I enjoy. I enjoy these tasks, so, But, yeah, he just doesn't have to mow lawns anymore. We owned a lawn business and a cleaning company together for, like, a long time, and he's just like, if I never have to mow another lawn again,
You have just burnt out.
Yeah. Yeah. And his vision has gotten really bad too, so it's just like one of those things where he honestly probably couldn't really do like a really good job.
Yeah,
So it would probably just be in my best interest to do it myself and then teach my son.
Yeah, exactly. Teach your son. That's why we have kids in the first place. You do the job later.
Get your
Yeah, I've been noticing my eyesight has actually gotten pretty bad. I didn't really notice it working on the website for the last few years. But picking up the job at Slice, we do drive out in DoorDash, so you got a little screen that pops up and everything. And I'm like, not more than like 10 feet away, and I'm literally like squinting at it, like, what is that? Is that 18, 12? Oh, that's 12 inch, okay. Wow, I didn't know it was that bad. Just because I only look at like handwritten little food tickets that I said, so looking at an actual screen, like, oh, whoa, I am doing well. This is not okay. Shit.
Oh, no, it's fine. This is in place. Figuring out the best way to position myself to get this one spot that I'm trying to get.
Yeah, I'm contemplating on like shaving the sides above the ear kind of thing, for like sunglasses and all that. So the main purpose of getting my dreads for the cover my ears.
I was just gonna say, that's why I asked if you wanted me to leave these ones a little bit longer, so I would kind of help with the illusion. Yeah, I can understand that. And I would say maybe just take the trimmers or whatever and put them on the longest one. So you're trimming the hairs to like here, you know? So they can kind of tuck back, they can kind of cover it up a little bit, but it's not just like varying lengths. Yeah, and then it's also not just like clipped to the scalp, you know?
Glenn also was wearing sunglasses too when we go in the roots and pull them off and always kind of loosen them up. So I thought about kind of slip shaving sides, but I don't know, when I do it I have to dedicate forever. So
Yeah,
it's not like I
and
can
they
just
grow
start
back.
new dreads.
Yeah.
It would take forever to get home to start again.
Well, you know, it'll take like 6 months to just put your dreads back on.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I never thought about that. Just reattach you.
That's what I did when I shaved the sides of my head. I reattached my old dreadlocks. That's what I did. That was really rough. I looked like Tina Turner from Mad Max and the Thunderdome. What's going on, buds? Maybe God's smelling you now. I just really don't know what to think. Is that big of a rush?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I wish you knew how to like entertain yourself. He doesn't do anything at all. He's literally around. He's got balls and bones and ropes to play with, food to eat. He'll just lay around for 8, 12 hours on the work and come home. And then he'll start eating. Like, oh look, I got balls. I think you got 3 of them all day. I'm so excited for that first breeze. That's my favorite part about the nervous stuff. Finally have the stuff through the hole that first night breeze come over.
Yeah, that was like one of the first things I was like, woo, look at that aerodynamics. Get out of here.
It just feels nice having the roots being stretched and pulled.
It's the actual dreadlocking part that sucks ass. Just like a tattoo, honestly. That's what it reminds me of. That tug, 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 tug.
Yeah. It's definitely a goal by the end of the year to do a tattoo. I wish I could have more, but it's just so expensive.
Well, you just gotta find a tattoo artist that you can barter something with. Like, somebody's gotta need fucking moss cleaned off their roof.
Right.
For real.
Actually, one of our bartenders, I think she's been there for a little over a year now. She's a licensed certified tattoo artist.
Don't just get somebody, you know, you'll end up with, you know, something subpar. But you should totally message Heather Miranda on Polk and just ask her, be like, dude, I'm friends with, you know, try to name drop, but just tell her, be like, I love your work, you're an amazing tattoo artist, because she is, you will love her work. And just be like, is there anything that, like, you need done that maybe I could do to barter some work? I would just love to have your work. And I mean, like, seriously, because, like, when you see her work, you would, I mean, she's the one who did, like, the one on the back of my leg, the pot leaves and stuff. She does hyper-realism and super colorful and just really incredible work. But I bet you, if you messaged her and you asked her if there was something you could do for her, she would totally be open to bartering.
I miss those days. Bartering.
You can still do it. You could totally still do it. You're capable. You're capable. You're motivated. You want that tattoo.
Yeah, that's my thing. I just gotta find the next tattoo I want and then figure out the price for it and what it costs. There's quite a few tattoo artists that I know downtown, either regulars or just around town, being out so and they have really good artwork.
You should totally ask somebody to barter.
Yeah, I've thought about it. I just know, like,
what do you need to do the moss stuff? Like, if you did, like, the roof, I'm just trying to think of stuff I know you've done and that you could, like, do.
Yeah, window painting, heavy painting, moss removal, shit like that.
Dude, I've been thinking about starting to fucking clean floors again. Like, going and doing, like, advertising floor cleaning in the house.
Oh, okay, yeah. I love the sun.
I like it. I like it so much. I love fucking vacuuming so much, dude. I just love it. Oh, love it. Get a stain out. Oh, it's so good. Do you know how good? Do you know how the pride I feel in myself when I get a stain out of the carpet that someone has never been able to get out? You know, like, and I'm just like, yeah, I did that for you. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm feeling good too.
Yeah, I just did that for you. You actually did something.
Yeah, I love it. I love cleaning houses. I really, really do. Not my own, though. You know, like, I like to go into other people's, because other people have already organized. You know, so they've got everything already has a place. So I just go in there and I see, oh, this goes here, this goes here. It's very easy to understand. But in my own house, I have to create the organization.
Yep. Move from one pile to another pile to figure
right,
out later.
Right. ADHD kicks in. And then I'm like, well, okay, wait a minute. I use my chapstick when I'm in the kitchen. So is it a kitchen thing, or is it a bedroom thing, or is it a bathroom thing?
Or do I need
you know?
More of them?
Or do I need to buy another one? Exactly. Like, so I don't know, like, what's a kitchen item, what's a bedroom item? It's all interchangeable.
Yeah, my problem is if it's outside, it's out of mind. So if it's in drawers or like or something, I'll always forget it.
And then I'll buy another one.
But if it's in a pile and I know it's not a pile, I know it's there.
Right.
If it's in a drawer, it's just
That's
a drawer,
why we need, like, cabinets that are visible.
Yeah, open cabinets or glass cabinets.
Yes, exactly. So you can just go, Yes, exactly. I've been saying this for a long time in my bus.
I say out of mind. If everything can be displayed.
Exactly.
Have its own little style.
And that's the sad part. Like, right now on my bus, I can't have anything displayed. Like, everything is, like, just piled up on top of itself in boxes and stuff.
Yeah.
There's just no nothing. It's an empty fucking bus. With some furniture that I bought from Goodwill that really doesn't serve the purpose as good as I wish it did.
Yeah, you're never able to start doing the renovations on the inside.
No.
Pretty much just empty.
It's literally just an empty bus. Yeah, and I put some Goodwill furniture in there, and I have a bed. And no, don't get me wrong, it's full. It's full of my stuff, but it's not like decorated. There's no like aesthetic other than clutter. you know?
We have pile, walk around.
Yes, exactly. It's such a nightmare. I hate it so much. And I can't clean my house the way I want to because I can't. Where do I put anything? I can't even set anything off. I can't take stuff off there and put it over there because there's nowhere over there to put it.
Yeah.
You know? Like, I don't even have a staging area.
Yeah, it's just like I said, one pile to another pile, and it stays in that pile, and it's just literally just transferring all over the place.
How funny that this show was made to mock this kind of stuff, but then it like took over the actual whole country.
Right?
Like the actual woke or politically correctness.
And the funny part is I'm just sitting there for a live channel, just Portlandia, episode after episode, 24/7, every day, all day.
Really?
Yep.
It's a TV station of just Portlandia?
Yep. That's what we're watching.
That's a thing?
Yep.
Is it like a website or something?
No, it's just a.
It's an actual channel on the television machine?
Yeah, because it's Smart TV. But also, like, for Roku TVs, they have live channels. And they got an SNL channel, which is SNL skits.
Weird, dude. No way. God, could you imagine, like.
I just pulled to SNL channel, it'll jump from like 1970
not knowing you turned on that
to
channel and, like,
2021.
going to sleep. Oh, God. Some fucking horrible stuff.
I like background noise when it's through.
I don't like the TV. It changes volume too much.
Yeah.
I listen to audiobooks or subliminal messages, manifestation stuff.
I did a podcast for a little while. But
implant my subconscious. Dude, don't. And also, you know, it's going into your subconscious when you're sleeping. Don't listen to murder mysteries and stuff like that. That shit's not good for you, man.
That's why you don't have documentaries and movies while you're sleeping.
No, yeah, no. That's why I totally started listening to things that were made for sleeping. Because I was like, you know, I don't know if I should be like listening to that. Bring some bad juju on myself. You know what Elliot's favorite movie is right now? Fucking Back to the Future.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
First one?
all of them.
All of them? Nice.
Yeah, all of them.
Oh,
He's
classic.
obsessed with the, what's it called? The DeLoreans.
Oh, yeah.
What is this, Boomerang?
This?
Yeah.
I know, this is the new, Beverly Hills Cops.
Oh, Beverly Hills Cops.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, this is the first time I ever said fuck you. My mom got so much trouble with this movie. I was like, fuck you, Jack. Or I guess the original one, you know,
Yeah,
like
yeah, the
Beverly
first
Hills
one.
Cop. Yeah, and he's like, no, fuck you, Jack. And I just repeated it. No, fuck you, Jack. And then I realized what I had done. My stepdad made me eat soap.
Oh, no. I'm so glad I never did that. It was so sweet.
I think I was like 7. That was funny.
Yeah, I'm actually really surprised it came out with another bit of Beverly Hills Cop.
Yeah, I am too. People, they're trying to, cash in on Eddie Murphy nostalgia berries.
Then also trying to get that last retirement money.
All of his wives took all his stuff. He had like 3 wives or whatever. I think he has a bunch of kids too,
Yeah,
Eddie
he's
Murphy.
got like 4 or 5, isn't he?
Way more than that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like Nick Cannon's
Like
status.
9 or 10 or
Oh,
something.
Jesus.
Yeah, he has a lot of kids. I just had Elliot watch, I really realized I fucked up after I did it, but we watched The Nutty Professor. And then he watched, I fell asleep and he watched part 2 while I was asleep. I'm really bummed about that. I don't want him to watch those types of, he's a kind of a bully to me. He thinks that mean-spirited pranks are funny. He's a Dennis the Menace. Totally.
Learning to push those boundaries and what's
Yes.
okay, not okay.
Exactly. And so I don't really want to inspire him in any way to learn anything that he doesn't already know. I'm already in the trenches, you know?
Yeah, it's already going to be hard enough anyways.
Yeah.
So he's going to learn already.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we were all a kid. We were all assholes.
My muscles are sore. I'm so glad. That means I did a good workout.
There's one thing I miss about my janitorial job in Las Vegas and everything. 3 hard-working summers, I lost like 45, 50 pounds. COVID hit, I gained it all back, and plus some in 2.5 months.
Dude, you're not like all the way back. I saw pictures of you
Oh
from when you
no,
were
I'm
bigger.
back to like almost high school weight again.
No
I'm
way.
just
No, you're
taller.
not.
I'm just taller
No,
now.
you're not.
Yeah,
No way,
about
dude.
230.
You don't look anything like that. You're not 230 pounds.
Yeah, I weighed myself for my friend Kelly's class a couple weeks ago.
Get the fuck out of here. Well, you look good. You don't look like there's. You don't look like
It's
that
just
at all.
bigger clothes.
It doesn't matter. I'm telling you. I can see your face.
That's true. That's true. It's also like when I get fatter, it's like under the clothes. Like arms are skinny, neck is skinny, face is skinny. It's just
I get fat
funky
everywhere.
from everything from knee to chest.
Like my face gets fat and my fingers get fat and like my shoulder gets fat and my back gets fat. Like everything is just 1 or 2 inches thicker.
Yeah, for me it's thighs and belly, chest. Everything else just stays really long. That one kilo. Yeah, I think that was one of the dreads that was really irritating me because it was starting to thin out and there was so much extra hair around it. It was at that angle I couldn't really try to feed myself properly. This was the area where you put it up in the bone for work.
You know, you are using different hairs, right? Like you're not always using the same 3 dreads all the time,
Oh
right?
no, I usually
Mix
use
it
it.
up.
I pull it up and then twist it this way some days, twist it the other way.
Okay,
some
good. Yes,
days.
that's exactly what
On some days I'll like have like an octopus, and some days I'll like tuck it back more,
Good.
more than other days I'll do it.
Yeah, always rotate. That's good for the scalp. So that stuff that I was telling you about will really help with the dandruffy stuff too, because it's like a 2-stage thing. There's castor oil. I'll send you the video, and the stuff that I have in the video, I recommend you get.
All right.
For reals, it
Yeah.
works great. One of them is glycolic acid. The glycolic acid really helps so much with skin flake stuff.
Okay. So my
It's
problem is
crazy.
that I have really oily scalp, so
Yeah.
that's why it's. At first I thought it was just super dry, and then I found out later it was just too
Well,
oily.
if you shampoo your hair too much, your hair will get super crazy oily too. So you want to be mindful of not over shampooing because you're stripping away your natural oils. But if you literally apply oil to your scalp, it should help to curb that oil production.
Yeah, I'm pretty much into that now.
It's your scalp will stop producing so much oil because it's like, oh, I'm good. I'm good. I'm totally covered in oil right now. I'm good. It's the opposite of what happens when you use shampoo too much. Your body's like, oh my god, I just put oil here yesterday. We dumped twice as much today.
We compensate for it. You know?
Yeah. Oh my god, it was that guy. That guy's an actor still?
Yep.
Wasn't he
He was one of your friends.
show with that chick?
Show with that chick.
Remember they were like in a relationship and they never left their apartment or whatever? Oh god, I can't remember. Helen Hunt was her. The chick from Twister.
also saw you. Buddy is now an official married dog.
He's married?
Yeah. So Kelly's bartending at Horsehead. She's an official officiant. And we did a wedding at Horsehead in the little Eastern area. You know, red carpet and everything.
Oh my God.
30, 40 people plus showed up. Just packed the bar. She did the whole like announcement, speech kind of thing. They're officially married.
Oh my God.
I even went old school and gave the dowry for it. So I gave the dog 5 strips of bacon and I gave the dad, the owner, $5. So if anything happens, she's mine. But yeah, so literally the only dog wedding that's ever happened downtown. I'm not been able to figure out.
Well, I mean, it's not something you really hear about very commonly in general.
Great.
So I imagine it's probably the first.
Yeah, I even had a friend who was going to go jet skiing with him at the wedding, and he decided not to go jet skiing. And then went to the dog wedding. It was his first and only dog wedding he'll ever go to.
Buddy?
Your name is
You're a
Bella.
man now.
Yep, Bella and Buddy. It's the babies. Yep, that's her.
Aw, she's cute.
She adores Buddy. Buddy's just like, okay,
Alright,
get
whatever.
here. You smell my dick, you lick it. Alright, leave me alone.
That's my boy.
Right? It's like one of those old school marriages, like separate bedrooms, but instead it's separate apartments, like
Yeah.
bachelor style.
Dude, my husband and I had separate rooms, and it was wonderful.
That's a healthy move,
It was
honestly.
wonderful. It kept us married as long as we were, that's for sure.
Yeah, having a little space really helps.
Especially when he's messy.
Yeah, right.
Like, I'm messy, but like in a different way.
Yeah, I got my piles. Yeah, your piles, but your piles.
His
not
piles
your
had
piles.
beer and hair and cigarette ashes and resin.
Yeah.
Weed resin and stuff all in them, and I was just like, no! I can't deal with this all over the bathroom counter. I cannot do it. It's really the head clippings that would drive me the worst crazy. I have, up until relatively recently, like the last couple of years, I've learned how to kind of cope. But I had a pretty fairly sized, I guess, glitter / hair clipping phobia. I mean, it's ultimately what motivated me to do dreadlocks instead of cut hair for a living.
So are you like talking about like hair cutting and stuff, or like just shaving?
Literal clippings, the actual clippings on the, everywhere when you shave,
Okay.
or like little pieces of cut hair.
Yeah, just in the
Just
same
little
counter.
pieces.
Yeah.
They're
that's
dude,
okay.
they get, oh my god. They get into your heels, cracks of your feet,
Yep.
under your nails.
Just like
They can go in your
sand
tonsils.
Yep.
They can go in your ears. They can go up your nose. They can get in your eye. They can get embedded in the cracks of your elbows.
Yeah, that's not nasty. That's dirty.
It's gross. It's like splinters that like are small and you like can't escape them. It's a nightmare. It's a literal nightmare fuel for me.
So I think I remember Elliot ended up breaking his collarbone, was it?
Yeah, he broke his collarbone and then like 3 days later fell flat on his face and broke his collarbone a second time. Yeah.
How's he dealing with that?
Oh, dude, he's so fine. He's 100% healed on that. Yeah, it took about a month and a half. It sucked though. It was really difficult. It was last summer actually. It was a year ago.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Yep.
Well, then he ended up healing though.
He freaking got launched off of a freaking hammock.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, his friends and him were on the hammock and he was pushing him too fast, and then all of a sudden, the next thing he knows, he was in the air, and his life flashed before his eyes. Literally, he said that. He's like, and then I was in the air, and my life was flashing before my eyes, Mom. I was like, oh my God, that was the funniest thing I've ever heard. I mean, but nobody believed him at first that he was actually hurt because he cries wolf so fucking much. No one believed it. No one. They were like, yeah, right, whatever. And then I was like looking at him, and I was like, I don't know, dude. His arm looks like it's hanging off like weird.
Yeah, it's gonna go lower.
Yeah, it was like really looking weird, and I was like, I think that he might have broken something. I should probably take him to the hospital. And that was when my cell phone was disconnected, and I had cut the cord on my Starlink on accident. So I had no internet, no phone. I was just out there. Yeah, it sucked. But thankfully, I had that single mom there at the time.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that one. She's not there anymore.
No, she left. She broke her fucking. She went out on a hike and literally broke like 10 bones. And
what?
Yeah.
How do you break 10 bones?
I mean,
while hiking?
I'm like really kind of exaggerating, but she fell and she broke her tailbone and her pelvis.
Oh, man.
Yeah, she really fucked herself up bad. And she then had to walk 2 miles back. She was over at that, it was at the, one of the swimming holes, here, closer to here. And it was a waterfall where you can like jump off the waterfall, and like, it's like a 2-mile hike to get to the waterfall. And then it's a swimming hole. I don't know where it was, I don't remember, but like, it was, yeah, but it was one of those spots. And so she had to pull herself, she fell and then fell into the water. And then she had to pull herself up out of the water and then walk 2 miles and then drive all the way back. Yeah, and like she literally like, she was really fucked up for a bit, dude. She like was having these pains, she couldn't like feel. She was bad.
Yeah, imagine these pelvis.
Yeah, it was bad.
Jeez.
Yeah, so needless to say, she could not be homesteading anymore.
Yeah, it's even after healing, I wouldn't trust that. Break down the balance while just hiking. Probably shouldn't do it.
I mean, like she, you know, it was she got very lucky. But man, I can't believe she was able to walk and then didn't damage herself permanently because she was, you know, putting so much weight on it and stuff.
It almost feels like a tattoo sometimes. Like feeling my hairs being pulled from
That's what I said, yeah.
Yeah.
Like really, it's just like poke, 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 poke.
Yep.
Literally feels like you're doing a tattoo. Having one hair pulled anytime. Shit sucks. Oh, that's Judge Reinhold. He went to my mom's high school in Florida.
Yeah, he's so old now too. The name of the tailpipe?
Yeah, just relax your head. Scoot your butt down until you relax your head. Yeah, there you go.
Sure.
That's the good stuff right there.
It's all right.
No, you're fine. Huh. Yeah. I might go get some ground beef or something. I want to run over and get some meat. That's right. No. No, I'm like thinking like get some lamb.
Okay.
And then like roast me some vegetables and potatoes or I mean burritos. Get some like cheapo taco seasoning or whatever the other day. But I'm really in the mood for some like good food.
Make myself fit. So
I usually don't make myself food, so like when I go to Josh's house, I like to make food because there's people to eat it, you know? But like one of the biggest problems with our, like I guess it wasn't one of the biggest problems, but it was like another one of those like little like things about being married to him that pissed me off is that when he's drinking beer in the afternoon, he will not eat food because he doesn't want to, I mean now obviously his motivations have changed, it's not the same, this is what it was before.
yeah.
But he didn't want to like ruin his buzz by eating food, so like he wouldn't eat the dinner I would make, and then it would just sit there, and it wouldn't even matter if it was a ham sandwich. By the time he got to eat it, you know, he's had a few drinks and he's just ready to eat and go to sleep, you know. So like I got exacerbated, I got like disheartened cooking these elaborate meals that I ate by myself, and then they just sat there and went cold until he just was like ready to go and then go to sleep. So I just quit cooking. And about 8 years ago, maybe 10 years ago, and I honestly really haven't picked it back up much, except for like on occasion, you know, I'll get like a wild hair up my ass, but like being with Elliot now, you know, Elliot has to eat food.
Yeah.
So yay, I've got someone to eat my food now.
Especially now. But now you said?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, definitely. So much food in the next like 5 years.
She's already eating like crazy, and he's got like a sugar sensitivity too, and you know his favorite thing in the whole wide world is fucking thing he's addicted to, sugar.
Oh yeah. Most people are.
Yep, so it's a struggle. Because he's affected really intensely by it, like he gets super hyper.
Oh, you're sensitive to sugar.
Yeah, super hyper. So like with me, I can use as much sugar as I want, I might get sick.
I can eat like 3 monsters in a row and be just fine.
Dude, I've definitely overdone it before, but I don't get like hyperactive. I just get like queasy and I vomit because I ate too much sugar.
Yeah.
I definitely
that
make myself sick
vibrating
before.
kind of thing, just feel like coffee almost.
But that's from like caffeine and stuff,
Yeah.
taurine and like all that kind of stuff.
Sugar does kind of the same thing.
For Elliot it does,
Yeah.
but not me. It doesn't make me have the vibe at all. Like I don't get nothing out of it. And I've kind of always been like that my whole childhood. I would always wonder, like, why do people talk like that? Like, getting weirded out by sugar. I genuinely didn't understand it until I had a kid myself. And I was like, oh, I get it. Because I never had that problem. I could always eat candy. I could always, it's probably because I got Irish in me.
Yeah. High tolerance for a lot of things.
No, I just want you to stay right where you are and not.
For me, I can't really do like kind of half bending over the, like washing hands for more than like 2 minutes or something like that. Just starts getting me.
No, try relax and just relax if you can. Like, are you relaxed in this position? Okay, good. Yeah, stay like that. It's not that big of an exercise, and my mobility is at a peak. All-time high in my life. I think I'm like technically in the best shape I've ever been in. I guess. I mean, like, I was in really good shape when I was a gymnast, but I was like 9. I haven't even gone through puberty and shit yet, so you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
that doesn't count, dude.
doesn't count.
Yeah, I definitely feel like I've hit my peak and now I want to slow down slow.
I mean, it happens after 25.
Yeah. And averagely a male life expectancy in America is like 76.
It's way, way lower with all these heart problems. We're getting COVID crap.
Right. And you're 35 in December, so technically this is midlife crisis age.
I mean, if you really think about it, yeah. I mean, like, well, life expectancy and shit, yeah. Midlife crisis is around 30.
Yeah.
But you shouldn't have a midlife crisis at all. I mean, you know.
I can't afford
You're
it.
not, well, I mean, you're not married with kids. That whole midlife crisis happens when you're like, what is my life?
Alright.
All these years have gone by and I've given all myself to someone else. Yeah,
I've always
being a
wanted
fucking
to know.
person. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, right? Exactly.
Oh my god, I literally spent my entire life raising someone to be a good person and like put them out into the world. I dedicated all of my time and energy into that. Like, yeah, great, that's actually perfect. You should be doing that. I'll never understand that, like, moms who like resent their children and stuff like that.
Away their youth.
Dude, I feel so grateful for my child in that sense. Like, he's making me grow the fuck up.
Right? She's gonna be reliable
And like,
consistent.
yeah, and I mean, like, don't get me wrong, it sucks, like, all the stuff that comes with parenting, and it's overwhelming, but, like, I would never, ever wish to not be a mom. Like, in that way.
Yeah, never do it again.
I would never want, I would never want to go back and be, like, without my kid, like, no way. I'm so glad that I mean, I would kill myself. I would have no purpose.
Yeah,
I would,
I understand that.
you know?
There's a sense of being.
Yeah, I really wish I had kind of like had kids earlier, even though like I quote wasn't ready. Like, I wish I had just done it anyway, because you will never be ready no matter how ready you think you are.
Yeah.
And so like ultimately like you get ready by doing it. You just learn on the job.
Oopsie daisy, there's a child. Yep. That's why I got myself fixed. I didn't want to be with that.
Well, Josh and I like planned Elliot. Like, I mean, but not in the sense of like a long out plan. Like, I went home from work one day and I was like, have you thought about like having a kid? Like, we've got a house, we've got all this stuff, we're married, da 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 da, we've been together forever. Like, shouldn't we like do that? If we're not gonna do it, like, I'm not gonna do it any later than this. So like 30 is this is it. This is my sign off. I made this agreement with myself when I was 12 that if I didn't have a kid by 30, I wasn't gonna have a kid. And I had him at 30. So
That's good. At least it was planned, not just like, oh, here we go.
yeah, totally. We didn't have a sex life, so like I know exactly the day that I got pregnant because it was literally only one day that we had sex. I don't like the smell of beer, dude. I don't like the smell of beer. I don't like the smell of cigarettes. And I definitely don't want someone expecting me to be intimate with them and open up and like, you know, bloom while I'm like gagging.
Exactly. Even if they take a shower,
It's still, you smell like it permeates from your pores.
Starts
Comes out of
getting
your
in your
pores.
laundry, even though it's clean.
Everything smells. Yep. And I just can't. I can't do it. And I, you know, like, how bad would it hurt your feelings if your like woman is kissing you and like literally gagging?
Yeah, right. That would.
You know what I mean? Like that was like when I knew that I had to I had to like I couldn't put it on the show anymore and just let him have at it whenever I had to stop putting myself in that place. I was like feeling like I was being alright, you know, sometimes it was pretty dark. Because like I didn't want to and I just felt guilty if I didn't because he's my husband.
I can just put
I
up
had
with
to
it
like,
kind of thing.
yeah, no, I literally had to like put myself in my happy place, you know what I mean? Like just try to not be there. And like that was not fair. That's not fair for either of us, you know?
Trying to disassociate. From
Yeah,
the relationship.
100%. I was totally trying to disassociate from the moment, and that's like not great. So that's when I was like, listen, I can't do this anymore. Like we're gonna have to like figure something out. But you know, we did. We separated, and now you know we're best friends again. So
Exactly. We ended up not hating each other entirely for the rest of our lives.
right. Because I mean, like it would have been
Everyone
easy to do
grows
that.
and evolves at different timelines.
Mm-hmm.
That's the wild part too about people in their mid-30s. Like, I remember like being younger and thinking my parents had their shit together. Now
No,
like
they
35,
didn't.
I'm like, I have no idea what I'm doing. You know what you're doing? Nobody knows what the fuck we're doing. Except for make sure
You
you
know,
have an alarm and shut
our
up on
our
time.
grandparents are the last generation of anybody having any idea of what the fuck they're doing.
Right.
Because like their parents actually set them up for success a little bit.
Exactly.
They taught them things because it was before public school and television and internet and shit like that.
Yeah.
People communicated in person. And you shadowed your parent. You didn't go to school all day. You went to work with your parent. Worked on the farm. Learned what they did day in, day out. If you sequester your children away from yourself, then how do they know what you're doing? How do they know how to be an adult all day?
Yeah,
if they've
just
never
see
seen
what
you
you do.
be an adult all day.
Yep.
Like when you go get a job at a restaurant, for fuck's sake, they make you shadow for like days. Like why would you think your kid's something to?
Well, that's what school's for.
That's like fucking blind leading the
Yeah,
blind. It's a
exactly.
group of kids fucking teaching each other stuff.
Not even the stuff that's really useful.
It's
maybe.
not even useful. That's why I'm homeschooling.
How's that going, by the way?
It's alright. He's extremely intelligent. He's just a nightmare to force, you know, into doing stuff. And I don't want him.
It's like sessions per day, kind of like a sit
We
down
are
every day
super,
at some
no,
time
we're
or
super
something.
easy about it. We do unschooling, and as long as he's grasping the concept and mastering it, we don't like really hammer onto him about it. Like he's just so smart, he really does get shit so very quick. And
Just kind of randomly pop quiz him out of nowhere in a conversation. See if
I
you
implement every single moment of our lives as an opportunity to teach him stuff. Yes, and just test where his understanding is at. And yeah, exactly. He's an extremely intelligent person. He's not self-motivated in the same way that I was with learning. Like I would just be, I wanted to know everything, and so I would just watch documentaries and shit and try to fucking learn stuff. He just wants to play video games and he wants to like watch, you know, dopamine-inducing videos.
That's just a generation difference there.
Yes, exactly. But that being said, as soon as we get our asses off that property, it doesn't matter where we go. If we go stay at my friend Adam's in the tent, or if we get an RV and we start traveling again, it doesn't matter. We're going on a severe social media like detox situation. Like he's not going to be allowed access to any technology as far as TV or internet or anything. He's gonna go on a hard detox, and
It's gonna be a nightmare.
I don't care. I will go do stuff. That's the thing is we're gonna go do stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take him to fucking Disney. I'm gonna take him to fucking Knott's Berry Farm. I'm gonna take him to the fucking Grand Canyon. I'm gonna take him, you know, I'm gonna take him all over the place, and I'm gonna give him stuff to see in the real
distract
world.
him in a better way.
Yeah, I'm gonna teach him about the world, and instead of him, you know, seeking a dopamine response, and that's all those videos are. It's like, oh my god.
Next, oh my god, next.
Mhm.
That's when you start getting reels like
Yep.
TikTok and all that.
Yep.
I'm so actually surprised TikTok's still a thing. I thought it got like banned and all that.
Yeah, it's gonna be probably, who knows.
I don't know. I heard like
It's one
it
of those
officially
things.
got passed.
It
and all
did,
that,
but you know, it's one of those things. They gotta keep it longer and, you know, get people distracted and worked up about something.
Yeah,
That was the
another
thing.
soap and distraction real quick. Oh, and then TikTok just kind of jumps in. there.
I
It's
know,
kind of the
I'm
opposite direction for
starving.
your teeth, but it's close enough.
I didn't even take that way. I took the front way because I wasn't sure if it did. I was gonna loop back this way, but I don't even care. I just
So you
thought
came
that
up
was.
from 11th, you
Yeah.
started down from 18th.
I wasn't even sure if I was like I knew it did maybe, but I wasn't sure if it did, so I was gonna take a chance.
Go, go. Nice. Classic. It's awesome. Both the actors are still alive from the original movie. Meanwhile, Eddie Murphy looks like he's an HBD decade.
I know, I was just
That
gonna
guy's
say,
like-
Eddie Murphy looks really young, but he looked way older even like 10 years ago when I saw him. Like, so I was actually shocked. That's why I thought it was an older one at first. I was like, oh, this is the original.
Yeah, I think he did some type of like a health regimen kind of thing, got his shit together. Feel the real state. Yeah, I think the next week or so I'm gonna have to see if I can find someone who's got some buzzers and funny doing a cut. Do it every like 3 or 6 months or so, and it's just gonna start too long. It's all sweaty down there.
It's good to shave it, clear it out.
Yeah, that's the hard part about dreads in the summer.
Yeah, I know.
It's like 2 meetings at all times.
Dude, and my hair is so heavy I can't just put it on top of my head
Oh,
anymore because it
man.
pulls like this.
Yep.
Because that bangs. So right
So
there in
it's
that line, it's
constantly pulling
pulling back.
back.
Yeah, I've discovered a new hairstyle. I'll show it to you.
You just
Because
pretty much put more on like the middle.
yeah, I found a way to balance it on top
Nice.
so that it's kind of a sloppy style, but it does the job.
Yeah, that was the hard part when I cut my dreads at half length. I cut them a little
Finding
too
a new way to
short.
put them up.
Yeah, like I finally had just got the bun wrap thing and could hold itself up. And I didn't want to cut it too short where it wouldn't do that. But I
And then you
cut it,
did.
yeah, I think I cut it about like 3 or 4 inches too short. So it was all hard and wonky for the last pretty much 9 months or so. It's finally getting back to that point.
Good, good. And you'll gain a little length too from this.
Yeah.
really baby it super because it's been a while, you know. So
Oh, yeah.
your scalp's gonna be super sore, but like
Yeah, I've got,
really
I've got
baby
today
it.
and tomorrow off, so I don't have to put my hair. And then Wednesday I work at Horsehead, so I have to have this tightly knit up because I do is slice from flour. That was what I was hoping for on Monday or Tuesday, so we get a day or two.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's up, brother? It's Gary. You Gary?
Hey! I never got those damn wheat tip things from him.
You tip things?
Yeah, I totally forgot.
Oh, the little
Yeah, I
purchase?
totally
Yeah,
forgot.
I forgot about that.
It's
Super stoked, bro. I am. Dude, you got the dad hat and everything going on? Jeez.
Chicken out for dinner.
What? Chicken for dinner?
Chicken Alfredo, bro.
Oh, bro. That's, nah, I don't believe you. If it's not avocados, then it's not real. I don't know, man. I don't know. Pretty good.
I like your brain.
Isn't it cute?
Just fancy. What?
The last time that you were here and I was here together.
Yeah, so like 2.5 years ago.
Yeah,
or so.
like almost 3
2.5,
years.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It looks better.
It feels so much better for sure. Like I was telling her earlier, it's like I can't wait for that first night breeze to be able to feel on my scalp again. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, little fuzz. Yeah, it was kind of a rat's nest on the back. Oh yeah, it's worth it. 100%. She's the only one I trust to do it too. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah. It's almost like getting a tattoo, pulling all the hairs. It 100% is. Mr. Kitty. Oh, nice. The rug. I forgot about the rug. Don't trip out. It's such a dope rug. Is that the one that likes you? Is that the one that likes you or the one that avoids you?
Yeah, she's obsessed with me.
No, that's one.
This guy, and I was like, same to you. We love you. Why are you ignoring us?
Oh, you don't want to give me attention? Well, now I need you. I know, right? I'm a little stoned. A little comfy, a little stoned.
He's in that like meditative state where you
Yeah.
kind of like get like relaxed and loopy from the tattoo part. We're in the final stretch.
Everybody knows you freak rogues. You like to get here.
If only it was that kind of hair pulling
Right?
and not the like actual misery kind.
There's just a human connection, man. Somebody's touching me.
He's getting his hair messed with. It's always nice.
Oh man, look at you go.
Look at those luscious locks. Luscious.
Mr. Clean over here. Well, I'll let you go, buddy. You've got food and just know it's not as good as mine. Not as good as my chicken Alfredo. I don't know, man. I know you're saying that because she's around with an earshot, but come on. See.
It's time for an Alfredo.
Alfredo.
Yeah, what are you so afraid of?
That's a knee
That
slapper.
was a good one. Oh yeah. That was a good one. I'm gonna have to tell that to Elliot. What did one Alfredo competitor say? What did one pasta what did one pasta competitor say to the other? What are you afraid of?
What are you afraid of?
Yeah, there we go. That's what I tell him.
I actually know an Alfredo. He was really weird. They usually are. Whoa, with the knife. Careful there, bro. Still drinking those? Gross.
What is it, a White Claw?
Those ways. Yeah. It's just fancy sounding chew bear.
Dos Equis. I don't like beer anymore at all. This one's such a...
Sweet, even you like that.
The first sip. He's got to get drunk before he likes that one. It's one of those.
Exactly. First shot, first sip, and our smoking put down.
Ew, it got warm and then cold again. Nope, I'll just put it right here.
That was blurry as fuck. It's blurry, I can't even tell it's weed. It looks like... There we go. There we go. Look at you go. Texas weed. Woohoo. Oh, okay. When was that song that you saw Melody?
Like 2 weeks ago.
Nice. How'd she do? Kiddos?
Yeah. So good.
So I want to leave this part here. I want to leave. Come in here with me. So, because I want to do the ear hidings, right? So I'm leaving your sideburns on this side too. I left the sideburns so it hides. But I tucked all that shit in. It'll fall out on its own again.
Yeah.
Because it just needs a refresher. It's been too long.
Yeah. I feel like it definitely was a little too long. But at the same time, I don't want to overdo it.
Right, that's why I don't want to. I want to be easy, you know, with the sensitive skin stuff. But you need that tucked up. It'll fall back out again in 2 weeks. But it actually looks good. Like it doesn't look wonky. Usually it looks kind of wonky with the tuck rolling. But I think maybe because we left this part out, it's reasonably so doesn't give it that like overly maintained look. Okay. Let me wash my hands and I'll take a picture.
stuff.
Dude, that's fucking huge out of now.
East.
Well, I guess it's good for like one of us. Way there. Whoa. Holy shit.
Okay, so listen, on day like 3 or whatever, you're gonna wash it and like wash it really, really good to get like where all the scalp is exposed now, and just pinch the dreadlock, you know, in between your fingers, and then scrub the fuck out of the scalp. And then move on to the next dreadlock, pinch it, and then scrub the fuck out of your scalp, so that way you can really get all that dandruff stuff off.
Yeah, come out of it and tuck it.
And then you won't have to untuck all that dread work stuff.
Yeah, that's the worst part is the first wash after getting it all done, and it just comes out. Oh, the elephant!
I got one down here. I broke my favorite piece the other day. The
Wow.
one that I got with the oval and the blue and white on it.
Oh, really? The pipe?
Alright, just don't
Yeah,
move.
right where I'm standing actually.
What happened?
I was looking at the bowl and it slipped off my lap and just shattered.
Gotta double check this out.
This is the garage.
I'm done.
Quick. Woo. Remember last time it took like 6 hours because of Elliot?
That was because of Elliot.
Yeah.
That's why I get so frustrated when I'm trying to work, is because I know I'm fast. I know I can get this shit done fast, but like when there's a distraction, you know, every 30 seconds, it's just, and then I start poking my fingers. Oh, that's when I fucking get so
You did
mad.
it like half a dozen times last time.
That's when I start get like frustrated, is when I start to injure myself, and then like I keep getting injured because I keep getting distracted,
More frustrated.
and then I'm getting more frustrated, and then like, you know, next thing I know, I'm apoplectic.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you back in a little bit, alright? Or actually, how about you call me when you're done with dinner? Well, I mean, when you're done eating dinner.
She's gonna bring me a light.
Oh, okay, crazy. Lucky you. It's like a married couple or something.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get a paycheck and her on her money. She brings you in.
You just give her your money.
That's kind of a great arrangement if you think about it.
Well, honestly,
Okay.
yeah, and actually for Garrett, that is probably better because his pockets were like the black hole of cash.
It happens.
So I leave to slide out of the box.
Alright, buddy, I'll call you here in a little bit, alright? Alright, love you, bud.
How much money did I tell you?
You said double 150, so 300?
Yes, okay. I just wanted to make sure. I was like, oh fuck, did I never message him back about that? Are we about to have that conversation right now? Fuck! I was really worried. Yay! I'm so glad. Okay. And so
Cash, and I got $200 in the account, however you want me to send it to you.
okay, that's fine. I will. What do you want me to do? Like, what do you have?
Facebook Pay is usually what works for me, but I know
So is that like Venmo or what?
it's just Facebook Messenger.
I think you can try and do that.
Okay, do
If
you have
it
your,
doesn't
do you have your
go-
account connected to it?
Yeah, I think so. And if it is connected to it, then you can do it that way. I'm not 100% sure.
I gotta connect my new debit card to it because my old account got hacked, so I had to like make a new account, delete my or
Yeah.
cancel my credit
No, try
card.
Facebook Pay because I think it does through PayPal.
Yeah, I don't use PayPal.
But either way, it goes right into my account. Pretty sure. It's like one of those instant things. Yeah.
So yeah, I'll just,
How long was that?
Facebook Pay.
2.5, 3 hours?
Yeah, that's probably the quickest session we've had ever.
And it's probably one of the longer times like between sessions.
I'm telling you, I'm fast when I don't have a kiddo to distract me.
Ah, so good.
It really looks so much better. So, if you do it, if you get your hair done before a year, okay, then we can take $50 off, okay? Like, obviously, I always do that. It's just been so long.
Okay.
So you just gotta go back to the, like,
Okay, so like,
new
yeah,
price.
it's like a once a year kind of thing, $50 off for a routine kind of thing?
Yeah, because I'm a lot faster and it's a lot more efficient and it just works out better for me.
Yeah, it's
You know,
easier
it's
for- yeah,
also,
less
you know, I'm rewarding someone for returning. You know, it's like all the reasons why it works. I just, you know, but if you go over a year, then it takes longer again. You know, it's like reverting back to that original one.
Yeah, so that, yeah.
Sometimes I give it leeway, but with you, it's been 3 years. I'm sorry.
No, it's totally fine. And also, you know, inflation and all that shit's gone up, so.
I haven't
It's
changed
still-
my prices since inflation.
Yeah, and it's still like hell of a deal for me. I appreciate it, seriously. Cheapest place like
I really haven't and raised my prices. I raised my prices when my professionalism level went up. You know, like as my abilities went up, I raised my price then. Or like what I would also kind of temper the market and see what everyone else is kind of charging, and then try to.
undercut just a little
Well,
bit.
no, because like I don't want to be the least expensive one. I want to charge about the same as the people who are at my caliber. You know.
But yeah, I see what you
But
mean.
also, I want to, like my regular clients, like, you know, I want you to come back. So I would rather take $50 off and have you coming every 3 months, every 6 months, than, you know, to catch a $300 thing once every 2 years, you know?
Yeah, and then it's easier and quicker because it's less work to go through.
Oh shit, I probably have to add you on Facebook. No. It's Jewel.
Yeah. It's just so much better. Oh my gosh.
Oh, you know what? Let me send you a link. Dude, this is so much easier. And then and it should be super easy. Oh, and I can take Afterpay now. Or, you know that like thing where you like buy now, make 4 payments? Yeah. Like I can take that shit now from my clients. I know. Like I could take fucking credit.
Yeah, because then they like, there's a contract within it, like if they
It's
don't pay
them,
it,
not
then-
me. I get paid. You know?
If they don't pay it, then how does that work? You do the service and then they owe you 4 payments.
They pay me.
Yeah.
The company pays me, and then you owe the company.
I see.
Afterpay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it takes liability off of you.
Exactly.
Yeah, we
I get my
do that.
money, you get your
You
service.
have to be that asshole, like, hey, pay me, bitches.
Exactly.
so
I don't
break
do
your elbow.
collections, man. I tried that when I was like 23 or something. I got a job doing collections. Fuck that. I'm terrible at it. I don't want to call someone at home and ask them,
Give me your money.
and then hassle them about it and be
then if they
rude.
can't pay it, then
You have to be mean? Yeah. No, not me. I'm not interested. I don't want to do that. I am too understanding. Like, I know life circumstances.
Yeah.
I understand why you can't pay your bill.
Right?
You know?
Frank can never do like those like credit card or account like collections agencies kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah,
like,
that's
oh,
what I
know
mean.
you're
I
super
can never
broke,
do
but
it.
I need your money.
I'm just gonna go start the car.
Okay.
No rush. Just give me a thumbs up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if Josh, like, you and Josh, I think, would get along. Yeah, I think that you and Josh would get along, and he, you know, he likes to sit and have a couple beers every now and again, you know? Smoke cigarettes and talk. Yeah, so and he likes movies and music and stuff, so I think you would get along. And I think you guys could benefit from having each other a little. Just... Huh? Oh, yay. Thank you. You are amazing. I will see you hopefully sooner than 2 years from now. Enjoy the breeze. Stay out of the pool though. Do you still have to reserve pool time? It's just during COVID? Okay. Yeah. Oh my god. Come on, dude. Fucking kids, dude. Through. Alright, I'll see you later. Oh, I'm fucking want a taco so bad. Oh my god, I want a taco. Yeah, having fair eyelashes does suck. You look like a completely different person when you put on mascara. And also, it fucking blocks the sun. I didn't realize this until maybe like 2 or 3 years ago. But like, eyebrows and eyelashes really make a difference in your ability to see outdoors. Like, instead of going like this and having to squint, like I can use my eye holes. Exercised and I haven't eaten. What? Lame. Oh yay, thank God.
Flavored kisses. Oh, Benny. Do you want some taco flavored kisses?
They're closed. They're fucking closed. I'm so mad. They're fucking closed. Assholes. It literally says they should be open. Oh no, today's Monday, of course. Ah! I wanted a fucking taco. Don't know. Guess I'm going home to eat fucking ice cream. I don't even have the ingredients to make tacos. I guess I'm gonna go to 7-Eleven and get some scratch offs. And then if they got any of them 7-Eleven fucking crap tacos. I'm just so craving tacos right now. I feel like a pregnant woman. Come between me and my fucking tacos. So excited about tacos. Oh man. My stomach is literally eating itself. Oh Jesus. Yeah, they do make really good food. They can totally get away with having weird hours. Food is so fucking good. All right. Ooh, I could get a take and bake pizza. I'm gonna get a take and bake pizza. Hello. Can I just get 2? I'll get 15 and
or 150.
The number 15, just one of them.
Okay.
And then number 9. Thank you so much. And I think that's all I need right now. Yeah. And also, let me get a 4-pack of Jewel, the brown ones, 5%. Yep, those.
So let's do this three right now and then I'll do
Okay,
this
that's fine.
Can we get you ready then?
Hot. Hot?
I'm gonna pay cash for everything, so.
Oh, you paying cash?
Yeah.
Yes, they will. Bye.
45 each.
Let me put my number in real quick, just in case.
Thank you. You have a good one, man. See you next time.
Okay, fine.
Oh, no. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Perfect.
54.
Thank you.
Nope.
It's so weird having. Hi, Logan. Hi, Logan's mom. It's so funny, like being in town. Like it's so weird being able to like go places with my live. Like it's just weird because like at home, the second I leave the vicinity of my bus, I have no internet. So it's weird. Oh, I'm so fucking hungry. Oh my God. Girl, get out my way. You're coming between me and my pizza now. I've been doing too has been making it so that like my butt is like on a schedule. On like pooping like a normal schedule. And it's nice. Because you can like feel when you're doing like stuff to move your intestines around, like I can feel like my body waking up. I've been in such a I've been for 3 years just like trapped in that bus. Fucking clients. I almost died from malnutrition or whatever, dehydration, low blood volume, whatever the fuck it was. My kidneys and my liver started to go failure because I had gone so bad. I'm so hungry. I am ready to eat some food. Oh, there's that stabbing pain. Queasiness must be on the horizon. And immediately goes into my face. I need those calories running. Get out of my way. I've got a pizza to cook. It's so funny watching the de-evolution of American intelligence. Because, like, I've been driving for 20 some odd years now, 25 years, something like that. And, like, watching my fellow human lose the ability to, like, use a four-way stop. It's tangible. It's palpable. I can feel it. I can see it. I can touch it. These freaking ding-dongs out here, you guys, out here driving. And not knowing how to use a four-way stop. It makes me confused. When they don't know how to do it and they get all confused, it makes me get confused. And then I want to, like, take charge. Go ahead and get her done. Get all scared. Start flipping me off. Oh, so close. So close. What the fuck? Oh. There's signs on everyone's fucking door. Literally everyone in the whole apartment complex has a note on their door. I wonder what this is about. Yay. Dreadlock work is so fruitful. So I made $300 in 3 hours. 3 hours of work. And hanging out and socializing. So, like, if I could do that job, like, on a semi-regular basis, oh no. This is the fucking flimsiest fucking pizza. I'm trying not to drop everything. Newsletter. There's a sign on your door. There's a sign on your door.
Thank you.
It's all fine. It's a newsletter. Everybody's got one. Everyone in the whole neighborhood. Oh, God. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I was trying to get in the door. My hands were full. What's going on there? There we go. kitchen. My beloved. They used to be like $7. Now they're it's like $9.99. It's weird. Me too, Kim. Me too. Functioning like a member of society. I needed that money so bad. So much. So good. Hopefully I'll book a couple more drops while I'm here. What was that? baby. Nope. No, they've definitely changed the way they do things. They made it like, I've played scratch offs like probably like 4 times and I haven't won a single one. Usually you win like $2 or a free ticket or something like that. They've made the odds like impossible at this point. No, but I have the second chance. I'm gonna go on the, what's it called, the website, and do the second chance. Yeah, the house always wins. The boy's not really a fan of brown. Yummy. Chai veggies. Gosh, so good on the salad. Pickle juice. It's tree stars.
What?
All the lettuce I was eating.
What is it? A tree star?
All the lettuce I was eating.
Ew.
Remember from the Land Before Time?
Spike! Ducky! Sarah!
Come get some pizza. Wow, that actually might be too hot for me. You're gonna electrify yourself if you try to eat that, Heather. Even you. That's really hot. It's too hot for my hands. Yum. If you're not hashashafasing your food, it's not really hot enough. My lips can't take it. But my mouth can. It's good with the pickle stuff on it, man. Baby, you want some pizza? I literally made it from scratch. Yeah. I slaved away the stove all day to deliver this pizza to you. I was gonna get us tacos, but taco place is closed. No. I was gonna go to that taco place me and your dad talk about all the time. I was just gonna surprise him with some tacos. It's so good with the pickle the guy I want. Oh my goodness, so good. Dude, Elliot, seriously? This is a good pizza. Sorry, Bubba. Mango orange, huh? See, this would be a good time to have like a sip of beer. That's actually just better. This tastes like that beer that I would want. That orange pineapple German thing that I can never remember the name of. Hofstadter? No, that's not right.
Yeah.
Fucking dog lifted up his head as soon as I walked over him. Immediately tripped over him. Oh, you guys are from the same area in the UK? You guys, can we set up a meetup, Tuppy? Because, like, honest to God, I want to. It is literally a huge dream of mine I want to die in the English countryside. Truly, I do. That's where I want to die. But I want to go and just do the whole thing. I want to spend some time there. I have a deep calling in my bones. Oh yeah, I used to live there in Miami. Yeah, Hefe, I think so. It's like a freaking grapefruit flavored beer. It's so good. Well, I think I'm gonna turn this off. You get to see me behind closed doors, driving my car and all that jazz. Oh yeah, I'm from Florida. I am from South Florida. I want to visit Scotland for sure. I mean, I don't want to do the whole touristy thing though, you know, like I feel like a cornball doing that kind of stuff. I just want to go and I want to experience the local restaurants that like a regular person would eat at, and I want to go look at some ancient artifacts, and I want to ride horses on a trail ride, and I want to stand next to I want to be in a garden. I want to be in a cottage garden. And I want to film a video of myself, and I want to play Enya, Caribbean Blue. Like, seriously, have you ever heard that song? This is what I want. Me in the English countryside, and this is my soundtrack. Hold on, I'll get better. I love you so much. I'm gonna do it one day. I can see it now. There's a fucking little, what's it called? Like wall, pebbled wall, fucking fence thing. What is the word? I can't think of the word. Gate. No, fence. I don't know. I'm there in my mind. I don't know words. Can't articulate it. Good shit. Tickles my ears. Mmm. Satisfying. Nose is running from eating that hot ass pizza. No, not that. That's clean. No, not that. That's clean. Where's my tissue? Dude, for real, Enya is amazing. All of the songs by Enya are awesome. When I was a kid, that one, so boom, 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 that fucking commercial, you know, the one, used to set me off. I would be singing that shit all day. It was like a 10-year-old. Mm-hmm. Enya. It's Enya. Yes, Tuppy. That is a fucking full-on vibe, dude. Anything, like any 91 Enya. That was peak time. I have a feeling I'm gonna start listening to Enya. I'm gonna have to make a master playlist now. I can't log into this computer.
Hello everybody. Cardi B has, looks like accidentally told on herself, told us all that Lou Taylor's managing her money. Let me show you what I mean. So I was on Twitter earlier, actually today, minding my own business. Definitely not doing that. And
you're right.
I came across a tweet that said something about maybe like Cardi B exposing that she had Lou Taylor in charge of her finances. But I was unable to find any proof of that. Well, then I checked my messages and somebody did send me the proof. So let me pull up first.
I
of
helped
all, let me
decorate.
pull
My
up the
grandma helped me
article,
decorate
'cause you need
Elliot's
to know what the
nursery.
article is before you can understand anything else that's going on over here.
He had a beach theme.
So this is the article. It's by the U.S. Sun, and it's from 4 days ago, August 1st, 2024. And it says, make it exclusive. First of all, it says exclusive. Then it says, making money moves. Cardi B needs to find $3 million in only 65 days or face losing her Atlanta mansion, despite insisting she's not broke. The rapper is divorcing husband Offset and has mortgage issues. Cardi B has to pay $3 million in the next 2 months to secure the mortgage on her luxury Atlanta mansion. The US
So,
Sun
see,
can
these people aren't
exclusively
owning this
reveal.
stuff.
The rapper,
They buy these
31,
mansions and they
denied
make
rumors
payments on
Monday.
them.
She's only 31? Oh my God, I thought this one was like 40. The rapper denied rumors on Monday that she and her husband Offset are broke and may lose their Georgia home days before she filed for divorce.
Why would these people
that's
not
the
buy
house?
houses out?
Whoa,
Like, right.
that is like a mansion castle. That thing is gorgeous. Oh my God. Oh my God, that is like a dream house. That is crazy. Oh my God. Now deleted post shared by Icy Scoop News on Twitter alleged that the pair has been fighting to make payments on the home and that they're facing foreclosure. Okay. So
22,000 square feet. What would you even do in that house? That's too big.
Broke, even though they say that
I just want a tiny little house that I can like decorate,
thrown in just for good measure,
and
as
maybe
well.
have like, if I have a house with multiple rooms, they need to be like rooms for a purpose. Like you have an exercise room, you have a leather crafting sewing room, you have a kids crafting, you know, like that I could see having multiple rooms for that kind of shit, but like I couldn't fathom having a 22,000 square foot home that's decorated like a luxury home. You know, I just don't really.
Okay, so now let me show you.
I'd be afraid to break stuff in my own house.
The receipts are okay. First of all,
I would love to clean that house. Are you kidding me? God, it would keep me so occupied.
I don't like exactly know how to like get this off the preview thing. Like, college education was a waste, girl. Not really. Okay, so here's the tweet. And I left it like long like this because I wanted
a house
to
like
see
that.
the person that sent it to me, like
you
the
hit it in
timestamp
stages.
at the top.
You do like one
says,
set,
you know,
one area, one day,
bottom,
one area,
and you will
another
be able
day.
to follow along with the times,
And then you
just
start all
because
over
they're
again.
screenshots. But I'm about to show y'all the link.
I used to clean houses
been
like
deleted.
not that
So
big.
here's Cardi B's tweet.
Probably the biggest house I ever
First of
cleaned was
all,
probably
the
like
Sun is
15,000
posting
square feet.
rumors
But we
that y'all
would
are
do
making
like
up and sending
3 days.
line items about. That's why it's no
even with
documents.
2 girls.
Just word of mouth. Everybody gets a loan to buy a house, and I've never been behind on any of them. I bought my house in 2021 and put almost $12 million in it, and now look how much I got left. I am very responsible with money. My bills come before luxury, and I just spent $400,000 on jewelry this month because I also still know how to budget. Stop playing with me. Okay, then she attaches these. Woohoo! Then she attaches what she, obviously in the heat of the moment, was thinking was redacted receipts. Let me show you what I mean. So here's the next.
Oh my gosh, it's Lou
Taylor.
Taylor.
How to like, I don't know, do the slides at some point. But okay, so here's the, this is the crop out that I took from it so we can read it, but it comes from this right here.
Oh my God, it's totally Lou Taylor.
X.com. Oh, I might have cut that
That's
why.
She's so powerful.
It's very obviously
got
a
'em all.
Lou Taylor DM, a Lou Taylor instant message, or a iMessage. It's Cardi B texting apparently Lou Taylor.
No, but I ordered the
Louise
cord,
Mary Sawyer
so
Taylor.
hopefully
It's too late. It's
I will be
everywhere.
able to.
Lou said they sent it Friday morning as soon as we saw it.
I will
So
hopefully
this
be able
just
to
popping in at the middle of a conversation. I don't know what
get it
was
this
sent
week.
before this. This is the only screenshots that I was sent.
Sooner than
I
later,
don't think that
hopefully.
probably Cardi B posted anything before this. It just picks up here in the text. It seems like Lou kind of told Cardi, like, oh, well, we already tried to tell the Sun, but, you know, they didn't listen or whatever. So she's like, it's too late. It's everywhere. Lou says they sent it Friday morning as soon as we saw it. Cardi, just like they said, there was a mortgage on your mom's house. Not true. They know that it's public record. You have $12 million into the New Jersey house. You only owe $3.7 million. So it's like Lou's trying to, I don't know, like, it's like I'm bandwagon. It's like Lou's trying to assuage or like kind of minimize Cardi B's concerns. Next, then we get this right here, and here's the crop.
Apparently Lou
You
is
only
doing
mortgage
stuff
3.7
with
on New Jersey at 2.94% interest. You put $3 million down on purchase. $3
allegedly,
million
in my
furniture and
questionable
fixtures, 333, $9 million
lack
in
of
cash.
professionalist opinion.
TriStar. What is making it go so like this? I don't like this when it does this. It's like I pay a lot of money for StreamYard every month. I need y'all to get y'all together. Okay.
Oh, is that what you do?
You have net equity in your homes and you own your mom's outright. Then she goes on to say, again, there is no huge mortgage in that New Jersey house. $12 million in it. Cardi B's mom house, no mortgage on the house. I am having Lisa write the Sun, it's not true, and issue a takedown. Obviously, Lou Taylor's demons are infecting my recording device right now, so I'm gonna have to cut this video short, but I did want to just show y'all that this has now been deleted. And look what happens when you try to click on the link. Oh, it's not taking me. Okay, let me just pull it up now. Okay. This page doesn't exist. Try searching for something else. And I wonder if it doesn't exist because maybe everybody was like, oh, thanks for telling yourself. Lou Taylor is all up in your business as well. And it's at this point, it's like, who doesn't Lou Taylor own? She owns their information, all their data. She knows which houses they own. She knows which houses they own for their mom, which houses they don't own. She knows all the percentages. She knows all the people to talk to. She knows Lisa at the Sun. She knows everybody to talk to, about to get the reputations all on board. But you know, it's real interesting. She sent that on Friday as soon as they heard about it, but is it the case that she's either lying and she's going out of her way to try to disparage Cardi B for some reason in the media, or hopefully, is it that her power is waning? Is it that she is starting to lose some of her power?
I bought it.
Things to think about. That's all I really have for
7-Eleven.
today. In the meantime, facts ain't definition.
Yeah.
Love you, mean it. Okay, bye.
Help yourself, please.
Bud, come in here and eat a slice of this pizza, man. It's already cut.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, Mr. Beast is a monster among men, a freak of nature, as Rosanna Pansino is making accusations, saying that he is holding on, or his team is holding on to contestants' underwear. And that's even crossing the line from someone who watches ASMR 24/7.
I wish
right?
I had a
You can
Trader
head on
Joe's
over here to
nearby
Drama
here.
Alert. Mr. Beast's team accused of stealing women's underwear by Rosanna
Trader
Pansino.
Joe's is like
Of course,
far
Rosanna
away.
Pansino's the one who's been giving us daily updates. One of the only big YouTubers giving us daily
Yes,
updates on
sir.
the Beast games. Probably one of the worst situations related to Mr. Beast. We're seeing people talk about, deleting likes, hiding comments, saying bad, naughty words. One of the real issues is the fact that he's running a game show where people are breaking their bones and not being fed and now having their underwear snatched up, right? So Rosanna said Jimmy's production team took every contestant's underwear and medicine from them for some weird reason. They were told they would be given back each night to change, but were not. Multiple female contestants messaged me, last one out gets 10,000 underwear. Some weird type of game show like that going on, right? Now this goes all the way back to this post from August 3rd where Rosanna says YouTubers trying to avoid having to admit Mr. Beast injured dozens of people for a video. Which is very true. We've seen people address the Mr. Beast as a fraud video. We've seen them, address his involvement with Chris Tyson. But nobody's talking about the Beast game situation. And this is completely fair. You don't see anybody, hey guys, what's going on? Today we're going to be talking about a real stinky situation. A real oopsie, the Beast games. Well, see ya. We don't see that guy coming out to talk about it. We don't see Ludwig or any of the usual suspects coming out. And what's the deal with that, right? Now, someone replied, probably something really stupid because it got deleted. But then Rosanna replied to that. It happened weeks ago. They recently tried to blame the CrowdStrike outage for the issues. Not quite sure how that explains people getting choked, trampled, and men tackling women or keeping people's vitals, medications, and underwear from them. To which Neeru Pathman here would say, is Jimmy supposed to provide underwear, LOL? I think the YouTube profile picture is like a perfect touch because it makes him seem like he's like a YouTube employee, which is Probably what they would say at this point. Now, I always like to reference this article right here, Vital Vegas, because it's one of the first, like, big publications that I've seen publish anything about the Beast Games controversies going on. And in this article, it mentions
I didn't know
the
that.
underwear
I
thing.
came home and
mentions
made it.
people not being given meds. It mentions people having seizures because they weren't given meds.
Oh no,
And
I
if we do
cooked it
Control
myself
F,
and took
which
it
is
home.
like search text. You know, I can type
It's
in
good
underwear.
though.
It's going to take me to comments. These are from people, and these are people who were allegedly in.
Well, it's good now. The one that I got today is good.
Yeah, I smelled it. They switched it and they have the sauce. It like destroys my stomach, so we don't get it.
Oh, yeah. See, I was like, oh, I'm not going to get the meat because it's going to hurt his stomach. That's why I didn't get the meat one.
Yeah. That's so funny.
I was dying of hunger, dude. I went to the fucking taco place, Josh. I was going to surprise you with tacos. And I was just going to get plain meat, you know, for us both because I knew it would fuck my stomach up too. And they were goddamn closed. It was Monday.
It's funny. I almost texted you and was like, hey, stop and get us tacos from Taco Bell. I was gonna get it.
I fucking was dying for tacos. I was talking to you. I was dying for tacos. I was literally dying for tacos.
Yeah, we went to Walmart earlier and I was like, man, that Taco Bell smells good. And we started to stand in line and I was like, oh yeah, we'll be standing here for the next 10 minutes and we'll wait.
Taco Bell's kind of gross anyway, unless you get the beans.
What?
Taco Bell's kind of gross anyway, unless you get the beans.
I don't know, I just get soft taco supremes and they're awesome.
You should always ask them to sub out the meat for beans.
I don't like it like that.
Well, it's better for your stomach.
You got them like that and I didn't really care for it.
It's better for your stomach. That meat's not good for you. Alright, I'm gonna go. We're gonna go. And I'm gonna take a nap. Or whatever. I've done dinner. I think I might veg out for a little bit. Lay down in bed. Maybe I take a nap. Maybe I don't. I don't know. I'll come back if I end up working out or something. Oh, God. Probably not that my muscles are sore. I love you, Terry. Is Barefoot in here? Okay. Just checking. Alright, I love you.